1. All right. Welcome back to another Ryan Hall Y'all stream here on the Ryan Hall Y'all YouTube channel. We've got some storms today. It's another one of those days where he's on standby mode. The daggone whiz plum popped up over 100, and we said, let's go live. It's another one of those days where he's on standby mode. So I hear me, so I'm assuming that you can hear me. So y'all let me know. Let's see some motion in the chat. Okay. All right. I'm seeing it. Okay. Here we go. If you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves another live stream going on here because the whiz has popped over 100. That was our threshold for today, and it's happening because we've got a tornado warning for Jacksboro, Tennessee. All right, tornado warning right now, Jacksboro, Tennessee. Please take shelter if you're out there in Jack County in Texas. This is a very dangerous storm, and we do have, this is like a real tornado looking storm. You know what I'm saying? We've got a velocity couplet down here. We've got, several different things going on that we've got to keep an eye on. And it's looking like it's going to be a rough night of severe weather, not just in Jack County in Texas, but also plumb all the way over here in West Virginia and Ohio, where Parkersburg, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got 1-inch hail and some damaging winds coming in right now. I'm suggesting a traffic camera in West Virginia back there in the back room. Also, going all the way back down to Texas, we've got ourselves a considerable severe thunderstorm warning right now for Coke, Nolan, Runnels, and Taylor counties in Texas. We've got golf ball size hail, and we've got several other threats developing out here. So it's 7:15 Eastern. It's 6 Central. We're going to have a severe weather threat that's going to last for probably about 4 or 5 hours here on a significant level. So because that weather intensity score has kind of popped over the threshold, we're going to be here with you through the evening tracking these storms. Right now, our most concerning storm, I would say, is certainly going to be our tornado warning for Jack County in Texas. So that rotation is pretty much right over Jacksboro right now, and it's moving off to the northeast. If you know anybody out there who is in Texas or in any of the risk areas today, share this link with them. Let them know we're going to be providing free wall-to-wall live coverage today, as these storms are going to last for quite some time. Here is the very long slight risk that we've got. Audio. So yeah, we're going to be covering storms today down there in Texas. We're going to be covering storms down here in Missouri, all the way up to Pennsylvania and New York. And so by the way, this tornado down here near Jacksboro, this tornado warning, I'm getting some preliminary reports that this might actually be down on the ground. And we're probably going to see this be upgraded here soon to an observed tornado warning. So this is a pretty serious situation. We've got ourselves a tornado potentially on the ground right now near Jacksboro, Texas. So we really got to get the word out there. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spots. The sirens should be going off here. And it's really close to Highway 59 heading up towards Marietta and Cundiff. If you know where Marietta or Cundiff is, you know about where our tornado is right now. Let me pull up some mesoscale information as well as we track this storm, which once again hopefully gets an upgrade soon. Because if what I'm seeing here is right, this looks like it might be a pretty strong tornado out here. All right, we just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Man, that sucks. I can't hear that. All right, we're just going to have to deal with it. We got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Texas as well. But I do want to tell you that with the approximate location of the tornado right now over here near Jacksboro is just off of Highway 380 east of Emmy Nail, moving up towards the Purple Thistle B&B. If you know where that is, you know about where the tornado is. It's a couple miles north of the Norville Construction Company, moving over towards Spartan Tactical. So between now and the next 2 minutes, we're expecting this to be near the Jacksboro ISD campus, potentially moving over towards the high school and the middle school on 1400 North Main. This is a large student athletic facility. Hopefully, we've got everybody in their safe spots, and there's a solid chance that we have some evening activities going on in that area. So hopefully we've got the word out to people out there in that region around Jacksboro. Additionally, probably within the next 5 minutes or so, this could be coming up close to the Cundiff Community and Farm Road 1810 Ranch Home area. So you guys should be taking shelter as well. We've got wide open exposure out here on the Lakeview area east of Cundiff. We've got tons of boat ramps out there, lake houses on the northwest arm of Lake Bridgeport. Everybody in that area needs to be taking shelter as well out here in Jack County, Texas. We've got a dense subdivision of slab on grade homes out here and a pocket of RV homes on Runway Bay City limits, which is also in the direct path of this very dangerous storm. So please take shelter if you're out here in the Polygon, or even if you're just outside of it, like some of these places like Runway, Lake Bridgeport, and Crafton, as this is a dangerous storm. Now, we also have another dangerous storm that we need to talk about here, and that's the considerable severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for all of Stevens and Young counties in Texas. This is going to be for lime-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right? So get ready in Graham, Newcastle, Olney, and places like that out here in Stevens and Young County, Texas. Lime-size hail that's 2 inches in diameter, and this is observed. So we've actually had a measured hailstone out here about 2 inches in diameter. So that's pretty intense. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County in Texas. This is going to be for the next 39 minutes. Henrietta is included here. We've got radar indicated 1 inch in diameter hail on the way to places like Joy, Buffalo Springs, and oops. Hey, Roger Davidson, thank you so much for that. Huge shout out to you, man. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, y'all, we've got a pretty active evening of severe weather unfolding here. Where we've got tons of storms popping up, not only in Texas, but also in Ohio and West Virginia, which I want to take you back to that real quick before we get back to that Jacksboro storm, because we're going to be spending a lot of time on that one. Parkersburg, West Virginia, you're getting slammed right now by the probably some large hail or just a large amount of hail. That's going to continue to move off to the east towards Waverly and Borland. I would expect within the next 20 to 30 minutes, this will be over there towards Beech Grove. It'll ride Highway 50 towards West Union as well over the next 20 to 30 minutes. So get indoors and away from windows. Our most pertinent warning right now, though, is the Jacksboro, Texas storm. We never got an upgrade from the National Weather Service on this, but there were several unconfirmed reports of a tornado just to the south of Jacksboro not too long ago, and we believe that could still be moving up into the Marietta and Cundiff area. So hopefully everybody up here is taking shelter. We also want to get the word out there to people maybe around the Wise County Park at Lake Bridgeport Campground and the RV Loop. Now, the Lake Bridgeport area is over here. Most of our tornadic activity is over here, and it looks like it's going this way. But just to be safe, everybody around Lake Bridgeport, this is Saturday, right? I would imagine that there's a lot of stuff going on outdoors tonight around Runway Bay up to Crafton and Park Springs. We just want to make sure that these people are aware that we've got dangerous storms in the vicinity and we want to take shelter. We've got 200 RVs and cabin sites spread through the tall pines right along the lake shore here, from Thousand Trails, Bay Landing, all the way up to the Wise County Park. So you know that's all probably sold out this weekend, and we want to get the word out there. All right. So is everything all right? Is everything looking good on my end? Okay, yeah. If you're having some problems with the stream, maybe just hit the refresh button real quick. Everything looks good on my end, as far as our frames and our connection and everything. All right. Sounds good. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a tornado warning here. Pretty significant area of rotation coming together here north and east of Jacksboro, moving up into the Marietta and Cundiff area. We're also concerned about y'all in Crafton. Please take shelter immediately. Now, this warning's only going to last for the next 6 minutes, but I would imagine they will issue a new one, potentially, likely including places like Sunset and Park Springs as this storm continues to move off to the north and east. Giving you another little update on our storm that's approaching Henrietta here. We're also expecting that this one is going to continue to move off towards some RV parks. I mean, these lakes out here, Lake Arrowhead, completely packed this time of year, south and east of Wichita Falls. So we've got to make sure we get the word out there.
Warning has been
additionally, we just got ourselves another tornado warning. Now it's confirmed. Now it's Weather Spotters confirmed tornado warning for Jack County, Montague County, and Wise County in Texas. So right here's where our tornado circulation is. You can see we've got a velocity couplet here indicating that we've got some broad rotation and likely enough tight rotation to warrant, a tornado that's either down right now or intermittently touching down between Jacksboro and Cundiff. That's going to move on up towards Sunset and Bowie in Texas. All right, let me get a couple more details on this. And so we want you to take shelter in Bowie, Sunset, all the way up to Stoneburg and Montague in Texas. And this is Montague County and the town of Montague in Texas, just to be clear. That is our latest tornado warning. And we do have weather spotters confirming a tornado on the ground. Let me get a little bit more of a mesoscale view here of what's going on. Once again, Highway 59. This is an area that we've been talking about for a while now. If the tornado is still down at this moment, it's still around Highway 59 near Hall Creek, moving up in the general direction of Cundiff. And there's not a whole lot of stuff out here, but we do have, Highway 59. We have Highway 1810, and then we have places like Nichols Oil Tools and Key Ranch Company. All these places are in the path as the storm does approach the town of Bowie. Do you guys say Bowie or Bowie up here? I know that we've had we've had a couple of these towns and they're pronounced differently everywhere. So just let me know if I'm saying it wrong. Dang. All right, just waiting on that next scan to come in. We'll go check back in on our Ohio storm right here in a second. Bowie, gotcha. All right. Yes, possibly strong tornado here near Cundiff. So hopefully we're doing a good job of getting the word out there. If you're just now tuning in, I know that we've just kind of started the stream here, so we've still got people filtering in. Just to give you an idea of what's going on, we had a strong storm come together here near Jacksboro, Texas. It dropped a tornado south of Jacksboro, and it likely still has a tornado on the ground as it approaches Cundiff and Marietta in Texas, and then eventually it's going to go up towards the town of Bowie, Texas. That's happening now, and we need you to alert anybody that you know out there. Give them a call. Jack, Montague, and Wise counties in Texas. Now, way up yonder in West Virginia, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for places like Pennsboro, Harrisville, and Grandview. This is over here in Washington County, Ohio, over towards Doddridge, Pleasants, Ritchie, Tyler, and Wood counties in West Virginia. Expect some hail and winds over the next 17 minutes. We have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Graham and Newcastle in Texas for maybe up to lime-sized hail over the next 17 minutes. And then we also have a golf ball-sized hail severe thunderstorm warning down here for Broome. And then we've got a couple of yaw watches coming out from meteorologist Andy Hill, who is with us today. We're checking out this storm way down here to the south near Rankin. This also includes places like the Southwest Mesa, where we've got some confidence in a potential tornado warning here soon. I'm gonna let Andy talk about this. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Hopefully this is working well. Let me know.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So one thing I'm noting with these supercells down here in southwest Texas here are particularly the time of day that we're at here. So we're right about evening time. Sun doesn't set down here probably for another hour or hour and a half or so, right about then. And that's when we're going to start seeing that low-level jet accelerate. And I think that's going to be a big thing for our short, brief window for these storms to produce tornadoes once again, when they're not specifically being interacted with by cells around them or in an otherwise extremely favorable environment. Like we saw earlier today, if any of you guys saw that tornado earlier, that was in southwest of Water Valley. So these are south of the cold front that's in that area right now, cold or stationary front, and they're kind of riding along that boundary, which is one method for them to produce tornadoes. But the second method, if this one is not sufficient, would be that low-level jet, and that's going to start happening right at sundown because the surface will start to cool off a little bit. It'll decouple just a little bit from the atmosphere right above it, and thus that stable layer is where all those winds will just accelerate right along the layer. So when we see that happen, if those winds do accelerate and these supercells are in prime position at that moment, that sort of coalescence of timing would allow these to become tornadic. So we're going to watch the storm geometry very closely, especially the one approaching Big Lake, Texas. That's a fairly large town, even small city for this area in Reagan County, or Reagan County, Texas, however it's pronounced. So just have eyes on that, and that's why those yaw watches are out.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill, watching all of these storms pop up across Texas as we are. I mean, we've got a tornado warning. We've got several severe thunderstorm warnings. There's probably going to be a moment tonight where we have, well over 20 warnings at one time, but most of them will be severe thunderstorm warnings. But stuff like this has an opportunity to produce a tornado here. So get ready in Big Lake. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning and a yaw watch now. Additionally, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning up here to the west of Bowie, Texas, kind of filling the gap here where we have a chance of seeing 1.5-inch hail near Bellevue over the next 44 minutes. So here's the latest on our tornado warning. Back down to radar indicated rotation as the velocities have kind of backed off a little bit here. And also it's been a minute since we've had a official report from a storm spotter saying that they've seen it on the ground. So it just crossed over Highway 59 again near Cundiff, that area of rotation, and it continues to move off to the north and east in the direction of Bowie. So we're concerned about places like the Big Valley Mobile Home Park, which is right in front of that area of rotation right now. So if this is still on the ground, this could do significant damage. So we want to make sure that we are not underestimating anything here, and we're let's just assume that this is still on the ground, as it very well could be here. Also, we've got the Walmart there north of Common Retail Refuge. That's in the path here, and then eventually, literally, the Bowie High School, the Bowie Municipal Airport, and the Stoneburg Community, and the Carter Dam area. All these places need to be taking shelter out here in Jack, Montauk, and Wise counties in Texas. And one of the things that we've got to remember here is it's Saturday, right? It's in the evening. We probably got at these high schools and stuff, evening practices and events possible. We got to move people indoors into those brick buildings and away from windows, of course. And we don't want to be in any sort of outdoor gazebo or building or anything like that. Also, if you're in an RV park, which is very likely if you're out here somewhere in southern Jack County, you want to get into that central concrete building, the shower house, the bath house, whatever we call it, where, most of these RV parks have them. You want to get there. You don't want to ride this one out, especially if you're in one of the RV parks that's surrounded by the giant timber. You know what I'm saying? Get into that interior concrete building, and that's where you're going to be the safest over the next 42 minutes in Jack, Montague, and Wise counties in Texas. The town of Bowie, the area of rotation is coming towards you. It'll still be probably about 25, maybe 30 minutes before it gets there. So you guys stay tuned. I'm going to come back to this storm, I promise. But let's cycle through the rest of these storms as we've got people tuning in now, likely from Abilene. Thunder is roaring out there in Abilene, Clyde, Baird, and Moran. We've got a storm forming out here to your south that's dropping 1.25-inch hail near Tuscola, and that's moving up towards Abilene. Get ready over the next hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail. We just got that warning upgraded once again in the Bowie area. So we've got another confirmation of this being down. So we've got a damaging tornado here that's just crossed the road near Cundiff, and it's moving up towards the Truce, Crafton, and Selma area in Texas. So it's very important that you get to shelter. If you haven't already, this is an incredibly dangerous storm. We don't want you to play around with this one. We want you to get into that most interior room of your home. If you're at home, if you're at a site-built home and not a mobile home, get into that most interior room, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you've got a basement or if you've got an underground shelter, that's the best way to go. But if you don't, get into that interior room, wear a helmet, or grab some pillows, blankets off the bed, something to protect your head. And then let me get the mesoscale, the exact area where that tightest spot of rotation is right now is still in a pretty rural zone east of Highway 59, north and west of Cundiff, but there's some stuff out here like the Rocking L Dozer Service, Stone Ridge Wildlife Ranch, and places like that. Now, if this continues on its current trajectory, it will be going towards Lake, what is this, Lake Amos or Lake Amon? Amon G. Carter. You guys know about Selma Park and the Flying Horse RV Park. These are all places that are in the direct path of this very dangerous storm, where once again we've got a tornado on the ground in Jack County, moving up into Montague and Wise counties in Texas. This is going straight towards Selma, Texas, and Bowie. Take shelter immediately. Tons of RV parks and stuff like that around Lake Amon G. Carter, which is the next big place in the path here. By the way, I know that we've probably got some people just now tuning in. Please consider sharing this with anybody you know out here. So that we can get this potentially life-saving information out to as many people as possible. We'll be here wall-to-wall, commercial-free for the duration of this event as warnings come out across Texas and all the way up into portions of Missouri later, Oklahoma. We've been talking about Ohio and West Virginia. Additionally, we've got this flash flood warning that's just came out here for Robert Lee. I know we've got a lot of people watching in Robert Lee. This is actually a considerable flash flood warning. We've got reported serious flash flooding happening. So, and more rain is on the way. This is Coke and Nolan counties in Texas. Life-threatening flash flooding and thunderstorms are producing more flash flooding around Robert Lee. You want to get to higher ground, but unfortunately, you also are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So a very active evening here around Robert Lee and Bront, or is that Bronte in Texas? Take shelter, get indoors and away from windows. It's going to be a pretty dangerous storm for you. And then back up to our considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Big Lake. This is one that will at some point maybe get a tornado warning, as this is a very nasty storm here getting ready to come into the town of Big Lake in Reagan County, Texas. We've got 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into the Highway 67 corridor between Santa Rita Best and Big Lake. This is definitely going to cause damage. Consider it a weak tornado as it comes in. Take shelter. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Back to our tornado warning. Jack, Montauk, and Wise counties. You guys continue to be under a tornado warning. Bowie, get ready. The hail and the wind and the rain is about to start. The forward flank of this storm will be the part that impacts you first. 1.5-inch hail is going to be possible in that. Yeah, so the Bowie city limits is right in the path of this thing. That includes Bowie High School, the Bowie Memorial Hospital, and the municipal airport. Hangars and light metal structures are going to be very prone to blowing around, so we want to make sure that everybody is ready for that. And also, very specifically, the town of Crafton, Park Springs, and Sunset need to be sheltering right now as well, as this is an observed tornado, and it's moving off towards the north and east. Eventually, this might impact areas like Nocona, Dry Valley, and Mallard. You guys have got a little bit more time to think about it here, but we've got places like Nocona General Hospital, the high school, the boot factory, and all these places in the direct path of this storm. So we're going to want to get into interior rooms and away from those big metal outbuildings. I know there's a ton of those out here, so let's get indoors into brick buildings as quickly as possible. Of course, we've also got Spanish Fort and Red River Crossing in the path here, and this contains a lot of sparse, older housing and ranch outbuildings. These are also places where you want to, if you can, you want to get away from those, and you've got a little bit of time before the storm gets there, right? Find that site-built home. Maybe it's Aunt Sally. Maybe it's your neighbor. Maybe it's your friend. You don't want to be in a mobile home or an old ranch outbuilding for something like this, okay? All right, real quick. Let's go check in on a storm out here in Pennsylvania now. A severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Monroe County, Ohio, Greene County, Pennsylvania, Marion County, West Virginia, Marshall, Mongolia, and Wetzel counties in West Virginia as well. We're talking about 1-inch hail. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds here as this strong part of the storm comes out of Hannibal and goes towards Beebe, the Underwood Wildlife Area, Littleton, Hundred, New Freeport, Blacksville, all the way over towards Gerards Fort and Masontown. This is eventually going to move towards Uniontown, so get ready in Uniontown, maybe even Morgantown in West Virginia and Pennsylvania for some hail and some wind tonight. Checking back in on our considerable severe thunderstorm that's coming into Big Lake. This is also containing a y'all watch from Andy. We have some confidence that there might be enough rotation here for a tornado warning at some point here, so just be ready for that. But hey, I personally, I say that even if they don't pull the trigger on a tornado warning here, let's go ahead and treat it like one in Big Lake. We could have some weak tornado-like damage in a very widespread area as a result of this storm. We're talking about 60, 70, maybe 80-mile-per-hour straight-line damaging winds, tornado or not, and we're talking about very, very large hail. So take shelter as quickly as possible. And pretend, even though we're not under a tornado warning, let's go through the motions and practice for one anyways and get to shelter. Also have a pretty strong storm right behind that coming into Rankin that is also rotating and might need a tornado warning at some point. But even without that, it surprisingly doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but it will probably get one soon, as this definitely has some hail. We do have a little bit of an indication here that this is producing a lot of or some very large hail in the Rankin area right now, just to the west of town likely. Brian Steele, thank you for the 20 gifted. Thank you for the 20 gifted, Brian. All right, Abilene, let's check in on you real quick. You've got a storm to your south. It's also rotating a little bit. This is something that we'll have to watch. It's not anywhere near a tornado warning right now. But yeah, Abilene, get ready. You're about to get in on some quarter-size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. This also includes Baird, Clyde, and places like that, okay? Back up to our tornado warning. Still observed. Still a very robust area of rotation here just to the south and west of Bowie. And this is a dangerous situation for all of our folks out there that live in this area. Quick safety tips, once again, for anybody that's just now tuning in. We really need you to relocate if you're in a mobile home or RV near Bowie through Lake Nocona. Relocate to a sturdy shelter immediately, if at all possible. Expect hail up to 1.5 inches in diameter, wrapping around the tornado. This will make visibility poor, so don't try looking for it. Additionally, if you're anywhere along US 287, US 81, State Road 59, Farm Road 1806, or 2634 inside of Montauk County, act as though the tornado is headed directly for you. Get into an interior bathroom, closet or basement, helmet and shoes on. New severe thunderstorm warning just came out for Rankin. There it is. 1-inch hail. I think it could be bigger than that. Get ready for larger than 1-inch hail in Rankin, I believe, and 60-mile-per-hour winds within the next 5 minutes. All right, back to the tornado warning. Once again, I want to just make sure we're making sure everybody is updated on what's going on here. Next areas that will be directly impacted by the rotating part of the storm is a very large area between Truce and Crafton, and then Selma. We are very concerned about the town of Selma, so hopefully everybody out there is taking shelter right now. We also are concerned about you in places like Lake Nocona, which is past Bowie, and Selma Park. Dozens of RVs and tents right on the water. This is our highest debris risk. Munster also, maybe, within the next little bit, this could be coming up along the city grid along US 82. So you guys need to be ready. This could be coming up towards the Highway 113 area. Also, we've got numerous hangars and light metal businesses. You know what I'm talking about, those big metal brown buildings that litter the roads out here in Gainesville and areas just to the west of there. So we are concerned about you guys as well. You don't want to be in those buildings for a storm like this. This part of the country right here is large metal building central, if that makes sense. And there's probably lots of people out there working in them right now, and we just hopefully are getting the word out and saying we need to get to as much of a sturdy shelter as possible as the storm gets closer to you, because this one looks like it's going to crank on for quite some time. By the way, we do have storm chasers today. None of them are on this tornado warning, unfortunately. But Ryan Scholl, who just froze on us, is going to be in the Big Lake storm here soon. So that storm honestly looks like one of our nastiest storms right now. So I'm interested to see what that's going to look like as he cores it. Rotation's really coming together. Even more so on our Bowie storm. Do we have anybody watching right now in Bowie, Texas? Let us know how you're doing. Hopefully you're in your safe spot. You'll be with us at least for the next 30 minutes. More precise area of where that exact rotation is right now, somewhere east of Truce. Near the Stone Ridge Wildlife Ranch, making a beeline towards Selma and Selma Park. All right, we got a new tornado watch, I believe, that goes until midnight tonight. Yeah, here it is, tornado watch. This is a couple tornadoes possible. This goes all the way up into Oklahoma. This includes McAllister, Ada, Ardmore, Durant, back down towards Weatherford and Denton, just north of Dallas. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, watching the evolution of our tornado warned storm here as it approaches the Bowie area. I believe what's happening, despite we were looking above a mile into the storm here from the radar site, is that we are seeing a classic a cycle of the storm. So this previous tornado has intensified and is actually taking more of nearly a due northward track to the Newport area in Texas, which is barely just outside of that warning, if not just right in it that as it goes around Clay County. So it's very possible this tornado would skirt very close to the Newport, Texas area. If it does continue that direction, it could follow the low-level winds, which would shift it further north. And then you can see that structure to the east of that. That's not where our tornado is. That new hook to the east is actually a new mesocyclone that's kind of forming, intensifying right now, and we may see that handoff occur to where this becomes the dominant part of the storm and possibly produces a new tornado. Now, if that stays connected to the storm, it would move closer to the Fruitland, Texas area. If it becomes disconnected, just like our previous one is doing to the west here, it could move closer to the Bowie area. So both of these areas need to be on high alert here from Fruitland Sunset along Highway 81 there if that scenario occurs. But if it detaches again, it would go further north into the Bowie area rather than crossing the highway there between Fruitland and Sunset. So multiple evolutions to watch for here. And that's why this warning is so large. Very smart warning from the National Weather Service to to include all of these multiple scenarios and let people take shelter with warning ahead of time. That's why it's so large. So hopefully, speaking on that, shed some light on why this thing is huge and goes way up into Montauk County.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill, giving us an update here on, yeah, we're going to try our best to keep you updated on the exact location of where we think the best chance of the tornado is right now. But there's going to be several instances here where we just need everybody in the polygon to take shelter, and that makes our job easier. It makes your job easier, honestly. You don't have to worry too much about, oh, should I take shelter or not? Are you in the polygon? Yes. The answer is yes. Take shelter as this comes together here. We might have a moment where we have two tornadoes, but like we said, we have a new circulation popping up over here closer to Sunset. Our existing one might be occluding up northward a little bit more towards Newport. So Newport, you're in that polygon barely. So hopefully the sirens are going on there, and to take shelter. But also this could come up towards places west of Bowie as well. So get into that safe spot immediately. Also, the town of Bowie. I want to make sure that we get everybody in the town of Bowie in shelter as well. Heavy evening traffic apparently because we've got something called the world's largest knife trade days going on out here in the town of Bowie. So, once again, this is a very common time of year to have outdoor events. So we've got a lot of stuff like that going on. So if you know anybody in Bowie, if you know anybody in Nocona, let them know, hey, this is the real deal. We got to take stuff down. We got to get out of there and take shelter in a sturdy building as quickly as possible. Also, we've got, the Bowie Memorial Hospital out there. We want to implement interior hall shelter plans. And then Big Valley MHP, the RV park there on US 287 North. This is where we've got the highest debris danger right now. Get to a sturdy site-built shelter as quickly as possible. Further down the line, we are also thinking about you guys in Munster, Leon, and Spanish Fort. Hey, I'm saying Bowie. That's what everybody said at first. Now people are saying Bowie. You guys know what I'm talking about. It'll be all right. If you're in Bowie, whatever it is, take shelter. This is not a joke. You know what I'm saying? Take shelter. This is the real deal. Strong supercell coming in right now. The first thing that you're going to notice, especially in downtown, is the hail. I think that you're going to get a pretty decent amount of hail from this storm here as the forward flank comes through. And just a reminder, because there's so much of this out here, I feel like a broken record, but I want to make sure that new people tuning in are hearing this stuff. Mobile home, RV residents from Bowie through Lake Nocona must be in a sturdy shelter already. If you aren't there yet, this is bad news. Okay, you don't have much time to figure it out. We can expect hail up to 1.5 inches in diameter to wrap the circulation and obscure visibility. Do not wait to see a funnel. You won't see it. Anyone within the outlined warning area here, especially along U.S. Highway 81, State Road 59, Farm Road 1806, and 2634, treat the next 45 minutes as the direct threat window, and you want to get to the lowest floor, center room, helmet on, and hard-soled shoes on now. Let's go check in on a couple of these other warnings. Big Lake, we're about to get it. Ryan Shoals in it. Looks like the hail's just now starting there at Ryan Shoals' location. He's closer up here to the Four Corner Windmill. And you can see some of the hail bouncing off of his hood there. I don't think that he's in the most intense part of the storm just yet, but we've definitely got at least golf ball size hail coming into the greater Big Lake area. Maybe the strongest part of the storm will go just to the north of town, but it's still going to be a strong storm in Big Lake all the way up there towards the Highway 163 corridor south of Old Freetag Place. Rankin, Texas, you guys are also in a severe thunderstorm warning right now. The biggest part of that is now past the town of Rankin. It's going to ride Highway 67, probably all the way back down towards Big Lake. Abilene, how are we doing in Abilene? Severe thunderstorms to your south, honestly all around you, but the strongest storm is just to the south and east of town, closer to Clyde, moving up into the Interstate 20 corridor between Elmdale and Baird. Get ready for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This will make it all the way up there towards Moran as well. And then all the way up in Pennsylvania, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Waynesburg. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds currently occurring near Littleton, West Virginia, moving up towards New Freeport, Blacksville, and then the I-79 corridor between Star City and Sycamore in Pennsylvania. Get indoors and away from windows. On top of all this, we have a flash flood warning right now for Coke and Nolan counties in Texas, and this is a considerable flash flood warning. This includes the town of Robert Lee. 1.5-inch hail is likely falling right now in Bowie. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spots. Big time uptick on the inbound winds coming over Sunset into this storm. Just a really strong storm overall that we're tracking here. You better please the masses and talk about Clarksville. Clarksville, Texas, maybe later, but Clarksville, Tennessee, no. I don't think we're going to have anything going on in Clarksville, Tennessee today. Y'all are on the bench. You're welcome to be here, but I don't think that we'll be I don't think we'll be talking too much about Clarksville. DFW, all of these storms are off to the north and west of town right now. If they get closer, I will be the first to let you know. If there's anything to worry about, if there's anything to watch in Fort Worth or Dallas, I will be the first to let you know. Right now, there's not, just to be honest with you. All right, so we're really seeing an uptick in our rotation here. Now, this isn't necessarily something that we can confirm via radar that there's a new big tornado coming together here, but this is sometimes the beginning stages of what that could look like between Sunset and Selma here. So we're going to be extra cautious, and we're going to assume that we do have a new tornado coming together here, and we're going to remain in our safe spots at least for the next 18 minutes. But I would imagine that a new warning will be issued here sooner than later that will extend that, especially for the town of Bowie, for probably a little bit longer than 18 minutes. We've also got to be concerned about our friends in Stoneburg. up there in the small frame MH community. There's no public shelter reportedly in this specific community, so we want to take cover in interior rooms as quickly as possible. And of course, we continue to watch this go potentially past Bowie up towards Nocona, but you guys are no longer in the warning polygon, but I would still be watching out all the way up there. Back. All right, let's check in on Ryan Scholl and a couple of our other storm chasers. So Ryan's right in the middle of this nasty storm that's going through areas just north of Big Lake here, and you can see we've got some very large hail. This is what we could expect. Honestly, it looks like it's going to miss Big Lake, so that's good. Most of the strongest part of the storm is going to go just to the north of the town, and there's not much else up there. By the way, Bowie, Texas. The big knife thing. It's home. Bowie, Texas is home to the largest knife. It's over 20 feet. And apparently there's some sort of event going on right now about this thing, which is crazy if you think about it. We're under a tornado warning here. Yeah, hopefully it's anchored down. My goodness. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for our Big Lake storm. It's still talking about golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. All right, let's go check back in on Bowie. Latest scan continues to show a pretty decent uptick in our inbound winds coming into the storm just south of Bowie. This is still a situation where everybody in that town needs to be in shelter here. I've got no way of confirming that there's a tornado on the ground via radar. We haven't had any reports from storm chasers in the past little bit, but we do have a very strong storm that could very quickly produce a tornado here, and maybe even a big one if it were to do that. So let's get to shelter in McDonald, Fruitland, Sunset, Smyrna, Salona, Dry Valley, Mallard, Dye, and Montauk. Incredibly dangerous situation setting up around the giant knife town. Got 15 minutes left on this warning. We'll assume that they're going to issue a new one at some point that might re-include the towns of Bonita, St. Joe, and Nocona. So you guys you're not done yet, even though they've shaved you off of the original warning polygon here. Is it Montague? Is that right? Not Montague? Montague? Gotcha. Is it Montague? Okay. My bad, y'all. I'm learning. I'll forget, but I am learning. Montague. My bad. I will write it down. All right, let's zoom out here a little bit. Show you the more broad view of what's going on. Here's Dallas. All these storms are way off to your north and west right now. We might have to deal with some stuff out here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and we'll be talking about it, but it's just there's nothing going on right now, and most of this stuff is moving almost like due north. Like there's not a lot of eastward motion just yet to any of this stuff. Abilene, you guys are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Strongest part of this storm's getting ready to cross over Interstate 20 between Abilene and Clyde. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Callahan, Jones, and Shackleford counties. And then our big storm north of San Angelo, coming into Robert Lee. It's got 28 minutes left on this warning for 1-inch hail as well. And then probably our most impressive storms on radar are down here between Big Lake, Rankin, and McCamey right now. Still looking at golf ball size hail just north of Big Lake, just north and east of Rankin. I think that there's probably much larger than golf ball size hail in here, as indicated by this feature right here. You see this? Anytime you see something like that, a spike coming out from the storm like that, that's a pretty good indication that we've got large hail or a lot of hail in that storm. So thankfully, this is just barely to the north of Highway 67. But yeah, if I was on Highway 67, I would still probably not continue westward if I was in Santa Rita, just in case. And you definitely don't want to stop under the overpasses and stuff like that. We just pull over and go to the Casey's or something. You know what I'm saying? That's a better way to handle this one and wait for that to pass. 11 minutes left on our Bowie tornado warning. The rotation does seem to be much more broad at this point. So although it still looks like a strengthening storm, and it still looks like a storm that we should be sheltering for, it's still not possible for us to confirm this via radar just yet. But yeah, Bowie, big storm going through town right now. Stay in that safe spot. Sherman, Texas, you guys have got a better chance of getting in on some of the severe weather here soon. You're under a tornado watch until midnight. That's pretty much all I can tell you. Like, we're now casting at this point. There's no point in doing too much of a forecast other than, hey, see these storms? They're moving towards you. They will change and shift directions, and all kinds of stuff will happen between now and by the time they get there. But we will let you know as they get closer and if there's any specific concerns that you need to be thinking about. Right now, it's just, hey, we've got the ingredients in place for a tornado potentially later, and you need to be ready to take shelter if a warning is issued. A watch means that you just need to be weather aware, be paying attention. A warning means take action. You're not under a warning yet in Sherman. So let's make sure, once again, that we are sheltered over here in Bowie. If we've got a tornado here, which is possible between Fruitland and McDonald, it's going to be coming through here soon. So all of the places that we've been hooting and hollering about this whole time, this is right now over you. And once again, I expect that there will be a new warning issued at some point that will include Nocona again and Montague and Bonita. So y'all get ready. Actually, Montague, you should already be in your safe spots, but Bonita, you guys are next in line. We've seen this thing. This storm has produced a tornado. It's been on the ground for multiple instances here between Jacksboro up towards Marietta and Cundiff, and it could be on the ground here again as it comes into the greater Bowie area. All right, give me just a moment. Loading some stuff up here. Let's see here. Luke says, living in Texas my whole life, two things, droughts and floods. You have one or the other, or no in between. Love the stream. Keep saving lives. Thank you, Luke. Yeah, it seems like that's what's going on over there in our Robert Lee storm. By the way, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues over here for areas north and east of Big Lake, and we've got a big time development with this storm. It does look like that this is going to be another one that tries to be tornadic here. Andy was talking about this earlier. I don't know what's going to happen exactly with this, but this is one that we're watching potentially for a tornado warning in the future, maybe around Old Burke Place. So y'all get ready for that. All these storms down here have to be watched extremely closely as the storm moves off to the north and east. Our most recent tornado report was from Broadcast Media. Media reported a tornado approaching Highway 287 near Fruitland. And that was just to the south and east of Bowie there. So, once again, let's just assume that this is on the ground. We've been, once again, talking about Bowie for a while, and here we are again. We could have a tornado on the ground here near McDonald and Fruitland, going over 287 up towards Salona right now. So the whole Bowie City grid, that includes the Bowie Memorial Hospital, the Walmart on 287, all the tornado velocity couplet sits on the south edge of this area right now. Shelter immediately. Additionally, within the next couple of minutes, we could see this approach areas just north of Sunset, including the Sunset Elementary campus, and then New Harp, and then Roston. The volunteer fire hall there and the cafe are the only sturdy buildings in the Roston area. So take shelter now if you're in that area. Leo and Slidell also in the path here. So take shelter if you're in those areas. We've got numerous poultry barns and manufactured homes with minimal structure protection out there. We could have potentially up to 15 minutes before it gets to you. But we are concerned about you, and we want you to take shelter, okay? If you live anywhere between Bowie and Slidell, inside the warning polygon, you have less than 10 minutes to reach a sturdy shelter. Now, actual downtown Bowie, this is like pretty much over you right now, but I'm assuming that people also refer to Jake's Road and John's Road and this area up here as Bowie. So you guys have a very small window here to complete the process of taking shelter. Hopefully you already have. A reminder that mobile homes and RVs and metal outbuildings are not safe. Hail up to 1.5 inches is mixing in the hook, so you're not going to see a funnel. So don't wait to see one. And also, it's very important that we stay off U.S. Highway 81 and 287 and Farm Road 1749. Debris and low visibility will make travel deadly. Keep those helmets on, sturdy shoes, and a charged phone with you in your safe space, and remain sheltered until the warning is allowed to expire. Which, according to my system, is in 4 minutes here, but I'm assuming that they're going to issue a new polygon in 3, 2, 1. Maybe it was a little bit off. Back down to Reagan County in Texas. Rankin, you guys have got another big one coming in. You just got hit by a pretty good storm. But another one's going to come in, and actually this one might even be more intense. Probably up to golf ball size hail. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Reagan and Upton counties in Texas. Definitely got to keep an eye on this storm right here in Reagan County. See that big hook right yonder? That's looking nasty. And also, Mr. Matthew Capucci is on this storm, and he's been on a roll lately. He seems to be picking the right ones recently, and he's got a great view of this thing. We should definitely keep an eye on Matthew back there. All right, here we go. This is a live look from Matthew Capucci, who works for My Radar, if you guys have ever heard of that app.
A new tornado warning.
Look, I was just a couple seconds off on my 3, 2, 1. Actually, what was that? Probably about 70 seconds off. But here's that new warning polygon. for Cook and Montague counties. So now, once again, Munster, is that right? Leon and Nocona, you guys are all under a tornado warning. We need you to take shelter now. This is an extremely dangerous storm. And it's put down a couple of tornadoes. We're starting to hear some damage reports out there as well. It's currently doing work in Bowie and Fruitland and McDonald. The power outage reports and the damage reports are pouring in. We know that this is capable of doing damage, and it's going to continue to do so as it goes up past Salona, Dry Valley, Mallard, Montague, Dye, and, of course, Bonita and St. Joe. You guys are also in the path here. Some other places that we got to be thinking about include the FM 1749 corridor, and then also Lake Nocona on the south shore. Dozens of RVs and tents out here. The Nocona City Grid, I think you guys are going to be more dealing with the 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1.5-inch hail, but we've got a lot of outdoor events potentially happening out here, and I just want to make sure that everybody knows you've got about probably 10 minutes before the heavy rain and hail and severe winds move in. Leon, Farm Road, 373 Montague to Cook County lines. This is an area where we've got tons of scattered manufactured homes, farmsteads, and large trees that can fall on homes. This whole area needs to be running, not walking to shelter. Munster ISD campus, lots of evening events scheduled tonight. The storm's going to be to you within the next 30 to 45 minutes. Also, there's no warning right now for Gainesville, Texas. But Gainesville on the west side, especially near the municipal airport, GLE, we need to be watching out. Between Munster and Gainesville, we've got numerous aircraft hangars and light metal warehouses. Sheet metal is a major debris threat here if this storm becomes a little bit more of a right mover. It looks to me like it's going to go probably well to the west of Gainesville, but you guys are in view now, so we're keeping an eye on you. Is it Munster? So it is Munster. Okay. Daggone it. That's twice now that I've got it right on the first time, and I've second-guessed myself. I said Munster for like an hour, and for some reason I started saying Munster like a dork. I'm sorry. Here we go. Another severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Irion, Sterling, and Tom Green counties in Texas. We're talking about 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get to shelter if you're out here in Mertzen and Old Freitag Place. This right here has got a big old nasty hook on it. Matthew Capucci is chasing it, so if we've got a tornado coming out of this thing, it's going to pop out right in front of Matthew. It's going to plop down right in front of him. So watch the Matthew Capucci feed there. Once again, he's from My Radar. Not My Radar, but like, you know what I'm saying. The app. Back to our only tornado warning over here in Cook and Montague counties. The town of Bowie, I would give it another 5-10 minutes, and you'll be in the clear for this one. How you guys doing? Obviously, don't come out of shelter yet, but hopefully everybody's all right between Fruitland and McDonald. We had several tornado reports there of a tornado on the ground. We now no longer have those same reports coming in, so this is radar-indicated rotation at this moment. But the rotation is quite significant. Bryce has got a really nice view of that storm down there near Branhart, Texas as well. We've got a little bit of an SLC, a little scary looking cloud on the right side there. I've seen a couple people, thinking that might have been something that it wasn't, but we are keeping an eye on this. Dang. Ominous looking storm down there, and a new tornado warning might come out for that very soon. All right, give me just a second here. Christopher says, according to someone, the tornado crossed 287 in Bowie. Do we have any chasers or webcam? No, we've got nothing out here in Bowie. Most of our stuff is, most of our chasers right now are well off to the south and west, which is where we expected most of the activity today. But the thing is we know that the tornado hit there. We've had lots of reports. We will kind of compile some of that information for you in just a moment. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornadic circulation passing just to the east of Bowie right now in Texas along Highway 101 and Farm Road 174, racing northeast. It's not really racing northeast. It's going about 35 miles per hour. Our velocity product here shows classic bright green versus reds, gate to gate. It was showing that. Now we've got a little bit more of broad rotation here in a very large area, but we do believe there's a couple places inside of here where it could be tight enough to where a tornado is still capable of touching the ground. That's why we still have a tornado warning. It's getting close to Montague and Mallard and Dye. Additionally, Nocona, we are expecting this to get closer to you by maybe 7:30. Munster, 7:40 to 7:50. Red River Lakes, maybe 7:55 to 8. Ping pong ball hail is wrapped around the core. Windows and vehicles will take a beating even outside of the funnel path. So, Nocona, it looks to me like the hail is going to be the biggest problem for you. You want to get into the basement or lowest interior room of your home. You want to put the helmets on the kids and shoes on everyone. Cover your head with pillows or blankets. Additionally, mobile home parks along US 82. This is a very populated area. Lots of mobile home parks, and the Lake Nocona campgrounds are not safe. You have time to drive to a sturdier shelter now, especially if you're in Munster or Nocona or the areas in between. Probably not Nocona. You don't want to get out in that hail. But St. Joe, Bonita, Munster, if you're in a mobile home park, you've got time to make those preparations to be safe and not be in those outbuildings and just get to a site-built home or a brick building. Do not wait to see it. This could be rain-wrapped. The radar is your eyes, and it's screaming, take cover. Also, speaking of being able to see it, if there's a tornado on this storm that Bryce Shelton's on, we're going to have a very good view of it from his point of view here. It looks like that's coming together quite quickly. Bryce Shelton is, by the way, on the same storm that Matthew is on. So if we get Bryce, let's go ahead and put Bryce in the one. Let's swap Bryce and Matthew there, and we'll keep him up because I think we've got a really good view of this thing trying to come together through his feed. Our next tornado warning might be coming out here soon for Old Burke Place, as this is what it looks like right at the base. Oh, not like that. Right, like that. Mary, thank you for that. Are you solo tonight, Ryan? No, we've got Tanner back there running the cameras. We got meteorologist Andy Hill on the horn. We've got the whole. We've got just about the whole crew together. This is another one of those last minute things. We were on standby mode today. The Wiz popped over the limit, And we was like, all right, let's go live. That's the new way that we do it. Even if we've got just a 5% tornado risk, even if we've got a 2% tornado risk, if our weather intensity score is telling us that there's stuff going on and we need to relay information, we're going to do it. We've completely changed the way that we go live now, and I think it's been great. We're on the air more often, and we're missing a lot less storms. So we're going to stick to this. Oh yeah, Bryce's storm is coming together quite nicely. Once again, this is that storm that is, it's really not heading towards much of anything, but Andy's got a yaw watch on it. It includes Erie County, Texas, Reagan County, Tom Green County, Texas, and areas just north of Mertzen. This thing is probably about to produce a tornado. And honestly, you know what? Hold on. Before I say that, let me double check here. I think that there's really not much of anything out in front of this thing. And I was going to say, go ahead, let it rip, right here. We'll get a nice front row seat to it with Bryce Shelton. But of course, if anybody's out here around Mertzen in Erie County, Reagan, and Tom Green counties, we're going to want you to take shelter as soon as the warning comes out. But from what I can tell, there's not a lot of anything out here for a while. So this thing's got some time to do its thing. Hopefully, though, it would stop before it got to San Angelo. So that storm is coming right towards San Angelo, but it's too early to tell if it'll still be tornadic by the time it gets there. All right, let's go back to our tornado warning in Cook and Montague counties. Bowie, the strongest part of the storm is past you now. And also, it looks like a lot of the rotation is still there, but it's becoming a lot more broad. I don't see any way of confirming this via radar. And we also haven't had any recent reports from storm spotters of there being a tornado on the ground. So this is a radar indicated tornado coming up towards Montague. But this thing has produced a bunch of tornadoes already, so we need to take shelter and all that good stuff because we know that it's produced ones in the past and it could do it again. And also just because of the massive amount of vulnerable housing that's out here. There's so many RV parks and mobile home parks along Highway 82. Don't risk it. Don't risk it. That's all I've got to say. All right, Pennsylvania and West Virginia. How about you? Another severe thunderstorm warning. Out here, law enforcement reported wind damage in Mongolia County. So this thing is doing work. It's been doing work over here in Gerrards Fort, Dunkard, and Star City. It's about to potentially cause more damage in Smithfield and Spring Hill. It's coming up towards Uniontown, Deer Lake, Farmington, and Markleysburg. Get indoors and away from windows if you're out there in those areas. Thoughts on southern Missouri? Yeah, you guys are going to be getting some storms later tonight. I'm surprised we haven't talked about you yet, but yeah, we'll talk some more about Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Missouri likely as the evening goes on. Right now, though, all of the focus is going to be on these storms in Texas, especially right around the Mertzen and Big Lake area. And we do have 30 minutes left on our tornado warning up there near Montague. That's obviously going to be a big talking point for us as well as we go forward. There's no updates for you right now, but the moment that we get another confirmed report on that, or there's some sort of interesting thing that happens with that storm, we're going to roll right back up to it, I promise. Once again, the town of Bowie, the strongest part of the storm is past you now, and we're more concerned about Montague, where you're getting some hail right now. Nocona, Bonita, you guys are getting in on that as well. The rotation is really not as impressive as it once was, but for the next 33 minutes at least, from Munster to Nocona to Leon, and of course, Caps Corner, Bulcher, and Corinth, you guys are included in this as well. We want you to stay in that safe spot. Rankin, that golf ball size hailstorm's coming through right now. It's going to ride Highway 67 all the way over towards Flat Rock over the next 5 to 10 minutes. And we're going to continue to say, y'all watch out over there north of Mertzen. We've got likely a big hailstorm going on right now with this one, hammering Stiles. Small community over here west of San Angelo. Oil field housing and rig sites between Barnhart and Carlsbad are in the path of this storm that we're looking at here. Dangerous places to be. We want to get into a hardtop shelter or metal shop now. Do not ride this out in a truck bed. This is oil field country right here. That's about it. That's literally about all that's out here. And I know that that is literally an option for some people, but we do not want to ride this out in a truck bed. We want to get to the hardtop shelter or the metal shop. Even those places are not great. Drivers on US 67. We don't want to get under overpasses. We also we don't want to. Well, that's the main thing. We don't want to park under overpasses, but hail will shred windshields if we are on the road. So I would avoid travel if at all possible. Mobile home parks on Spring Creek and Farm Road 2401. Cover your head, grab helmets for the kids. Lowest interior room. Treat this like a tornado until the core passes. We've got very strong winds in here. So we're going to be with you through every scan. If a new tornado warning is issued here, we will be the first to let you know. All right, let's go back to the Montague storm. We've got unconfirmed reports that this might be back on the ground now, right over Montague, and it does look quite suspicious on velocity here. Fire department says it looks V-shaped, but it's hard to see in the rain. So, yeah, there could be a tornado back on the ground here near Montague, Texas, coming up towards Nocona and Bonita. We've known that this is a possibility. That's why there's a tornado warning, right? So there's really nothing new going on here. We're just reinforcing the idea that you should get into that safe spot very quickly.
New
All right, there we go.
information.
Yeah, we got
This
the official
tornado
upgrade
warning
now.
has been
An
upgraded.
observed tornado warning for Cook and Montague counties. So this is on the ground. This is doing damage in Montague. And it's going to move. It's going to continue to move off to the north and east. Right now, best guess on where exactly that storm is the Montague Pre-K School on the northwest side of Mill Street. That's literally where that highest area of velocities are right now. Moving up towards the Montague County Appraisal District and My Indigo Body. It's going to cross. Well, it's already crossed 175 near there. Then it's going to move up parallel to Carminati Road and then go up towards Fingolio Road, Noble Road, and Hackney Ranch. Blakely Sheet Metal is in the path. And an unbelievable amount of large metal warehouse buildings. As this approaches US Highway 82, it's likely going to get close to Barry Outdoor Services, Starkey Cemetery, J.R. Thompson, and Center Point Cemetery. And the town of Bonita is in the path. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we are focused here on this storm because it's our only tornado warning, and we just got word that emergency management has confirmed a tornado on the ground 5 miles northeast of Bowie, tracking right up FM 175 towards Nocona at 45 miles per hour. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, this is the best I think our South Texas area of interest on this supercell has looked. I'm starting to see that low-level rotation there. That's a little more verifiable, and it does go up with tilts, especially on tilt 3 on velocity. I think that hook has some legitimate rotation in there that may be tightening rather quickly here. So we'll have to watch the chaser cams quite closely in this area here northwest of Mertzon, Texas. I do believe there is a good chance that tornado genesis or the formation of a tornado literally is occurring right there. So very close eye on the next scans here, as it does not have a tornado warning, but I went ahead and upped the confidence on the yell watch.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Meteorologist Matthew Capucci is right underneath the rotating part of the storm, and talk about rotation. You can see that very clearly here. This is not sped up. That is a live view of the rotating part of that storm that is just to the north and west of Mertzon right now. Unbelievable motion, honestly, and that's likely very soon going to produce a tornado. Yeah, we're hoping that everybody's taking shelter out there near Old Burke Place, and we'll probably see a new tornado warning here soon. Ryan Shull is also on that. A little bit farther away, but you can see everything's coming together here for this storm to try to produce a tornado as it goes towards Old Burke Place. We'll give you more information on this as we get it. The moment a tornado warning is issued, you'll hear about it, and we will come back down here. So if you live down here, if you're interested in what's next, stay tuned. Let's go back to the Montague storm. Montague. People are telling me different things. Once again, you guys know what I'm talking about. All right. The rotation is moving up to the north and east, closer to St. Joe and Bonita now. And just to call out a couple more places, anything along the US 82 here, including Red River campgrounds, you need to get to a storm shelter or an interior room, lowest floor, away from windows right now. And then if you are driving east from Bowie, exit the roadway and find a sturdy building. Or if you're driving west from Munster towards Nocona, you want to do the same thing. Do not try to outrun this if you're on US 81 or 287. We have an observed tornado with debris potential. This is a life or death situation. Get to shelter now. Observed tornado and golf ball size hail wrapping around the core there. So you're not going to be able to see it. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Now I'm almost certain that there's about to be a tornado there west of Mertzon, Texas. So hopefully that doesn't impact anybody there. I know Arden, I think Texas is the closest little town there with a couple of structures. So this may be our perfect chance to look at a tornado today without it impacting any structures. That's the hope here, but pretty sure that we're about to see one on the ground. We got to watch those chaser cams really closely because the radar presentation couldn't look more classic than this for a developing tornado is what I would say.
All right. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. So yeah, here we go. We're about to watch tornado genesis. Tanner or whoever's in the back room, let's go ahead and give Ryan Shull a refresh, as I think he's our closest one. And yeah, we're about to see it happen right here. Monster storm coming together. Also, Matthew Capucci is pretty close as well. He's probably going to turn around here soon and give us a better view of this. But this is a wonderful example of a supercell with a big hook. You've ever heard, the weather guy talk about a hook? This is what he's talking about. All right. We've got rain-cooled air coming around out of the back of the storm, mixing in with very warm, moist air, getting sucked into the inflow notch of the storm. It all comes together right here, going up into the atmosphere, and we can see that very clearly on certain storms, and it kind of says, hey, the tornado's right here. Doesn't always happen, but when it does, it's very easy to tell you where it is. And it's also easy to find it if you're a storm chaser, which is why there's so many storm chasers piling up on 2469, the FM road out here.
A new tornado warning.
And there's your tornado warning for Irion County, Texas, or Irion County, Texas. So take shelter out here if you are in this area north of Mertzen. And by the way, pretty much right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch there. So we got an early heads up out there for anybody that might be in Old Burke Place, all the way out towards places closer to Carlsbad, which is, where this storm is heading right now. Incredible looking hook. And tornado genesis likely happening soon. And I'd say that all three of the storm chasers that you see on your screen here, they're all on this storm. They're just trying to position themselves a little bit better to kind of turn us around to be able to see it once it starts touching down here. Yeah, it's coming. It's a very large storm. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching this one. We're also continuing to watch a storm up to the north and east. We'll probably keep the storm chaser camera feeds on this storm and then take the radar back up to our observed tornado warning up here in Cook and Montague County. Or Montague County in Texas. I can't believe how torn the chat is on this. But the rotation is much less organized than it was earlier. But that doesn't mean that, I can't tell you how many times we've said that today and then it kind of reorganizes. So let's just take shelter from Nocona all the way over to Munster, up towards Leon. This is a dangerous storm, 1.75 inch hail. Caps Corner and Corinth, you guys are in the path of this as well. A tornado was on the ground not too long ago. It could still be on the ground, and we need to get into our interior shelter, right? We need to get into that most interior room, preferably basement or underground shelter. But if you don't have that, in a site-built home, an interior closet or bathroom is a good way to go. You want to bring pillows and blankets in the shelter with you to protect your head. Also, guess what? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland. Barron County, Maryland. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning as this pretty strong line is about to come through. We've also got a severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia and now in Pennsylvania as well for Somerset County. We've got a decent line of storms about to cause problems in Somerset, Milford, Rockwood, and Castleman. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some small hail. By the way, Abilene, you guys had a storm go through, and I think you got another one on the way as this big supercell comes together down here in Coke, Nolan, and Taylor counties in Texas. That one's going to come right up towards Abilene later tonight, so y'all get ready for that. And then our most recent tornado warning is this bad boy right here, and that's the one that we're going to continue to watch. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, I just wanted to expand a little bit on that Abilene storm since you mentioned it. You guys don't have a lick of a tornado threat up there because you guys are well behind the cold front off to your east. That's a bunch of stable air at the surface, meaning that the supercell is going to come in and pose a large hail threat to the Abilene area, especially right to the west of it there in Taylor County, Texas. So that is what I would be concerned with is wind and hail from this storm. Since Ryan mentioned it and did specify which severe threats it poses as it approaches your area, I wanted to make sure that we are thorough in covering what this storm, has in terms of threats for the area. So no tornado threat for Abilene as it stands with the position of the cold front well off to your east.
Absolutely. Thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. Basically, what you just saw with the severe thunderstorm that we just had, a similar situation will likely unfold with this upcoming storm. So right now we're talking about quarter-size hail back here towards Hilton and Happy Valley and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I would not be surprised at all if we, in an hour and a half or so, we had that kind of warning once again for the greater Abilene area. Back down here to our tornado warned storm. Giant hook, major supercell action going on here, but not a lot visible from our storm chasers. They're still trying their best to stay out in front of this thing. Or just get a better view of it. It's only moving about 30 miles per hour. So once these guys get set up, we should be able to see this happen, if it does happen, from the moment it forms all the way until it dissipates. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Evan Smith, for that. Once again, radar showing tight rotation just south and east, or I'm sorry, just north and east of Big Lake and north and west of Mertzen. That's where we're looking at right now in Texas. Ping pong ball size hail is also going to be in this storm. And yeah, it's once again, it's not really going to be targeting anything in the near future. So I was hoping that if it's going to produce a tornado, it would happen now before it gets closer to San Angelo. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Before this pops off here, give me a second. I got to get something to drink. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Go ahead, Andy.
Thanks, Ryan. Got you just in time there. So what I'm watching for San Angelo in particular, guys, is, since Ryan mentioned you guys and you have that tornado warning just off to the west that hasn't yet entered Tom Green County in any way. I particularly am trying to watch for this cold front. The cold front is actually passed through San Angelo and is draped along an east-west boundary just south of the city. It's very difficult to see on radar. In fact, I assume no one else is covering its exact location just because of how hard it is to spot. So I'm going to try to do my best to give you eyes on it. That cold front, of course, behind it and to the north is where we would have that stable air at the surface, which means we would have a far lower chance at seeing a tornado in the San Angelo area. If the storm approaches San Angelo and pulls some of that cold front up to the north in its inflow, then it's still possible. So right now, I'm hoping that because I can see that cold front and it's like draped east-west around Wall and Vancourt, Texas, that San Angelo would see less of a tornado threat. That's my hope, but I'm going to watch how that develops. It's literally a razor-thin line on the radar that's so hard to pick out. I don't even know if this tornado-warned storm is north or south of the cold front because it doesn't show up well on the radar. So it's very, very tough. This is a frame-by-frame analysis that we have to have here. But my best guess is that San Angelo has those northerly winds blowing in right now and through the city, and thus it would prevent a tornado from happening in the city with anything that approaches you guys. So hopefully it stays that way, but we'll, of course, cover it as the storm approaches your area.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So yeah, we're going to continue to watch this as it approaches San Angelo. We're still quite a ways away from it, but there's just not a lot between where it is right now and San Angelo. So that's why we're looking that far out into the future. But we do have a great view of it here from Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl. So we're going to pull that up full while I pull up some other information here. And yeah, we should have several different angles of this thing if it were to happen here soon. Because we also have to think the sun's about to set, so it's going to be a lot harder to see later at night. But as you can tell, the storm is still very organized here, and we still have all three, Bryce, Shelton, Matthew, and Ryan on it. And Still looks very good on radar. Let's go back up to the other tornado warning, which has got 13 minutes left on it. And it doesn't look as impressive as it did before, but we still need to be in our safe spots in Munster, Nocona, up towards Leon. This includes St. Joe, Bonita, Corinth, and Capps Corner in Texas. Stay sheltered for at least the next 13 minutes. We'll let you know if they extend that warning in just a little bit. Right now, main threat's going to be straight line damaging winds and large hail and the potential for a tornado. Yeah, make sure you are taking shelter now if you haven't already. Also, in Erie County, Texas, same thing for you guys. This one looks nasty, and we could have tornado genesis happening here soon. We have to watch all of these storms, by the way. Another one's approaching Big Lake that is going to have a somewhat of an opportunity to maybe produce a tornado as well. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that one. Hey, Danielle, thank you for that. My 3-year-old son, he calls it a tomato cheese runway instead of a tornado. Oh, okay. I see it. Oh, man. Thank you so much for the support, y'all.
Has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning, by the way, in Oklahoma. I'm going to take you that right here in a second. I've just got to push 2 more buttons, and we're good. All right, let's go to Oklahoma. Jefferson County and Love County in Oklahoma. You guys are now under a tornado warning, and it's an extension of the warning in Texas. Okay, so this is the same storm that we've been watching around Bowie, up towards Montague or Montague, whatever you guys will call it, and Nocona. So this is now going to cross the Red River and go up into Oklahoma, into Jefferson and Love County. Take shelter. We've got 41 minutes on this warning. This is a very dangerous storm. Interior room, shoes on, helmets. Let's go. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I don't have a y'all watch out on this one yet, but the Fort Worth radar that you're on, take a peek to the southwest of that, near Olin, Texas, quite a ways away, but that's the strongest supercell. That's one of our prefrontals there. A lot of storms have fired well ahead of the cold front here in this area. If they receive proper forcing, aka how strong their updraft is, how strong they're able to punch up into the atmosphere, then we could see an all hazards threat from these as they approach the Dallas-Fort Worth metro in general from the southwest here. This one near Olin and Hiko is the strongest one, and it does have a mesocyclone already, or a spinning part of the storm, a rotating updraft, which is indicative of a supercell. So there is a supercell well off to the southwest of Dallas-Fort Worth. We'll have to watch how these storms evolve in the future. If they become more pertinent or imminent in their threats, then I will have some y'all watches out for them. So we will be watching those closely, but just an advanced look at some of our storms in a favorable environment there.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got stuff to watch now in Fort Worth and Dallas. Lots of people are asking about this. So here we go. We're keeping an eye on this stuff as it approaches you. As it develops, we will keep you updated on everything that happens with it, okay? All right, so our most recent warning is still going to be that Jefferson and Love County, Oklahoma tornado warning. This is a precautionary radar indicated tornado warning. Take shelter now. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. We continue to watch the very real potential for tornado genesis down here in Erie County, Texas. This is just east of Big Lake, Texas, and it's moving east-northeast around 30 miles per hour. Towns like Stiles, Mertzen, and ultimately the western outskirts of San Angelo are in the path of this one. Now, it looks a little bit less impressive to me now than it did when the warning was first issued, but it doesn't mean that we should disregard this storm by any means. As you can tell through the storm chaser feeds, this is still a very strong storm that is very much capable of producing a tornado. We've got a classic supercell hook wrapping up on the southwest flank We've got a decent velocity signature still showing up. And we've got ping pong ball size hail with this thing, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and a possible tornado. So this is a very dangerous storm out here in Erie County, Texas. Styles, Ghost Town Crossroads, core rotation are going to arrive within the next 5 minutes. Erie County High School on 1901 and the courthouse in downtown Mertzen. You guys are, if you draw a line between those two places, that's right on the border of our tornado warning polygon. So nobody in Mertzen needs to be in their safe spot right now, but maybe closer to the high school on Highway 853 near Arden here. That is, potentially a place where we need to be taking shelter. But it looks like the majority of the rotation is going to go well to the north here, and hopefully we won't have to worry about that in Mertzen. So take shelter now if you're anywhere out there in the polygon. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Koch, Noland, and Runnels counties in Texas. This also includes Taylor County. This is a storm coming out of Robert Greene. Robert Lee, and then moving up into places like Happy Valley. Very strong storm capable of producing golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. New tornado warning for Cook and Montague counties in Texas. This is the same tornado warned storm that we were already tracking. They've just kind of changed the orientation now of the polygon. It was kind of more pointed this way. Now we're seeing a little bit more of a northernly component here. So we're saying, hey, y'all take shelter also in Spanish Fort and Corinth, which, of course, we've been talking about Spanish Fort and Corinth for well over an hour now. So hopefully we've got the word out there. Very large hail's about to move in, and then potentially a tornadic circulation coming in right after that. Lots of RVs out here, lots of mobile homes. We want to try to mitigate risk by getting into a more sturdy site-built location, like a brick building or brick home. Here is a up-close and personal look at the base of the Erie County storm. Lots of motion there. But not seeing anything making contact with the ground just yet. Heiko. All right. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect also for Big Lake. Looks like this one's going to go to your north again. But 1.5-inch hail is going to be possible up there near areas just to the north of Big Lake. So this is a live look from Bryce Shelton at the base of our tornado warned storm down there west of San Angelo. This little supercell down here is going to keep trying, it seems. It's not done yet. You can see that the hook's still there. We're starting to see it curl up again. Might have another chance here of tornado genesis before this gets into a place where we wouldn't want to see a tornado. Obviously, you never want to see one that hits something, but there's a good chance that a tornado could happen out here right now and it not hit anything.
New information. This tornado warning
we just got
has
that
been
warning
upgraded.
upgraded. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. All right, so we've got now an upgraded observed tornado warning for Erie County, Texas. We're hearing that weather spotters have observed a tornado on the ground. We've got 3 storm chasers out here on this, and I haven't seen it yet, but that's not to say that it's not there. We could see it right here in a couple minutes from Bryce's point of view, or Ryan's, or Matthew's. Regardless, I mean, if you're in the path of this, take shelter. Nothing's really changed. There's a chance that upgrade has come through as a result of an earlier report, which would make a lot of sense, actually. Whereas Brad's not out chasing today. He has, he had stuff to do with his family. It's Easter and all that stuff. That's one of the reasons why I was late here today. I don't know if Brad will be out tomorrow, though. A little bit closer to his home. But there's a chance we'll be live again tomorrow. There's a big, not slight, but enhanced risk of severe weather tomorrow. This is what it looks like. So this is going to be another one of those days where we're on standby mode. We sit here and we see, we were on standby mode yesterday and, not a lot happened. So we didn't go live. We're on standby mode today. Things started happening, so we go live. You know what I'm saying? We're going to do the same song and dance tomorrow. So we'll see you tomorrow if we start getting tornado warnings or like a massive amount of considerable severe thunderstorm warnings or that kind of thing. We've been very busy here at the Weather House. So like every single day, videos, live streams, something's going on. Let's go check back in on our tornado warning a little bit farther to the north and east. In Cook and Montague counties in Texas, rotation still looks quite significant between Nocona and Leon. Take shelter if you're in Corinth, Illinois, Bend, or Spanish Fort. Lots of RV parks out here. We want to get away from windows and indoors and, of course, in a sturdy shelter if we can. Is Ardmore in the path? Technically, yeah, but you're not in the tornado warning yet. And these storms will be coming up towards Ardmore. We'll let you know the closer that they get. But yeah, I also see a pretty significant flash flooding threat setting up for Ardmore, as there's just a incredible amount of rain in these storms, and they're so slow moving, and they're almost certainly going to be interacting with your area here soon. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues for Koch, Nolan, Runnels, and Taylor counties in Texas. For the next hour, we've got golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds about to come over to Highway 277 on its approach to places like Wingate, Happy Valley, and Hilton. Get indoors and away from windows. Also, get indoors and away from windows in Cumberland, Maryland. Frostburg, you guys as well. Oh, by the way, Backroom, I think we've got working traffic cameras in Maryland. If you want to start checking those out. I don't know if there's anything worth throwing up right now, but worth monitoring. Rankin, you're about to get hit a daggone again by another hailstorm. So get ready. This one might be the last one for a little while, but another big hail maker is coming through. And Big Lake, you're about to get hit, or areas just to the north of Big Lake are also about to get hit by another hailstorm, 1.5-inch hail coming through very soon. All right, just another quick update on our Cook and Montague counties situation up here in Texas. Leon, Texas, we are concerned about the circulation coming close to town there. We've got school buildings and ranch homes directly in the rotation path. This includes Prairie Valley ISD campus. We're also concerned about you on Bolcher and Red River Valley ranches, scattered metal barns and mobile homes, very poor shelter options out here. We've got 10 minutes or so before the rotating part of the storm gets to you. Also, areas just north of Munster, Business Trip, Fisher's Market, German Fest Park, Sacred Heart Catholic High School. Saturday night crowd might be, out here. And the storm is kind of just to your north right now. I would recommend taking shelter because you are in that polygon, and it's just a smart thing to do. Ryan, I'm in Aubrey, Texas. What time will we get hit? You could have said Denton. You could have said McKinney. But as far as timing goes, it could be a couple hours before we're talking about you. It could be an hour and a half. Just pay attention to these storms down here as they approach you. These are the ones that we're watching right now for you. Right now, they're just little blips, but we never want to underestimate a blip, ever. Going back to our radar or weather spotters confirmed tornado down here in Erie County, Texas. Still not seeing it on the ground from Bryce Shelton's point of view, which if it was on the ground right now, we likely would. So we're going to keep a very close eye on his camera. Flooding is a big issue right now. We've got quite a few roads with water on them, and we've got a report of at least one house flooding in Bowie. Not quite nerd. Thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, I don't know why, but apparently the music stopped working on the Y'allbot channel. I'll have to fix that before we end the stream today. It's been playing for something like 5,000 hours, so maybe it just got tired. I don't know. Here's a photo from Montague earlier from Sooner. Thank you for sending this in. Definitely something going on there. He sent that in on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. By the way, if you want to send in stuff, you can do so on X, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever. My name on all of these social media platforms is Ryan Hall, y'all. Yeah, we figured out last year why cats like to watch so much, and it's because of this right here. See that? It's like pointing a laser at the wall, you know? Same effect. But cats love this. Or they're just really hyper weather aware, you know? Oh, by the way, we got a new SPC outlook for the rest of the night. And we've got a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes here as these storms move into southern portions of Oklahoma. So we're going to continue to watch the threat for tornadoes here over the next several hours. 10% hatched risk means that we've got a 10% probability of seeing tornadoes out here within 25 miles of any given point. The hatched indicator means that we expect that some of those could be strong, potentially producing EF2 or greater damage. So yeah, that does include Ardmore. So we've got our eyes on you. So Dallas, yes or no? Well, Andy's got a yaw watch on this storm down here. That is to the south and west of the DFW metro, quite a bit, I should say. It's not necessarily close to town just yet, but these storms are coming together quite nicely. They're moving almost due north. There's not a lot of eastward movement here, but these are going to come close to Weatherford and Fort Worth here soon, and we'll be tracking these very closely as they do. As you can see, there's already a significant amount of rotation associated with this, and it's likely producing severe thunderstorm conditions soon, and we'll likely start to see warnings popping up on these as they go towards Stevensville and Toler and places like that. So definitely an interesting situation out here. Nothing immediately concerning in Fort Worth or Dallas right now or any of the surrounding areas. Garland, Plano, McKinney, Denton, Flower Mound. You guys know what I'm talking about. Sherman. We'll let you know whenever it's time to be concerned. Now it's not that time just yet. Has Ryan ever done a video on his weather monitoring setup? Yeah, we do one every year. You can find it on YouTube. You can find them on YouTube. We've got to do another one this year, though, because it's changed a lot. It's a tradition. We've got all kinds of new stuff, new crazy stuff here at the Weather House. So be on the lookout for our new MTV Cribs style Weather House tour coming soon. Really ominous looking storm there near Water Valley, Texas, coming from Storm Runner Media. So he's near San Angelo. So this is the storm with the tornado warning that we've been watching for a while. We're going to continue to watch it through Storm Runner Media's feed. By the way, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland and West Virginia. Let's go fly over there. Paul, how about you? Springfield, you guys are in the path of 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready. Over the next 34 minutes, a strong storm is going to be coming into Allegheny County, Maryland, Hampshire County, West Virginia, Mineral and Morgan counties in West Virginia as well. Checking back in on our Oklahoma tornado warning. For the next 19 minutes, we're under a warning in Jefferson and Love counties. Stay sheltered in Leon, as this is a pretty dangerous storm. The rotation's not crazy right now, but we've seen this thing pulse up and down a million times. We know what it's capable of. We don't want to play around with it, okay? Some places that need to be looking out, though, in the near future include Overbrook, Illinois Bend, Falcon Head Resort, dozens of park model homes and golfers in the area. Also, Lake Murray. We've got campers, boat docks, tall pine trees. You don't want to be around that kind of stuff in a storm like this. Also, at some point, this will approach Ardmore on the southwest side, specifically near the Ardmore Municipal Airport and the Ardmore Industrial Air Park. We've got all kinds of hangars out there, big rig yards wide open to these damaging winds that will be ultimately moving in. Heavy Saturday traffic on the south side of Ardmore on I-35. Tons of road work going on right now, so we need to keep interstate drivers out of underpasses if at all possible. If you're listening to this right now and you're thinking, I'm in Marietta, I'm heading up towards Ardmore, I'll just park under the underpass whenever the hail gets to me. I would like to encourage you to not do that, as it's not a safe thing to do for yourself or other drivers. I'd pull over at a Casey's, have a slice, a big gulp, let it go by. All right, another new severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. These storms are just not giving up, man. Right past Hindman, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds now getting ready to cross Highway 280 as it goes towards Chaney'sville, Artemis, Dot, and Needmore. Interstate 70, once again, you guys are going to be impacted by this in about 32 minutes. Get ready for very strong winds. That's going to be the main threat here. 55, maybe 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oh. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we just had our first scan of the Hyco, Texas storm beginning to do that rightward turn that we would be pretty concerned about should this supercell take shape and become properly tornadic here. So we're going to watch the coming radar scans here after this one, but you can see that hook extending down further to the south much more rapidly in these last few scans than before. So I think this storm poses a real threat here, and it'll take that sort of northeast track that I've highlighted with the latest y'all watch down there. So it should take it to the east of Stephenville, Texas, and closer to, well, in between Stephenville and Glen Rose, so up towards Toler and maybe Granbury, Texas. Should have their eyes on this one. In fact, it might even develop much faster than that here, right as it's northwest of Hyco near Claret. So very much watching that one closely.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, bringing our attention back over here to these storms that are south and west of the DFW metro, around Stevensville and Glen Rose. These things are really getting their act together quite fast, and we are concerned about them soon needing warnings potentially. So we're going to relay those as soon as they come out. We also just got a new tornado warning for areas just north and west of San Angelo. So Carlsbad, you are now officially under a tornado warning. Same thing for y'all in Grape Creek. Grape Creek, take shelter now. And also we have some traffic cameras here showing us the situation in Allegheny County, Maryland, where we've got a significant severe thunderstorm moving through. We're seeing lots of lightning with this one, so get ready out there for small hail, strong winds, and probably some traffic delays. This is a very populated area. Lots of interstates, or a big chunk of the interstate is going to be hit by the hail and the wind. So just be prepared out there in the greater Cumberland area of Maryland. Back to the radar in Texas. We've got all kinds of stuff going on out here. One of the things that, so if I zoom out here, I'll show you a little bit better what we're talking about. We've got, of course, our main focus has been on these storms, right? But now we've got these new ones popping up out here that really are looking quite, concerning. So we're going to see tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings on these soon. I would be watching out in Selden, Johnsonville, Three-Way, Welcome Valley, Stevensville, all the way up to Toler in Texas. This is south and west of Fort Worth. These storms are coming together very quickly. Look at that. That is a really impressive view of a storm coming up. Man, it's unfortunate. Do we have any storm chasers on these? These would probably look incredible right now. Jason Cooley. Let me see what he's got. You can't really see anything from Jason, but I'm going to suggest Jason back there, and y'all just keep an eye on him, and we'll throw him up if he ends up getting something, as he is very close to that storm. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Irion, Sterling, and Tom Green counties in Texas. 1.75 inch hail, old Freitag place. You guys are in the path here, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like a very, very strong storm coming together here. We want to get indoors, away from windows. And then we want to get to our safe spots. We want to get to that very sturdy shelter. If we're in Carlsbad over the next 42 minutes in Irion and Tom Green counties, we've got a very good chance of a tornado trying to happen here west of San Angelo. All right, go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, quite rapid development here on that Hyco, Texas storm. It's currently unwarned, but I just about bet it's producing a tornado at the moment there. So I'm going to go ahead and edit my y'all watch to high confidence of a tornado there just northwest of Hyco, Texas, headed to the east of Stephenville in Erath County.
All right, thank you, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is the real deal here, y'all. We've got a rapidly developing storm, likely producing a tornado soon, if not already, near Selden, Johnsonville, and Three-Way. Please, y'all watch out and get ready to take shelter immediately, just as soon as that warning comes out. Okay, so we're still awaiting that warning, but once again, these are all storms that are coming up towards the greater Weatherford area. Y'all need to be watching out up there as well. These storms are in a really great environment to kind of blow up really quick here. So we're going to wait and see if we get a warning, but that circulation is going right over Highway 281 right now. Highway 67 is in the path. You've got a decent storm coming through the Highway 67 corridor right now. These people, obviously, there's no warnings right now. You got people out here probably assuming we've got a regular rainstorm going on, but we could very well have tornado genesis happening just to the south, about to come up into Johnsonville and Three-Way here shortly. So one of the places that's in the path here, once again, is the Tarleton State Park and Agricultural Farm.
A new tornado
Here comes one of our
issued.
warnings that we've been waiting on. This one's going to be up here in Oklahoma. Let's go check out that one. That's Carter, Jefferson, and Love counties in Oklahoma. This is not including Ardmore. Okay, Ardmore, you are not included in this warning, but Hilton and Wilson, you are. We've got a significant amount of rotation down here, crossing Red River, near Leon, coming up towards Ringling, Corinch, and Wilson. Take shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And Erath, Hood, and Somervell counties in Texas are now under a tornado warning. Let's go fly to that real quick. This is, of course, the warning that we've been waiting on. Oh, boy. All right. We had a little bit of a hiccup there with the internet, but I think we're good. Let's go relay this warning information now. Once again, Erath, Hood, and Somervell counties in Texas are now officially under a radar-indicated tornado warning. We don't have any confirmation on this, but very likely a tornado is either down or about to be down, coming up towards Johnsville, and we have that official warning now that includes Glen Rose. So please take shelter immediately out here. Let me give you some more details. As I pull up several different windows here. Okay, so right now we just saw that rotation go over 281, and if there was a tornado there, it likely went very close to Highway 281, specifically near the Fray's Show Lambs Shopping Center. Now it's moving closer to Ropro, Johnsville Cemetery, and Oritz Custom Cabinets. If you know where those places are, you know the path of the tornado. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Probably the start of a debris signature on that storm that just got warned. I would just about bet there. The ZDR kind of confirms it, differential reflectivity. It's in a slightly weird spot, but it kind of lines up with our velocity couplet there. That's pretty strong. That couplet has already exhibited the properties of a PDS warning, the threshold of that. So if we do get that debris signature, I wouldn't be surprised with an upgrade. If it continues to look that strong, that's what I would expect for these areas here, headed up to Highway 67 east of Stephenville, Texas. So thankfully, we had the early call out on that. I remember, yeah, there's the big debris signature on it now. I remember we called this out about 33 minutes ago or so when it was just a little bean supercell. So really great look at this ahead of time to give you the earliest warning, as much lead time based on scientific reasoning as possible.
All right. Thank you so much. Meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got two storm chasers on this one, Jason Cooley and Mark Dries. We need to be paying very close attention to their feeds and putting them up if they end up seeing anything. Also, Matthew Capucci has something on his feed out there in Erie County, Texas. So that one's coming together too. This one might be trying to drop a tornado right now as well. So we're watching multiple storms. We've got multiple tornado warnings at this point. This one that we're most recently focused on is of the greatest concern, as it is at some point going to be entering a pretty populated area here as it goes up towards Highway 67. Once again, Two Sisters Dairy Farm, Cooper Dairy, Dairy Number 3, Selden Dairy, Ropro Dairy. All these huge dairy farms are in the direct path of this, and then right after that we've got Highway 67, and this is where we have tons of stuff like the Three-Way School, Pony Creek Church, and tons of stuff like the Selden Baptist Church and stuff like that. So take shelter immediately if you are in the path of this thing. I also want to very quickly go and look at our other Texas storm as well. Down here south and west of or north and west of San Angelo. This is the storm that we're looking at through Matthew Capucci's live feed, and we continue to have a tornado warning here. If a tornado touches down soon, it's going to happen near Carlsbad and Grape Creek, so take shelter in Grape Creek and Carlsbad if you haven't already. Go ahead and put Matthew in one back room so we can watch that above our heads here.
This tornado
also,
warning
we've got
has
an
been
upgraded
upgraded.
tornado warning now. The one over here in Erath, Hood, and Somervell counties is now confirmed. We've got radar confirmed tornado going on right now to the east of Highway 281 and to the south of Highway 67 in Erath, Hood, and Somervell counties. This is a very dangerous situation. Once again, it's heading right for Three-Way, Johnsville, and specifically the Three-Way School there. Some other places that we need to mention include Chalk Mountain, Glen Rose, All right. This is also going to be coming up towards you, Toler and Lake Granbury. So it's dark. We don't want to wait to see anything. You don't want to wait at all to see a funnel before you take shelter. Go to your tornado safe place right now. Lowest level, interior room, no windows. Mobile homes and vehicles are not safe. Get to a sturdy shelter immediately. If you're driving on US 377, US 281, or Texas 67 between Stevensville and Glen Rose, get off the road and find shelter now. We're going to track every scan, but minutes matter. Move to shelter first, then keep up with us on your phone. Or bring that weather radio with you for more updates. Also, I don't know if we have him available in our system or not, but usually Chris Jackson is available through Livestorms Media, and I believe that he's got it. Also, I don't know if we're seeing anything through Jason's feed or Mark's feed, but don't hesitate at all to pull them up. All right. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground about to cross Highway 67 southeast of Stevensville in Texas. This is between Stevensville and Glen Rose. We've got places like Chalk Mountain, Glen Rose, Toler, and Lake Granbury in the path of this thing. We're just trying our best to make sure we get the word out there, especially to folks on Highway 67, as this is going to blindside some people. There was no tornado warning just 10 minutes ago. There was no warning at all, really. This area is actually barely in the tornado watch zone. So now we've got to make sure that we're really getting the word out here to anybody that might be on the road between Glen Rose and Stevensville right now. Erath County. All right. Also, if you're just now tuning in, this isn't the only tornado warning that we have right now.
Has been issued.
We also have one that goes all the way up to Hilton and Wilson in Oklahoma, and Jefferson and Love counties. You guys need to take shelter. We also just got a new one in Irion County, Texas. Not for the storm that Matthew's on. This is for a separate storm to the west. Old Freitag Place, once again, an old Burke Place, in the path of a significant storm capable of producing a tornado. This actually does include portions of Mertzen now, so take shelter immediately. This is going to be for strong winds and baseball-sized hail and the very real potential for a tornado. Take shelter immediately. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues on top of that for the greater Sterling and Tom Green counties areas for 1.75 inch hail. Way over in Maryland, I do want to just quickly touch back in with you guys. Hancock, Berkeley Springs, you guys are next in line to get in on some very strong winds. We've had 60, 70 mile per hour wind reports coming in all across Interstate 68 tonight. The most recent one came in from the Cumberland Regional Airport, so this is doing it. This is causing damage. It likely will again in Hancock, so y'all get ready. Once again, this tornado warning down here is our most significant thing that's going on right now. Is we have a tornado on the ground about to cross Highway 67. After it gets past Highway 67, Johnsville and Three-Way, by the way, we're talking about minutes, maybe even seconds before it gets into those communities. It's going to move up towards Pollocksy and Hill City and Bluffdale and Toler. Chalk Mountain is also a place that is in the path right now. So we want to take shelter immediately in Chalk Mountain. Also, Trey Rio RV Park and Dinosaur Valley State Park. Hundreds of campers and RVs in this area. It's extremely vulnerable. We've got large public venues and ball fields likely occupied at this hour between Somerville Expo Center and Glen Rose High School campus. So hopefully everybody in that area knows about what's going on. Also, downtown Glen Rose and Oakdale Park and Campground We've got historic square and dense neighborhood and streets out here where we need to be taking shelter, okay? FM 51 corridor on the north side of Glen Rose back towards Toler. That's another dangerous place to be right now. Lots of mobile home clusters out here. Take shelter immediately. And just to remind everybody, because of the massive amount of RVs and mobile homes that are in the path of this thing, especially for the people farther downstream, closer to Toler and Glen Rose, it's a good idea to get to the bathhouse or storm shelter immediately. You don't want to be inside of a tent or a camper. You may not survive this if you stay inside of a tent or a camper in a situation like this. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to scare you or anything, but I'm doing everything I can to make you understand the seriousness of the situation. Mobile home parks as well, not just RV parks, but all those parks along CR 914 in the Rolling Hills area near the Country Lane area. You got to abandon the trailer and get to a sturdy shelter, a neighbor's site-built home, or just some sturdy building. That's your safest bet right now. Drivers on US 67. 281, FM 205, 51, and US 377, pull off at a solid building. Do not try to outrun this after dark and take shelter. So this is coming over Highway 67 now, so hopefully we got that message out there. Then it'll go up towards 205 near Paluxy, Bluffdale, and Toler. It does look like the center of circulation would likely go to the west of Glen Rose, but we still want to make sure everybody in Glen Rose is sheltered just in case. Got a storm chaser out here, literally right underneath the circulation. And from what I can tell, we're not seeing anything from him. Let's, not yet. Just make sure you're watching Aaron and Jason Cooley back there. But we should have some sort of confirmation here soon if there's something going on. Likely going to see a severe thunderstorm warning up here near Weatherford, Millsap, and Mineral Wells here soon. Interstate 20. Get ready for some hail and some wind. Ardmore, we're still watching your storm to your west. There's still a tornado warning for the next 25 minutes for Carter, Jefferson, and Love counties in Oklahoma. 1.5-inch hail and strong straight-line damaging winds are going to be the main threat for most people in this polygon, but there is a very real tornado threat, especially approaching Cornish and Wilson in Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. And then back into the Tom Green County storm, the rotation has calmed down a lot with the storm that's coming up towards Carlsbad, but it's not zero. We still have a real tornado threat here, and we need to stay sheltered at least for the next 25 minutes. And then we've got a destructive storm, tornado or not, coming into western portions of Erie County in Texas. We need to treat this as if it's a tornado, whether we see one on the radar or not, right? Because we've got baseball-size hail, 60, 70, maybe 80-mile-per-hour winds. This is not going to be a good time for our friends over here to the north of Mertzen once again. Destructive storm coming in. Take shelter immediately. Strong storm also approaching Abilene. It looks like the tornado threat with that one's a little bit less, but the hail threat and the wind threat is very much there. And then way over in Pennsylvania, we got ourselves a new, or actually a severe thunderstorm warning that's about to expire. But before it does, it's going to hit Dotton, Needmore, Hancock, Burnt Factory, and Berkeley Springs. Y'all get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Back down to our radar confirmed tornado, which is going right over Jason's spot right now. So I don't see anything from his feed. So that might mean that we're all right. But also, good reminder here, we very well might not be, because it's dark and you can't really see anything. So that's why we got to respect the polygon. Everybody in the polygon there needs to be sheltered. Yeah, so the Rotation's past 67 for the most part. And there is a stationary camera here. It's one of those cameras. So Texas traffic cameras are not great. They take pictures every so many seconds instead of just transmitting a video. And it makes it hard to tell what's going on. But this is coming from US 67 looking west, likely close to Three-Way and Chalk Mountain, looking back towards Stevensville. And you can see there's something going on right here. That might be the storm as it goes past the Highway 67 corridor and up towards Biloxi, or that might be the tornado or the funnel or whatever it is. We're going to assume it's a tornado making contact with the ground, doing damage, so that we properly shelter, right? And by the way, I'm watching a Storm Chasers feed right now that literally the velocity couplet went right over his vehicle, and the dude has not seen a thing. So I'm hoping that this isn't on the ground, but we've got to continue to consider the possibility that it is, because it was at one point. And yeah, we don't want to let our guard down for anybody out here in Erath, Hood, or Somervell counties in Texas. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning way over yonder in Maryland and West Virginia. Once again, these things are just not calming down, not dying out just yet. We do have that warning that now goes all the way over to Williamsport and Hagerstown. So if you live out here, and this is a very populated area, Clear Spring, Hagerstown, Halfway, Fountainhead, Robin Hood, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. 5 minutes left on our observed tornado warning down here. It'll be interesting to see what they do next. I mean, the rotation's still there. The storm's still there. It still looks like a storm capable of producing a tornado. So we'll see if they continue that warning polygon. Might include Granbury if they do. Very likely, this is the kind of storm that could cycle. Could have a new rotation already trying to come together right here north and east of Three-Way in Johnsville. What's Missouri looking like? There's nothing going on in Missouri right now, but I expect we will be on the air whenever things start happening here soon. Or honestly, not even soon. Like, it might actually be a little while before we start seeing severe thunderstorm warnings and stuff all the way up there. But yeah, there's not a lot going on in the middle of our slight risk right now. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene, though. We've been talking about you guys some. Andy's highlighted you in a y'all watch, expecting a high confidence in that severe thunderstorm warning coming out. And then there it comes. Callahan, Jones, Shackelford, and Taylor counties. Over the next hour or so, we can expect 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes Abilene, Impact, Howley, and places all the way up here towards Nugent. Get indoors and away from windows. Not as much of a tornado threat with this storm. Very much more focused on the wind and hail threat with that one. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for areas north of Bowie. So Nocona, get ready for another big storm to come through with golf ball size hail. It's not over in Nocona just yet. All right, this tornado warning here is going to expire in 3 minutes. So we're just kind of watching and waiting to see what they're going to do next. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's 9:42 local, 8:42 central. We plan on going until we don't need to go no more. Reagan County, Texas, by the way, now under another severe thunderstorm warning for probably the 7th time today. Pretty sure. Also, area in Sterling and Tom Green County. So, yeah, Big Lake, another near miss, it seems. Another storm's going to go just to your north here. Way over in Pennsylvania and Franklin and Fulton counties, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning as well. This goes all the way out to Waynesboro and Quincy. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Callahan, Jones, and Shackelford counties. Once again, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Abilene, get ready. Outside of those storms, our main focus are the tornado warnings, and one of those continues to be in effect for Erath, Wood, Hood, and Somervell counties in Texas. And there's really not a whole lot to update you on with that one other than, everything that we've already called off. So we're just waiting on that next scan. Wow. Huge shout out to that one weeb for the major generous, super generous super chat. Thank you. That's crazy. Super generous, very considerate. Thank you very much. Everybody say shout out to that one weeb. You know what? I've got to take a drink of water here, so let's see how Y'allbot reacts to that one.
Ryan, check this out. A really wonderful super chat just came in from that one weeb. They wanted to contribute towards storm relief efforts and share this message. Thank you for all you do. Me and my mother have watched you for years when the weather gets hairy, turning to you instead of local and national services.
A new tornado warning.
Thank you
has
so
been
much
issued.
for all you and your team do. Wow, that one weeb, Bet is incredibly kind and supportive. Thank you so much.
I really thought with the high number there, it would do another Ryan. Wow. But great read off of a wonderful and generous super chat from Y'allbot. Right as we got another tornado warning in Erath and Hood counties in Texas. This one's not confirmed, so we're talking about radar indicated rotation here. We've got Toler and Granbury in the path, so take shelter immediately. Very dangerous storm, and this is getting closer to some very populated areas, so I know you guys are getting nervous about this maybe up there in Weatherford. Just know that we've got some time. There's time for this storm honestly to weaken before it gets there. There's time for it to strengthen potentially, so stay tuned with us as we track every scan as it comes towards you. Fort Worth, yeah, these storms are getting closer to Fort Worth, but they are staying off to the west right now. Don't know how long that'll continue for. But once again, we'll let you know the moment that we need to be concerned about anything. We're already talking about the outskirts of Fort Worth, technically, down here near Crescent and Granbury. New severe thunderstorm warning for Callahan, Shackelford, and Taylor counties in Texas. This is for the area just to the south and east of Abilene. We're talking about Callahan, Clyde, and Moran, all in the path of this dangerous storm. 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. The Abilene RV Park's in there. Lake Breeze Trailer Park. The Oak Grove Campground and Sundance RV Parks in the path. Abilene State School, Bowie Elementary School, Buffalo Gap Elementary School, Eula High School, even the Abilene Regional Medical Center will take on some quarter-size hail from this one. Also, we might have something going on out here called a Walk to Remember at the Parks Place. That's probably over by this point, but just in case it's not, some outdoor events may still be ongoing between Abilene and Clyde. We need to let those people know that there is quarter-size hail and damaging winds on the way. Tornado warning continues for 12 more minutes northwest of San Angelo for Tom Green County. This storm still, I mean, it's still trying to produce a tornado here. I mean, like it doesn't look bad. It's crossed Highway 87 near Grape Creek. Now it's going to move up towards Pecan Mott. That's likely going to get another tornado warning here soon. And then we've got a tornado warning a little bit farther to the south there for places in Erie County, Texas. We're talking about 2.5-inch hail. That's tennis ball size hail over the next 26 minutes. That's the main threat with that one. Christian says, I posted a video of the Ryan Wow thing and it took off on TikTok. I know, I saw it. There was a bunch of videos with Yalba on TikTok. Yalba is apparently a hit over there. We did just get upgraded to weather spotters confirmed on this tornado warning in Oklahoma. So I think it's important that we talk about this. This was just a few minutes ago. Train spotter reported a tornado near Oswalt Road. So if that's still down, it's went right up 76, and it's about to come into Wilson. So if we're in Wilson, Oklahoma, we have to take shelter right now. This is an extremely dangerous storm. Oops. An extremely dangerous storm, so take shelter now. 1.5-inch hail and up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here as well. Lone Grove, Wilson, and Hilton are included in this. Texas update. We just spent an hour talking about Texas. Let's give some love to Oklahoma. This thing's on the ground. Spotter confirmed a tornado located about 5 miles south of Wilson currently. That was posted 2 minutes ago. So, big deal. Wilson, take shelter. Wilson city limits, we're expecting a direct impact here maybe within the next 2 minutes if this is on the ground. So that's a pretty dire situation. We got to run, not walk to shelter. We've got the Wilson High School, the Oil Field Museum in the path. Right after that, Zanes and Brock. The truck stops on US 70 there at Brock Road. In the path, maybe by 8:56 p.m. 903 Lone Grove on the west side. This is Mobile Home Park. Got several of those along Cheek Sprague Road. Lone Grove High School Football Stadium. Also in the path. And the Dollar General on US 70 here. The Dollar General that's smack dab in between Wilson and Lone Grove. That is in the path of this tornado. You got to take shelter. Tiger Mart. And the Lone Grove Nursing Home, and also the Ardmore Industrial Air Park, Amazon facility, and Love's Travel Stop on the up here near Springer, north and west of Ardmore, is in the path. Take shelter now. We continue to have a radar-indicated tornado warning for Toler and Granbury in Texas. Hopefully everybody out there along Highway 377 is getting the message here, and we're getting off the road and not, being in the path of this dangerous storm, especially if we're driving east towards Granbury or west towards Toler. Here's a shot of the storm in Oklahoma. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas here. This is going to be for Bront, Cook, Runnels, and Tom Green counties. So it looks like they're not going to continue that tornado warning. And instead, Pecan-Mott, Tennyson, Shawville, Maverick, and Norton in Texas. You guys are going to be expecting some strong straight line damaging winds and potentially a ping pong sized hail storm. By the way, Oklahoma City, we got a storm up here. That's actually what we're looking at with our traffic cameras in Oklahoma. A pretty strong storm coming through Moore right now, coming up into Choctaw. We've got maybe 40 mile per hour winds and half-inch hail going over the east side of town right now. It's not severe warned, but we do have a special weather statement. And as you can see from those traffic cameras, it is a nasty storm, likely going to continue for a little while, maybe even could lead to some flash flooding problems with how slow it's moving. Farther south, we've got our tornado warning that continues. Wilson, once again, I hope everybody in Wilson has gotten into their safe spots. Back down here to this storm, the Granbury and Toler storm. Morgan Mill, the ISD campus is in the path here. The post office on County Road 156. Also, Leapin is in the path on top of Granbury and Toler. Pekin Plantation Airport Clubhouse. This is a densely wooded golf cart area in the path as well. We expect the storm to be there potentially within the next 10 minutes. Take shelter now. The Rattler Stadium, Exxon and Sonic on US 377 in the direct path up there near Toler. So y'all need to be taking shelter as well. Also, we've got the big FedEx Ground Hub, Motor Sports Park, and gas station cluster just off of Highway 171 and the 377 junction near Crescent. Take shelter immediately if you're in any of those places. Let's see our latest tornado warning in Oklahoma. This includes Springer now, and a little bit of I-35 up here north of Ardmore. This is still for Carter and Love counties. Lipan, that's what I said, right? Lipan? Oh, it's like Lipan, not Lipan. Gotcha. Gotcha. If you're just now tuning in, we've got two tornado warnings in Oklahoma, 3 in Texas, and we've got meteorologist Andy Hill chiming in right now. Go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I'm watching the storm that's southwest of our tornado warning in central Texas there near Dublin, headed up towards the Stephenville area in Erath County. This one's a tricky one. I'm sure a lot of you have started to notice this one too and seen its shape. However, what you're looking at there is not quite fully a hook. In fact, it's a shower, a rain shower that's blowing up and traveling into where that hook would be in the supercell. So you have to watch back loops just to see that is this a formation that's associated with the cell, the supercell, or is it a different rain shower that's kind of moving into it? Now, the rain shower moving into it is still probably a conducive thing for enhancing its severe threat here as it moves up through Dublin and west of Stephenville in Texas here. But we'll have to watch if anything does result from this. Right now, it's not tornadic, doesn't pose a tornado threat. In fact, doesn't even have a severe thunderstorm warning. But I would bet that we get one for hail and wind here. It does look like it's putting down some decent hail and some wind here based on some radar products I'm looking at, including correlation coefficient, differential reflectivity. So we'll have to watch that storm, but for anyone who's had eyes on that in that area, it is a proper supercell, but we have yet to see its geometry actually take shape to have a chance at producing a tornado. So that's the latest on that cell down there that we don't have a warning yet on, so I've put a low confidence y'all watch out there.
Okay, thank you so much, Andy. We are going to go back to Oklahoma again, and of course we'll come right back to that storm, y'all, at the moment that there's an update. But this continues to be reported as on the ground, coming into Wilson right now up here in Carter and Love counties in Oklahoma. So we're hoping that we are getting the word out here to people on 5 Mile Road and McAllister Road. Mobile homes out there, Leon School, Post Office, Easy Mart on US 81. These are all places that we really need you to take shelter in right now. If you are listening to this as the storm comes up towards you. Additionally, we have concern for places near Newport, Woodford, Glenn, and Springer. You guys are now in that new part of the tornado warning that goes all the way up farther into Carter County. So take shelter. Now, Ardmore, downtown Ardmore, you guys are not in the exact warning, but I would get to shelter anyways in Ardmore. It's better to be safe than sorry, right? Yeah, that is what we are looking at there. Let's go back real quick and take a look at some of these other storms that continue to cause problems here. Erath, sorry, this storm is still continuing to cause problems right near Jason's location. Go ahead, Andy.
You're right. Yeah, that storm is actually producing a tornado right now near Bluffdale, Texas, north and east of Stephenville. Right as it crosses the county line there, that's a low precipitation tornado. We have a lowered correlation coefficient right there with that hook that's extending down. You can see that velocity couplet ramp up. This is a very, very classic low precipitation look. We're only able to observe the tornado on radar here with any product, velocity included, because it has specifically started to kick up some debris there. So if we continue to see that hook deepen, we see higher reflectivity values in the yellows and oranges, then we will know that that is indeed a tornado ongoing. And sure enough, that next scan, once it comes through for you, is going to confirm exactly that on reflectivity. There's definitely a tornado doing damage there in this radar indicated warning headed up towards Toler, Texas. So really good eye there from the analysts who saw that low precipitation hook starting to fill in with bottomed out correlation coefficient. So ongoing tornado there. I expect the warning to be upgraded, and people in Toler, Texas definitely need to hear this and be taking shelter. They're in the hail core right now on Highway 377, but it's going to stop, and then the tornado is going to be to your southwest.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Back room, let's put Jason in one. Jason in one. All right, so Jason's feed is now visible there, and he's got. I think if we just wait for the right lightning flash, we're going to see that thing right in front of him as his location is literally. Oh, yeah, right there it is. This is a live look at the storm producing a tornado as it comes up towards Toler. It's hard to see. This is why we don't encourage anyone to go outside and try to see it right now. You might see something in a lightning flash, and the next thing you know, it's right up on you. So you want to get indoors and away from windows or anywhere where you could possibly see it. But you can clearly see that we have a tornado on the ground here near Bluffdale, moving up towards Toler right now. That exact location where Jason is right now is near the Old Rock Church Highway. I'm going to keep his feet up above my head there. He's near the Old Rock Church Highway looking up towards Show Me Green Irrigation. Tornado is moving towards the Rock Church Highway. Okay, so that's the actual name of the road. And it's going to move up towards Texas Gatemaster. Eventually out in the Country RV Park is also going to be in the direct path of this thing as this goes up towards Toler and the greater Granbury area. So take shelter if you haven't already in Granbury.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And Toler and Brushy and all of these places. We've got a very dangerous storm with a tornado ongoing right now, kind of paralleling that Church Highway road there. As it goes up towards Toler. And some other places that could be impacted here include the non-typical taxidermy shop, Sliding H Ranch, and specifically in Toler, maybe the Toler Rattler Stadium and places like that. So if you know where those places are, you know where the tornado is or where it's about to be. So take shelter. This is a pretty populated area, especially once you get on the Highway 377. And you get closer to Granbury. If this thing holds together that long, we could be talking about damage up here towards Stonewater Church, the Windmill Farm, Salon El Ranchito, ABC Supply, big warehouse there, Riley Stevens Memorial Post. All these places are in the direct path of a potentially life-threatening storm here. So big tornado on the ground moving towards Toler and Granbury in Texas. We also just got an update on our warning in Oklahoma that I want to go check out. Ardmore. Ardmore is now under a tornado warning. So they went ahead and extended that polygon out to include the town of Ardmore, Dixon, and Gene Autry. Take shelter now. All right, that's Carter County in Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. Let's put up Jason Cooley full, who is north and east of Stevensville, but is pretty much in Toler at this point, giving us a live view of that tornado. We've seen multiple kind of flashes of it here in the lightning. All right, let's give that a couple of refreshes there. On Jason's feed. And we're going to continue to watch this. If you're just now tuning in, tornado on the ground coming up towards Toler. Hopefully we've got everybody in their safe spots. There's not much else I can add to the commentary here. We've named a bunch of locations. The tornado, we believe right now, is paralleling Rock Church Highway right up into Toler. It's going to go towards non-typical taxidermy, Sliding H Ranch, out in the Country RV Park. All of these places are in the direct path of a big tornado that's on the ground right now. So if you're in Toler, we got to take shelter. Granbury too. Granbury is a pretty large area. Give me just a second as I load up some more mesoscale information. If you're just now tuning in, there's a tornado warning for Erath and Hood counties in Texas. And we are continuing to watch this as it moves up towards Granbury. We also have a continued tornado warning up here in Oklahoma. Ardmore is now included. Weather spotters confirmed tornado warning for Springer, Hilton, and Lone Grove. This is likely still on the ground as it passes Wilson. We just need everybody between Ardmore, Dixon, Lone Grove, and Wilson to take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. We're in a little bit of a radar hole here, so it's hard to tell exactly what's going on, but we're pretty confident that damage has been done down here already as a result of a tornado. All the tornado warnings to the south, north and west of San Angelo have been allowed to expire, but there's still a tornado warning that continues west of San Angelo for 8 more minutes for this storm that's coming into the Arden area. So y'all get ready for tennis ball size hail and some very strong winds over there. Carlsbad, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail for the next hour. Get ready for that. These storms are closing in on San Angelo. We'll keep you updated as they get closer. Our most concerning storm, by far, continues to be the Toler Granbury storm. So that's what we're going to focus on right now, as this is getting closer to Weatherford in western portions of Fort Worth. I know we got a lot of people watching up there. We want to keep you as updated as possible as we get closer. We take shelter immediately. Lowest level interior room. Helmets on the kids if you can. Granbury and Action. Oh, I'm sorry, Granbury and Acton. You've got maybe 10 to 12 minutes at this point. Finish those preparations now. If you're along Highway 144 or anywhere east of Lake Granbury, don't wait to see it. Be underground or in a safe room, preferably 5 minutes ago. But if you can do that now, that'd be great. Mobile homes at Pekin Plantation RV Park or any lakeside campgrounds are not safe. Move to a sturdy shelter. It's radar indicated, but we've seen it. We saw the storm. We saw the tornado on Jason Cooley's feed. I don't know how long it's been since we've seen it in the flashes there, but very well could still be on the ground as it comes up closer to Toler right now. Jason's going to stop again here, turn us around, and give us another view, it seems like. So as soon as he does that, we'll put it back on him. So here's a live view of that tornado warned storm as it comes through Toler in Texas. Hard to see anything, to be honest. All right, so we're going to keep his feet up. We're going to go back to this storm up here near Ardmore. They just issued a big, considerable severe thunderstorm warning from Marietta all the way up through the I-35 corridor past Ardmore up towards Springer. We're talking about golf ball size hail for the next 35 minutes, 70 mile per hour winds, tornado possible, damage threat considerable. All the way up in Adams County, Pennsylvania as well. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Gettysburg. Get ready in Gettysburg for a very strong storm with a quarter-size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Back to Texas, our weather spotters confirmed that tornado warning continues. That rotation is right here. Getting ready to come up into Toler now. This tornado, if it's still on the ground, which I believe there's a good chance that it is, it's going to cross Highway 377 near Scott Stone Supply. And also near the Sliding H Ranch. And it's going to continue northeast towards the Windmill Farm Bed and Breakfast. So if you know where those places are, you know where the tornado is or where it's about to be. Take shelter immediately. Hard to see anything from Jason's feed for the past little bit, but I think if we get the right lightning strike, we'll see something here. And this is, once again, our storm chaser who is just about to be in the town of Toler. And we saw it on the ground through his feed earlier that it could be kind of going through a little bit of a cycle phase right now where it's not currently on the ground. But that doesn't mean that we should come out of our safe spots in Hood County, Texas. I haven't really looked at Tulsa yet. We don't have any warnings, anything super significant going on up in Oklahoma right now, other than in southern Oklahoma where we have the tornado warning that we've been covering. We do have a pretty decently strong storm going through Oklahoma City right now. It's actually causing some travel delays. We've got some major traffic backing up down here in Midwest City. And we've got some heavy rain moving into Tulsa, but nothing severe, nothing even close to what we're talking about down here farther to the south. We'll keep you updated if that changes, but as of right now, things are looking mostly calm for y'all compared to what's happening to the south. Clyde in Texas and Baird, you guys are about to get hit by 1-inch hail and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. This tornado warning down here in Erie County, Texas, is about to expire in 1 minute. So we're going to have our Oklahoma tornado warning and our Texas one. We're going to have two areas to focus on here over the next little bit. All right. Lone Grove, I believe this is past you now. However, I would not let my guard down. Andy's got a new to me y'all watch here. This has probably been out for a while, but we're watching another storm down here that's coming up towards Stevensville. It's going through Dublin right now. This will likely at some point get some sort of warning, whether it's a severe thunderstorm warning, as it is getting stronger. However, Glen Rose over to Lone Grove, things are not as crazy right now, but I would not let my guard down just yet. Also, Mineral Wells, you guys are potentially going to get in on a severe thunderstorm here soon. There's no warning, but I would definitely expect some hail and some wind to come out of that one. All of these storms around Fort Worth are worth watching, and that's what we're doing. We're kind of hyper-focusing on these as they are in a much more favorable environment than the storms farther to the west. So we'll see what happens with them as they continue to progress north and east. The San Angelo tornado warning is now allowed to expire, so we only have the Ardmore storm and the Toler Granbury storm to really hyper-focus on right now. We have a confirmed, for those of you who are just now tuning in, we have a confirmed observed tornado in Hood County, Texas. That's just north and east of Stevensville, tracking towards Granbury. Lipan and Toler, the tornado's on your doorstep. We want you to get into the lowest level interior room and away from windows. Granbury, Acton, and De Cordova, you've got about 10 to 15 minutes, potentially. Finish those tornado precautions now. And anyone, I've seen some people say that they're from Pecan Plantation. Storm's likely going to go to your west, but just in case, especially because I know we've got a ton of mobile homes out there, let's go ahead and relocate to a sturdy structure immediately. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, this is the storm that I have y'all watched headed into Mineral Wells and Brazos, Texas has looked so far on velocity. If it continues to look like that for another scan or ramps up any more than it is right now, I would expect a tornado warning that extends out into eastern Palo Pinto County here into western Parker County in Texas. So we'll have to watch this one closely. I may change my y'all watch from a severe thunderstorm one to a low confidence on a tornado, but I will
A new
let you
tornado
know what
warning
happens
has been
there,
issued.
unless it gets warned right now.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So we did just get a new tornado warning. This is going to be for Callahan and Taylor County, Texas. Let me really quickly take you over here to this storm that's approaching Clyde and Baird, Interstate 20. So take shelter over here. We've got a hook coming over Highway 36 near Dudley and Denton. This is going to go over Eula towards Baird and Clyde over the next 27 minutes. Take shelter immediately. Additionally, talking about the storms that Andy, just had us on, we were likely going to see some sort of warning here soon for Millsap, Cool, and Mineral Wells. Y'all watch out. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, yeah, the Toler storm in particular looks really impressive now, and I would say this is the fourth tornado it's producing right now. So a proper tornado family as of this latest scan with really strong couplet right in there. This is going to head up towards the Weatherford area in Texas. You guys are not in a tornado warning at all. You have storms to your west and a storm to your south that's producing those tornadoes. But generally, this is going to pass very close to you guys in probably an hour, 45 minutes or so from now. You should be ready for this. You should know about it ahead of time. Since this storm is, it's got clear access to this environment. You can see nothing to the south and east of it, and anything to the south and west of it is also quite far away. So there's reason to believe that the storm will last for a while, will be tornadic for a while. It's a good idea to let people know in Weatherford, since we have a lot of people there in that city, in that area along I-20. So just be ready for that. Be aware of it ahead of time. The most preparation is the best preparation. So go ahead and let them know in Weatherford that this is heading toward them.
Thank you so much, Andy. This is eventually going to be coming up towards Weatherford in the more immediate future. This is on the ground right now, which it really looks like it is. It's going to be in the Star Hollow Golf Club area, maybe within the next 2 minutes. And then we've also got to watch Lipan Highway, Lipan, and the Diamond A Ranch events area. Lake Granbury and Granbury Harbor. These are all places that are in the path as well. So take shelter if you're out here anywhere in Hood County, as this is a very dangerous storm. Highway 4 is a dangerous place to be right now, and that's what we're calling
A new
Lipan
tornado
Road.
warning has been issued.
So Allison, Dennis, Western Lake, Lipan, all of you guys are in the path. We want you indoors and away from windows, helmet on, shoes on, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out. 10 minutes left on this warning, but I would expect they will expand it and extend it a little bit. We'll let you know the moment that happens. We have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland, by the way. Taneytown over towards Union Mills, Mayberry, Schoolhouse Estates. We've got 80 mile per hour winds coming in here. So really destructive storm coming into portions of Carroll and Frederick counties in Maryland right now. You want to treat this as if it was a tornado warning. Expect that this will do tornado-like damage as it comes into Taneytown. But Highway 140 and Highway 197 between Mount Pleasant, Taneytown, Union Bridge, and Westminster is one of the more dangerous places you could be right now if we've actually got 80 mile per hour winds on this storm, which will cause damage. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, several things. Let's see if we
A
can
new
break this
tornado
down.
warning
First, the
has been
warning that's
issued.
east of Abilene. There's a tornado warning there. That storm is entirely in cold, stable air. I'm not really sure why that warning is there, but please heed it properly in Clyde and Baird, Texas. I expect that warning to be canceled or expired in some time, so I just wanted to cover that one. In addition, for our newest warning, hopefully I got that lead time out early. That warning is huge for mineral wells in Weatherford. The tornado would pass very close, much closer to Bennett, Millsap, and Cool, Texas. East side of mineral wells is the track it's taking per my y'all watch. I have that area of concern within that giant warning highlighted. Of course, this could take many different tracks as indicated by this huge polygon. That is not the warning for Weatherford that I was concerned with. And as a result, I need to say that Weatherford, you could get 2 tornado warnings now. This one includes you guys there in Parker County for the storm to your west. I think it'll pass well to your northwest for now. But you will get another tornado warning, more than likely, for the storm that's to your south. That's the one I'm concerned about with your area in particular, because I think this has already produced 2 strong tornadoes at this point here, as it was near Toler and to the south near Hyco. So this is a long track supercell. It's going to head up to your area. You will receive another tornado warning for this almost surely if it continues to have any indication like this as it currently does. So please be ready. And now it's especially important to let people know what's happening, like exactly where things are, as we could present to you on the stream to people who may be confused by getting multiple warnings in this city, especially the Weatherford area. I'm concerned about the confusion that may occur because of 2 different warnings, 2 sets of sirens sounding. Is it happening yet? Is it not? Where is this one? Where's that one? So something something like our broadcast here is especially important to the people of Weatherford over the next 45 minutes, and I would heartily recommend relaying that to them because they may be confused by any alerts they get.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is that new big warning polygon that he was talking about. The area that Andy has highlighted here is the area of greatest concern, but we want everyone in the entire polygon to take shelter all the way over there to Springtown and Weatherford. But the area of rotation that we are watching very closely is to the south of Mineral Wells, to the south of Cool, and to the south of Millsap. Let me show you a little bit closer up, or at least talk about a closer up view of where exactly this is. It's right over Dobbs Valley Road right now. And if it continues to move in the direction that it's going, this circulation, now we don't know that there's a tornado down yet, but there could be. If it continues to move in this direction, it's going to be going really close to Millsap. It'll get up there near Missouri Pacific Lake, Tommy's gas station, Dollar General, Bumblebee Septics, Lake Drive, Millsap High School, right in the path here, and Cool Metal Works. Take shelter immediately if you're anywhere between the Millsap High School, the Millsap Elementary School, or all the communities in between, all the way up there towards Newberry Cum Presbyterian Church. Also, Quiet Country RV Park. You guys are in the path here. We don't want to be in RVs. If you're in Quiet Country RV Park right now, you've got time to get the heck out of there. We don't want to be there for a tornado, okay? Evacuate. Drive down the road to a site-built location made out of bricks. You don't want to be in tents or anything like that. So notice how Andy's now outlined Weatherford in a y'all watch. Okay, so this is a little bit more of what we were talking about here. Weatherford, you're already under a tornado warning. The sirens are already sounding. The tornadic circulation that is causing that is off to your west. However, there is a tornadic circulation that's off to your south that's moving towards you that we're a little bit more concerned about that will likely also warrant a tornado warning here soon. So just get ready for that. If you've got phone alerts turned on, you might get 2 different sets of warnings, and we want to make sure you're not confused. Like the bottom line is you need to take shelter, and we are really concerned about this tornado that might be coming up towards you a little bit later. Right now, this is an observed tornado west of Granbury in Texas, moving up towards areas just east of Lipan. in Texas. That tornado currently is in Hood County near Lipan Highway, and it's moving up towards the Brazos River. Okay, Fueller's Folly River Ranch is in the path. Deadwood Services, Brock Hill Cemetery, potentially even Canyon West Golf Course is in the path here as this goes up towards Weatherford. Once again, this will potentially cross through Western Lake, Deadwood Services, Hooves and Wheels RV Park, and just an incredibly unfortunate amount of RV and mobile home parks all sprawled out across and around the Brazos River, which is the direct path that this is taken right now. So you need to take shelter, get into that sturdy building, site-built home or a brick building, preferably, with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Helmet on, shoes on, bring me with you, and we'll keep you updated as every scan comes out. In the meantime, let's go take a look at this other tornado warning that is in effect for Clyde, just east of Abilene. The sirens are going off over here. We want you to stay in your safe spot for the next 17 minutes, but I think we'll be all right. Small hail and strong winds are going to be possible, though, all the way out towards Putnam. Severe thunderstorm warning is now been upgraded to considerable for areas over here north of Munster in Texas. So this is for Cook and Montague counties. Take shelter now. And we just got a new tornado warning for Weatherford. So there it is, the second tornado warning for Weatherford. This is the one. Okay, this is the one that we are really concerned about for Weatherford specifically. So hopefully now we're doing a really good job of getting everybody into those safe spots. We just went over a large list of locations that will be impacted as the tornado approaches Weatherford. But it's important to note that there is also probably a tornado happening or about to happen just to the west of Weatherford as well, near Millsap. This is a rotation that is, happening right now near Bennett Road, just off to the east and southeast of Mineral Wells. And just between that and Millsap, the town of Sturtevant is in the path here, and also the Cross Timbers Glamping Company is in the path. The Mineral Wells Regional Airport, Quiet Country RV Park, National Vietnam War Museum, Clark Gardens, and the Western Edition RV Community, all in the path of this extremely dangerous storm. New tornado warning now in Oklahoma. This is for Tishomingo. I know we got some people watching in Tishomingo, Mansville, Gene Autry, and Mill Creek. We've got a strong area of rotation that's just come out of Ardmore that's moving towards Dixon, Mansville, and Revere and Mill Creek. Take shelter over the next hour. This is likely trying to produce a tornado and producing lemon-sized hail. You want to get indoors, away from windows, into that very sturdy shelter, out of RVs and mobile homes. Garvin, Murray, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma are also under a tornado warning right now for the next 30 minutes. Take shelter immediately if you're in Sulphur or Roth. So a big cluster of severe and tornado warnings all happening right around Ardmore right now. This will move up towards Ada, Colgate, Gertie, Calvin, Wewoka, and Holdenville. So y'all get ready. San Angelo, just to your north, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm happening right now. And this is what it looks like from Storm Runner Media's point of view. This is a live look of the considerable severe thunderstorm that is going through northern parts of San Angelo right now. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in and golf ball-sized hail. This is a really intense storm coming through Grape Creek. Some of these winds that you're seeing right now will be coming through Lakeview, Orient, Keisling, Tennyson, and places like Pecan Mott within the next 29 minutes. Get indoors, away from windows. Treat this as if it's a tornado warning. This can knock down trees and all that good stuff. Once again, this is a live view of the considerable severe thunderstorm that's happening right now north of San Angelo. This is likely what it looks like in downtown Carlsbad right now. All right. So that's what that looks like. Now let's go back to our tornado warning in Hood and Parker counties in Texas. This is our Weatherford tornado warning. Rotation still looks quite concerning here between Allison and Oak Trail Shores. This is moving up towards Buckner, Tin Top, Harmony, and eventually downtown Weatherford. Take shelter now. We also continue to have an area of rotation coming over Millsap. Next in line, we've got Cool, Preble, Garner, Othen, and Adele in Texas. All these places need to be sheltered indoors, underground preferably, shoes on, helmets on, charged phone, ready to go. We'll tell you when it's time to come out. Major damage reports are starting to come in from Erath County. That would be from the sale near Granbury that we were talking about earlier. Fire department is attempting to cut a one lane through. The down trees are so bad, it's hard to get out there. Camp David and the U.S. presidential retreat is in that severe destructive. So the destructive severe thunderstorm that was going through Maryland is impacting some very populated areas. So I know we've got some people that are watching over there. Please let us know how it's going. And if you have any reports that you'd like to share, any photos, videos, or anything like that, please consider sharing those on Twitter or Facebook. My name's Ryan Hall, y'all, on all platforms. At some point when the tornado situation calms down, we'll try to go over those. But next in line in Maryland for significant severe weathering. This includes Baltimore County, Carroll County, Hartford County in Maryland, Manchester, Hampstead, Hereford, Glencoe, and Norrisville. Get ready for some very strong winds and some hail. Ardmore, I know we've got a lot of people watching in Ardmore, Oklahoma right now. You guys are just surrounded by a huge cluster of storms. You're under a tornado warning at least for the next 41 minutes. Get into that safe spot and just don't come out. It's going to be a long night in Ardmore. Get comfy in there. I'm sorry to say that. I don't know when you'll stop being under severe weather warnings tonight in Ardmore. Weatherford, we've got a while to go down here as well. 41 minutes on this tornado warning. We're watching a supercell come up towards you. Hopefully it doesn't organize anymore. If it does, we could have a serious situation for our friends in Weatherford over the next hour. And then not much of a tornado threat with this storm just to the north of San Angelo. But, man, it's a beast. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we have a spin-up tornado trying to happen here north of San Angelo, right in that really interesting-looking area there. But I believe that's a strong circulation right there north of Grape Creek. That's moving due north, but probably will start to move to the west pretty soon there as it travels around this massive meatball-looking hook. Probably a hybrid spin-up tornado there, but maybe a mesocyclone driving that. No tornado warning on that. Has persisted for a little bit. I noticed an earlier scan, but it didn't look as conducive then. Now I definitely think that would be worth a tornado warning.
Thank you so much, Andy, for drawing our attention to that. Definitely could not see that just from looking at the reflectivity. And also, the good news is there's not a lot of stuff around that little spike or around the little couplet. But if it does start to curl to the west just a little bit, Water Valley might be in play there. So Water Valley, get ready to take shelter, and potentially all the way up into places like Pecan as well. So they did actually just issue a tornado warning for that. Tom Green County, Texas, you're now under a tornado warning. Odd placement of the polygon, but still, Grape Creek, Pecan Mott. I would also say Ruby Point and Water Valley up towards areas just south of Robert Lee, you guys should take shelter as well, just in case, as this is a large, damaging storm. Another severe considerable severe thunderstorm warning just came out for Carter, Johnson, Marshall, and Murray counties in Oklahoma. Get ready for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds over the next 40 minutes at least. It's definitely going to last longer than that, though. This is likely going to lead to a big flash flooding situation as well over here around Ardmore, so get ready for that. Hockley, Lubbock, and Lynn counties are also under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Check that out. Downtown Lubbock, get ready for maybe some strong winds and some damaging winds and some hail as this storm that's coming out of Brownfield comes up towards Lubbock and Tahoka and Wilson over the next hour. This is far behind the rest of our severe weather. But this does look like a very thin but potent line of severe storms here.
A new tornado warning.
All right, checking back in on Weatherford. Storms continue to look concerning. We continue to have a storm capable of producing a tornado down here between Lipan and Oak Trail Shores, moving up towards Buckner and Tin Top. And Harmony, take shelter now. We just got a new tornado warning in Carter, Johnson, and Murray counties in Oklahoma. This includes Sulphur and Mill Creek. Man, once again, I mean, this area is often, in our years of doing this, we see this a lot. Like this, specifically in this zone right here, we have so many overlapping tornado warnings, mostly because we have training thunderstorms right now, but also because we're in a little bit of a radar hole. So we're getting a lot of these precautionary tornado warnings. This is just going to be one of those nights, though, from Sulphur down to Mill Creek and Dixon, where we have to stay sheltered just in case. We don't have any confirmed. We don't have anything confirmed right now.
Has been issued.
But one of these storms could very well be producing a big tornado, and we want to make sure you're in your safe spot just in case. So for the next 36 minutes, everybody in Carter, Johnson, and Murray counties in Oklahoma needs to be sheltered. And they just issued another one for Marietta. This is for Love County in Oklahoma. So, I mean, this is a mess. I mean, this is a straight up mess. Look at this. I mean, what in the world are you supposed to do with this? You know what I'm saying? Just erase them all and issue one giant tornado warning. Sulphur, Ardmore, Interstate 35, up towards Ada, Stratford, Mill Creek. Everybody, take shelter. All right, checking back in on Pennsylvania. York County, Pennsylvania. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. It looks like this line is starting to calm down a little bit, so hopefully we won't have to talk about it too much longer, but this might go all the way over towards Bel Air. So y'all get ready. We've got a, look at this line of damaging wind reports that this has caused. Started over here near Cincinnati, past Parkersburg. Wow, that's crazy. I want to see a full loop of that. That's been really fast, too. But anyways, it's finally kind of falling apart as it gets over here closer to Shrewsbury and Hereford. But if this makes it all the way over towards Bel Air, it might also make it towards Aberdeen, Elkton as well. So y'all get ready. Crockett County, Texas. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Crane, Pecos, Reagan, and Upton County, Texas. You guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning as new storms are rapidly developing out here. Look at that. Nothing 40 minutes ago to this giant, thick line of severe storms now moving through McCamey over towards Rankin once again, south and east of Odessa. This will likely continue to cause severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the night. Big Lake, you guys got missed by like 17 storms today. This one won't miss. It's going to come through. Get ready. Probably an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours before it does. Weatherford. No major updates here. It's the same story. We've got two strong storms trying to produce tornadoes or actively producing tornadoes near you right now. The one to the south is coming up towards downtown Weatherford. The current location of that rotation is just to the west of the Gypsy Moon Hideaway RV Park and Campground, the Brazos RV Resort, and Horseshoe Bend. This is coming up towards Bar Z Custom Farming, River Valley RV Resort, and then eventually it's going to come right up into the greater Weatherford area, starting on the southwest side between Lazy S, Hasadenia, and the Homestead RV Community and Meadow Lake Kennels. Okay, now a stronger area of rotation is to the west of town. This is moving off to the north and east. Potential tornado is trying to come together between the Hobson Bend Road area and the Quiet Country RV Park. This is moving north and east towards Western Addition RV Community, the Gathering at Adele, and Authen. So take shelter now if you're in any of those areas. Nothing going on in Ohio right now for the most part, at least not severe. Same thing for Tulsa. We've got some showers and some storms happening out there around Oklahoma City and Tulsa, but nothing crazy. We did, I guess we did just get not a severe thunderstorm warning, but a flash flood warning for Oklahoma City, as we've had a pretty persistent area of heavy rain on the eastern side of town. That rain is going to move up into Tulsa here soon. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Latest on our two Texas tornado warnings here west of the DFW Metro. I'm very concerned about Garner, Texas, and also Weatherford. I think the Weatherford storm is about to produce another tornado here with that velocity scan. In fact, it's really interesting. You can actually see both the cyclonic and anticyclonic parts of that rotation there. They're both quite strong in this scan on velocity. So you can see the whole circulation, kind of how it pushes forward, and on how either side of that storm pushing down, you can see the circulations there. It's very rare that you see them of equal intensity like this. So a very unique radar scan. The other thing I want to say here over the air is that for some reason they took the Fort Worth radar out of sales mode. So if anyone's listening that can rectify that, we need that back in sales mode. That would be very good if we could do that. I doubt anyone's listening, but just in case someone is, that can, pass that up or could directly change it. It would be very nice to have that back in sales for faster radar updates in this situation as we have tornadoes approaching major population centers. Thank you.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. And if you're just now tuning in, our call to action right now is for anyone from Weatherford south to Granbury. Get to your tornado safe place now. Lowest floor, center room, cover your head. Mobile homes, RV parks, lake cabins around Lake Granbury and points north along Highway 171 towards Weatherford are not safe. Okay, move to a sturdy structure immediately. Drivers on 171 and 377 and Interstate 20, don't try to outrun this. Exit and shelter in a building. Stay tuned. We're going to keep you updated scan by scan. This right here, the storm that just went by Cool, continues to be a very impressive looking storm on radar here. It would be surprising to me if this is not producing a tornado. But let's get ready in Authen, Adele, Advance, and Poolville, as that's right now near the BN Heaven Ranch, coming up towards Forden Cemetery, and eventually towards Thistle Canyon Company and Art Studio Gallery. So that's what's happening around Weatherford. We've got tornadic supercells to the south and to the west of Weatherford. Everybody in the greater Weatherford area needs to be in their safe spot right now. This is a very dangerous storm. We also got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Gainesville. Munster, you guys are getting hit by that strong storm right now. 1-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. The same conditions are going to be possible in Gainesville and Whitesboro over the next hour. This is Cook and Grayson counties in Texas. 1-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Hail damage is expected, and considerable tree damage is likely. Another new severe thunderstorm warning in Callahan and Shackelford counties in Texas. This is to the north and east
A new tornado warning
of
has been issued.
Abilene, but this is up here towards Albany, Texas. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. New tornado warning in Pontotoc County, Oklahoma. This includes Ada. This includes Bing. And this includes the area that Andy had has outlined here with the Y'all Watch. Very evident area of rotation here from the Oklahoma City radar. Very large area over Fitzhugh, moving up towards Ada right now. We got to take shelter in Ada. This is a really strong looking storm. Also Bing and Pickett, Lotta, Union Hill, and Hurd. Please take shelter immediately. Is Ardmore done? No. Ardmore, you guys are still under a tornado warning. And once the tornadic parts of this storm get, once that gets by you, and that is going to happen here soon, we're going to have tons of hours probably left of significantly heavy rainfall and hail and flash flooding. So Ardmore, it's going to be a very long evening of continued severe weather for you, unfortunately. And yeah, just one more call out here for Ada before we go back down to Texas. If you're anywhere in the Warren Polygon, basically south of Ada and down to Hickory, we want you to get to your tornado safe place immediately. Lowest floor, interior room. If you are on Highway 1 or 3, we would advise that you exit and shelter. Don't try to outrun this at night. Also, all the oil field and camps along 48 there, you guys need to be taking shelter as well. Yeah, so the Weatherford cell is coming together the structure on the reflectivity, just looking at the supercell itself, is something that you really don't want to see approaching a major population area like Weatherford. We're seeing that hook really start to become more well-defined. We're seeing the velocities kind of increase here as we've been seeing the rotation for a while. Everything's coming together here for a potential tornado to come right up into Harmony, Greenwood, Weatherford. Hopefully everybody in that town is aware of what's going on. This could be the real deal, y'all, so let's take shelter. That is one heck of a hook, yes. Absolutely. This is to the west of Fort Worth. The good news is if you're in downtown Fort Worth, this supercell is likely going to miss you because it's going pretty much due north. However, there's more storms forming to the south. We'll continue to watch the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but for the most part, it looks like most of the action is going to stay off to your west. Yeah, Weatherford, please take shelter. I know we've got people just now tuning in Weatherford. We are very concerned about you with this supercell coming in. Not something that you like to see here. We're going to watch every scan as it comes in. We've also got storm chasers on the ground that are giving us a view of this as it comes up towards you. So we're going to hope for the best and prepare for the worst, right? So take shelter, and we'll come right back to you. The first thing I want to do, though, is also obviously go check in on Maryland once again, because it seems like now we've got a lot of people watching over here. As we've mentioned this multiple times, they did go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Bel Air, Aberdeen, and Elkton. This is Cecil and Hartford counties in Maryland for the next 40 minutes. Take shelter. This is a strong storm. This is likely going to end up getting down there close to the southern portions and southwestern portions of Philadelphia, near Wilmington. This has caused a large line, hundreds of miles of damage across West Virginia, Pennsylvania, Maryland, and Ohio. And it doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. So get ready for that in portions of Maryland. Also, new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma for Ada, but also there's a new tornado warning for Ada that goes on for the next 37 minutes. Golf ball size hail and tornado likely at some point with this very strong rotation near Fitzhugh, moving up towards the town of Ada. We need everybody in Ada sheltered now. Flash flood warning continues in Oklahoma City. Way back down here near Fort Stockton, east of Fort Stockton, I should say. We've got a new big line of storms that's forming here near McCamey, moving towards Rankin and Big Lake. This is packing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Take shelter now, indoors and away from windows. North of San Angelo, we continue to have a considerable severe thunderstorm. This is packing golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is coming up towards Miles and Ballinger next. Get ready for that. Outside of all that, our main focus right now, our main concern by far, is the Weatherford storm. So we're going to lock in here and keep you updated and hope to goodness that we start to see some weakening here soon. If you're just now tuning in, we got an active tornado warning for Parker County, Texas. It's just centered south and east of Mineral Wells. One second. This is going to come up into Weatherford here soon. So like this area of rotation is literally going to come right up into the downtown Weatherford area. All we can do at this point is hope that we're not going to have actual ground contact with that tornado as it comes over town. I'll tell you the approximate area where that rotation is right now. And, this is close enough to where it could be producing a tornado right now. It could be. And if it was, it would be somewhere around the Fuller's Folly River Ranch area near Stone Ridge Marketing. This is just looking at this on satellite, looks like a very affluent area on the southwest side here. Near Parker Racket Club, advanced piano tuning. Just some very large homes out here along Old Dennis Road. That's where the tornado would be right now, if there is a tornado right now. The rotation is going to continue to move off to the north and east towards Harmony. It'll move through that community there, past the Parker Racket Club, go over another area where there's not a lot of stuff, and then go towards Whitechapel Gardens, potentially over towards Meadow Lane Kennels. And then we really have to start watching where this thing could potentially cross Interstate 20. Right now, it is my opinion that the rotation could cross Interstate 20 anywhere between the Outlaw Barbecue and potentially all the way over there towards the Petro Travel Center. Okay, so if you're from Weatherford, you know where the Texas Roadhouse is, you know where Chick-fil-A is. Right there, past the Pilot Travel Center, past Outlaw Barbecue. That's the entry point for the
A new tornado warning has been issued.
circulation as it comes into town. Will it have a tornado on the ground as it crosses the Interstate 20 corridor there? I don't know. We're going to hope not, but it could. And then it'll come right up into the Parker County Sheriff's grounds, potentially Fort Guard Guns and Archery, Greenwood, Cartwright Park, and places like this. So everybody in the town of Weatherford needs to be sheltered right now. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. New tornado warning, by the way, for areas north of Weatherford. So now there's actually the town of Adel in Texas is currently under 3 tornado warnings simultaneously. But it's really this one area of circulation that we're worried about for Adel, and then Advance and places like Paradise and Runaway Bay. You guys are going to be expected to see this area of rotation come up towards you, potentially causing a tornado within the next hour. This is Jack, Parker, and Wise counties in Texas. Some places in the path here include Paradise School, of course, Poolville Elementary, the Porcupine Stadium is in the path of that rotation there, and the Boonesville Community Center. We just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This is south and east of Sulphur. This includes Mills Creek. Area of rotation right there, coming over Highway 1 here soon. Take shelter if you're out here near Mill Creek School. It's going to be an incredibly dangerous storm for you. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, now for Ballinger. Golf ball size hail coming in soon. Take shelter. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, just up my confidence on the Y'all Watch that's north of Stephenville, Texas now. This is south and west of our warnings up there closer to Weatherford, but it's going to pass through some of the areas already impacted, including close to Mineral Wells and Millsap about 45 minutes from now. That supercell has definitely ramped up on the latest scans. I think, yeah, you can see the velocity there on Ryan's radar. That might be somewhat contaminated, but it does look mostly legitimate. Would not be surprised with a warning for that. For once again, these areas of northern Erath County and into Palo Pinto County here, including north of Morgan Mill into Brazos, Brazos, and Millsap. So y'all watch out.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. So this is quite intense, the situation that we're experiencing here, where we've got all of these tornado warnings kind of gathered around a very populated area right around Weatherford. If anyone knows anybody out here in the DFW area, especially west of Fort Worth, please call them and let them know. This is a good opportunity for me to remind you that you can help us get life-saving information out to people by simply sharing the stream on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, whatever it is. We know it works. We can work together here to potentially save lives tonight. For people who don't have other adequate ways of getting weather information, okay? Very strong couplet coming together here as this storm enters Weatherford. An incredibly dangerous situation for our folks over here in Weatherford. Hopefully we've got everybody taking shelter. Tornado is either on the ground or about to be on the ground near Texas Cowboy Adventure. All right? And it's coming up towards Whitechapel Gardens, Westwood 2 RV Park, Pilot Travel Center on Old Dennis Road. This is the real deal here. We got a storm chaser in Weatherford. Please put Michael in 1. Put Michael in 1, and yeah. So you can see Michael above my head here. He is in the town of Weatherford. If there's a tornado about to come through here, we should see it. I believe that we may see power flashes at least with how close he is to that. So keep an eye on his feed as we continue to watch this rotation come up towards Interstate 20 right now. Once again, tornado potentially in progress as this storm passes between Harmony, Maxwell Crossing up towards Weatherford in Texas. And just a reminder here, if you are listening from a vehicle on Interstate 20 or Highway 180 or FM 1187 or 171. Please get off at the next exit and find shelter. Do not outrun it.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning for the area that Andy has highlighted for the Y'all Watch for the now most southwesterly storm that is coming up into the Paleto and Sapoke area, New Salem as well. So I'm going to go ahead and give you some mesoscale information on this as well. We've got a very strong couplet here between Sapoke and Morgan Mill coming up towards New Salem and Santo and Brazos. This is Erath, Palo Pinto, and Parker counties in Texas. We've got a tornado likely ongoing or about to happen here between Grandy, Sinogi Ranch, and then also the South Stand. This is moving up past the Mize Ranch Airport. And then eventually up towards Highway 281 near South Farm to Market Road 4. And then, yeah, we're going to watch this get close to Interstate 20 near New Salem as well. Update on our tornado warning for Weatherford. Michael is in downtown Weatherford right now. So if there's a tornado, I mean, it's literally going to be going right over his location. So hopefully we don't see anything from Michael's vantage point here. But if we do, we'll tell you exactly what's going on there. Michael's location, where he is right now, is at the Pilot Travel Center, I believe, or very close to it. The Pilot Travel Center that we've been calling out here, looking down towards Trickle Creek
A new
Events
tornado warning has been
and
issued.
the Whitechapel Gardens area. The tornado would be approaching him from that direction. We just got a new tornado warning for Seminole and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. This includes Ada. Once again, we really need everyone in the town of Ada to take shelter if you haven't already. Also, Bing, Oklahoma, Francis, Steedman, and Happyland. This is an incredibly powerful storm. We've got a flash flooding threat, a tornado threat, and a severe weather threat with large hail and damaging winds all at the same time. Get to shelter. All right, let's go back to Weatherford. Weatherford, once again, a tornado is coming together here as it comes over 20. Interstate 20. So Michael Beard, once again, is right there on Interstate 20, waiting to capture that rotating part of the storm as it comes over the road. There are several storm chasers out here. A couple of them are reporting that they see something. I've yet to see anything here. But once again, hey, let's go ahead and assume that we've got a tornado down. I don't want anybody to think that we are just playing around here and having fun. Like, this is serious. Like, take shelter. If you're in Brock Junction, Harmony, Weatherford, Limley, Peaster, Wright, Dicey, or Wampler in Texas. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Parker County, Texas. That big area of rotation that you're seeing here on your radar is about to come through Weatherford right now. We're really trying to make sure everybody in Greenwood and Weatherford's in their safe spots. This is the problem area that we're keeping an eye on here. We've got strong inbound and outbound winds really close to each other, indicating rotation. This is Michael Beard's location. So you see the camera above my head there. That's where Michael Beard is. He's looking down this way. Storm's coming this way, right?
New information.
This
tornado warning has
most,
been upgraded.
Pertinent warning because it's coming into such a populated area, but we do have several other warnings, right? And now we have officially got an upgrade on this. So this is now a law enforcement confirmed tornado warning, an observed tornado on the ground here coming over Interstate 20 as we speak. So we should see something here from Michael Beard's point of view. In a few moments. That hook is going to cross over Interstate 20 right in front of Michael. Current location of the tornado, from my best estimate, is right over Lazy S, Hasadena. Don't know what that is, but it's pretty close to the Tired Traveler RV Park, the Canyon West Golf Course, and the Outlaw Barbecue. Okay. Additionally, the Westwood 2 RV Park, Greenwood, Angel's Nest Bed and Breakfast, Miller's Towing and Recovery. All these places are within minutes of potentially taking a direct hit from this dangerous storm. And you can see right here, if you're looking at the radar above my head there, right in here, that's where we're thinking that the tornado likely is, as we do have a confirmation now from law enforcement that it's down. Michael Beard's on the move, so he's going to try to get us a better angle of it. Or I'm going to go back to radar full. We'll come back to him right here in a moment. If you're just now tuning in, Parker County, Texas is under a confirmed tornado warning. Law enforcement has confirmed a tornado crossing near Interstate 20 right now, very close to the Pilot Travel Center and the Outlaw Barbecue and the Tired Traveler RV Park. The Greenwood community, very populated area out here, is in extreme danger as a tornado could be coming into their neck of the woods right now. This isn't the only tornado warning. We have several other ones. I want to briefly touch on the Ada, Oklahoma one as well, as it also looks quite significant. Hopefully everybody in Bing and Ada out here in Pontotoc and Seminole counties in Oklahoma is in their safe spot, because this is a very dangerous storm. There likely is also a tornado ongoing with this one as well as it approaches Francis. We just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Atoka. Bryan, Carter, Johnston, Love, Marshall, Murray, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and a tornado possible. This includes Durant, Caddo, and Colgate, and Atoka. I believe I just saw a power flash on Michael's feed.
A new tornado warning
Go ahead,
has been
Andy.
issued.
Hey, Ryan, reason to believe we have a light debris signature there that just passed on the northeast side of Ada, Oklahoma. It's quite possible with the time lag it took for the radar to scan that about 3,000 feet up that we did have a tornado go through Ada, hopefully weak there in Oklahoma, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that warning upgraded or continued down the line here near Francis, Oklahoma, Allen, and Sasakwa.
Okay, thank you, Andy. So once again, we've been hooting and hollering about these storms over here around Ada. Hopefully everybody was in their safe spots. A tornado likely or possibly just went through the area. We'll keep you updated as we learn more. Let's go check in on our southernmost tornado warning. Tornado warning continues for New Salem and Santo. Take shelter now. And our most important warning right now, the one that we've got to keep the closest tabs on, is the one for Weatherford. This is the one that I'm most concerned about. That rotation is crossing Interstate 20 now, and we've got to be extra hyper weather aware and staying in our safe spots in Weatherford. The tornadic circulation is now near Legacy Longhorn Ranch RV, and it's coming up towards Greenwood. Okay, so the community of Greenwood here is what we are most concerned about in the near future. We're talking about minutes. We might have a little bit more than a couple of minutes up there past the Hart HVAC and Electric. Anybody driving on Highway 180 west from Palo Pinto Street or east from places like the picnic area near Doss Roadside Park, stop driving, pull off, and do not cross the road on Highway 180 in Weatherford, anywhere between Weatherford and Cool. Okay, this is going to be one of the more dangerous places you could possibly be at night. We don't want anybody on Mineral Wells Highway here. And then once it crosses that highway in Weatherford, it's going to continue to go on up towards Cartwright Park, Pecan Hollow RV Park, which is a massive RV park, by the way. Hopefully, everybody out there is not staying in their RVs. You want to get out of there and get to the central, concrete bathhouse building. No tents, obviously. No RVs are going to be safe in this. You want to get into a concrete building or brick, something site built. Another reminder here, this is a fairly populated area. We didn't have a huge tornado risk today, so there's some people who might be getting thrown off a little bit by the last minute tornado warning from their point of view. Let's do everything we can to get these people the information they deserve. Call your buddy if you know somebody that lives in the greater Weatherford area. Wake them up if you have to. Send them a text message. Let them know that you're thinking about them. That might be the catalyst that actually gets them to take shelter. And you feel free to also share our link with them, or just spread us out there all over the place so we can reach some more people. Go ahead, Andy.
You're right. And even though it looks like this first tornado, the first cycle we saw here in the southwest side of Weatherford, very close to the landfill, if you know that area, while that may not have done any extreme damage that we know about yet, it definitely was a tornado. And what we can see here, a little bit of a hint at what's going on, is just above the surface, a slightly higher tilt of the radar shows another circulation that's closer to the center of Weatherford, not doing anything yet, to the best of our knowledge, but is working its way down more than likely, and may produce a second tornado here that would be further north and east than that first one was.
New information.
And closer to
This
the center of
tornado
Weatherford,
warning
especially on
has
the
been
northern
upgraded.
side, as it takes its time to get down. So just looking a little bit above the surface gives us a lot more information about what could happen next and why we need everyone to continue taking shelter in this warning in the Weatherford area.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. That new area of rotation that Andy just talked about is right over Highway 180. That's called Mineral Wells Highway. We need to be watching out in Cartwright Park, Pilgrim Farm Ranch Supply, Cozy Hill RV, and Trinity Classic Homes. Take shelter immediately. We also just got this new warning in Oklahoma. Johnston, Murray, and Pontotoc counties, you are under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately. Additionally, the tornado warning for Pontotoc and Seminole counties in Oklahoma has been upgraded to radar confirmed, thanks to this debris signature that we can see here and that Andy was talking about earlier. This is probably from a tornado that's already happened, but since we know that a tornado has already happened with this storm, we can infer that another one is probable. So Francis, Steedman, all the way up to Sissaquah. Sorry. You guys are under a tornado warning, and we need to get you into your safe spots immediately. Interior room, central room, site built, concrete brick building, something underground. As many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Helmets on, shoes on, and bring me with you. New tornado warning now in Parker and Wise counties in Texas. This one goes all the way out to Springtown. So this is the Weatherford storm. Springtown, Poolville, Boonesville, Cottondale, Lucky Ridge, and Keeter. You guys are all now included in this. There's your rotation going through Weatherford right now on the northwest side of town. It's going to continue to move up towards, once again, Peaster and Wright. Next, it might ride the, highway or Texas Road 2421 right on up towards the area just to the west of Springtown and near Poolville. So anybody along that road needs to be taking shelter. The rotation is currently near the Grace Covenant Church, moving up towards a Place for Grace and the Cedar Hollow RV Park. Texas, severe thunderstorm warning number who knows what just came out. Andy's got a y'all watch on this line here, and now the National Weather Service has a severe thunderstorm warning for Big Lake, Stiles, and St. Lawrence. We've got a very strong line of storms heading your way. This is Glasscock, Pecos, Reagan, Terrell, and Upton counties in Texas. Get ready. Big Lake, you were missed by a bunch of storms today. You're not going to get missed by this one. It's going to come through. It's a razor thin line of storms, but it's going to be powerful. Eastland, Palo Pinto and Stevens counties in Texas. You are also now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Breckenridge, Eastland, Ranger, get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. 29 minutes left on this Erath, Palo Pinto, and Parker County, Texas tornado warning. Stay sheltered if you are in New Salem, and we'll let you know whenever they allow that one to expire. Gainesville, Texas, your considerable severe thunderstorm warning continues, and the very strong winds are about to start right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, latest on our Weatherford storm for scientific accuracy and clarification here. Other sources may be trying to report this already as a debris signature on the northwest side of Weatherford. However, we cannot confirm that. What it looks like to me is with this a bunch of scattered correlation coefficient values here, there may be a bunch of biological signatures getting picked up and flung into this supercell. This inflow is probably very strong. So there's probably a bunch of bugs and stuff that is flying around in the circulation. Since we're scanning kind of mid-low to the ground here, only a couple thousand feet above the surface. So no reason to believe that this is debris from a tornado, but rather debris, biological signatures like small bugs and so forth in mass due to the strong inflow of this storm. So no verifiable tornado on this scan yet. If anyone else says anything like that, then they would be incorrect. So hopefully we get that information out there. That's the latest for this radar scan.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We still believe that there's a good chance that this could be producing a tornado between Limley and Wright. Weatherford, we need you to stay in your safe spots until this storm is over. It could take a while, but we'll let you know whenever that warning's been allowed to expire in Weatherford. As of right now, that circulation is probably closer to the Cedar Hollow RV Park than it is downtown Weatherford. And if you live out here, you know what I'm talking about. The Stormore LLC, Trinity Classic Homes, that's where this is right now. And it's going to continue to move up to the north towards Texas Tactical Training Group, Prestige Plumbing and Construction, and the Central Community Volunteer Center. So Springtown, y'all get ready. You guys are next as this storm continues to track up towards the north, towards you.
A new tornado warning.
We got
has been
another
issued.
observed tornado warning in Oklahoma. Let's go check it out. Radar confirmed tornado warning now for Hughes, Pontotoc, and Seminole counties. This is a dangerous storm coming up towards Holdenville and Calvin. Camp Sasquatch. You guys are included in this. The Allen Health Clinic and the Holdenville General Hospital are in the path. We've got to take shelter even out here in Spalding, Atwood, and Crossroads in Oklahoma. Take shelter now. Some more places in the path here near Weatherford include the Peaster School and the Midway Meadows RV Park. And we can't forget about the Porcupine Stadium, all in the path of this rotation that is looking even more impressive now. So we still believe that this is capable of putting a tornado down, or it is putting a tornado down near Highway 51, coming up towards Wright, Carter, Goshen, and Springtown. Take shelter. All of these are staying well to the west of Fort Worth and Dallas, at least for the time being. We will let you know if that changes, but right now there's no immediate concern in Fort Worth or Dallas. All right, so I'm getting more reports now that storm chasers are seeing this once again near Weatherford. We just need to understand that nothing's changed here. We've had a tornado warning for a while. This might be the moment, though, where it's actually come down again here near Beeman Branch. So the main circulation is now past Weatherford for the most part, but I want everybody in the town of Weatherford to stay in their safe spots. But we are talking a little bit more now about areas north of Weatherford, including Soil Conservation Service Site and the Castle of Paul's. Okay, Burner Ranch, Texas Peafowl, from the Heart by Hand, K5, Trolling, Motor, and Electronics. These are all small businesses that are in the path here that you might recognize, that are maybe more familiar than these small community names that some people don't even call, these places by what's shown here on the map. So that's why I'm trying to list as many of these as possible. Power flashes are visible on one of these Storm Chasers feeds. So there is a tornado down here north of Weatherford, and we're just waiting now on the upgrade from the National Weather Service on this warning. So you keep that in mind. A tornado is on the ground right now north of Weatherford, Texas, and we've got an update from Andy. Go ahead.
Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, that tornado is verifiable on correlation coefficient. That's that little couplet that's kind of pushed back into the storm right there. That's come together, probably was stretched out quite a bit by being surrounded by all this rain here and produced a tornado. I'm especially concerned with this area just to the east of that, with those higher velocity values you can see there when you really zoom in on this thing. We got that tornado on the left-hand side there, but that new cycle looks really like it could do a lot, especially with the latest scan of reflectivity coming in. That geometry is very concerning to me. So hopefully we don't see this produce, but yeah, it's really starting to get that shape to it again. We've seen this supercell has produced at least 8 or 9 tornadoes so far over the last 3 hours, and we had that 30-minute early call out on it near Heiko. So pretty much the best possible coverage here of this long-tracked tornado family, and it does look like it looks the best it has once again here as it approaches Agnes and Springtown. So I would definitely be on high alert in those towns that are already in the tornado warning. But yeah, this is starting to look much more intense once again. So that's the latest on the Weatherford storm.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. If this new, so we know there's a tornado down here. We're seeing that through some Storm Chaser feeds. A new one might be trying to come together just a little bit to the east of that. And if that were to happen, it would go through a pretty large residential area here. If you guys live out here, you know about Sweet Springs Road, Travis Road, Crockett Road. This is a sprawling neighborhood full of houses. Looks like, not really new houses. Like this looks like it's been here for a while, but lots of people live out here. It's between the Texas Tactical Training Group and the Branson Wagyu Cattle Farm. All right, so if you know where those two places are, the big community that's between those two things, that's the place that is in the direct path of this next cycle of the tornado. So we really need everybody to be in their safe spots over there. North of that, we've got the Central Community Volunteer Center. We've got the J&K Mobile Automotive, Cactus Water Well Services, SK Farms and Land Management, and the Soil Conservation Site number 8 Reservoir. All of this could be in the direct path on the storm's approach to the greater Springtown area. We could see this impact places like the Hackle Mill Ranch and the Double S Land Cattle Company and Hopeside RV Park as it approaches Springtown, okay? So everybody needs to be taking shelter out here in Parker and Wise counties in Texas. And now let's go check out that new considerable severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Coleman and Santa Ana over here in Texas. This is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. All right? You want to get into that safe spot. Get off of Highway 67. Don't go west out of Santa Ana. If we got any truckers out there, maybe consider going south, then west, rather than just diving right into that on Highway 67. That's going to be a nightmare out there as you go towards Bollinger. Checking in on our Oklahoma tornado warnings. We still have a radar confirmed tornado heading towards places like Spalding, Atwood, Calvin, and Holdenville. Take shelter immediately. This is Hughes, Pontotoc, and Seminole counties in Oklahoma. Ada, you are no longer under a tornado warning. Johnson, Murray, and Pontotoc counties, you guys are still under a tornado warning for the next 19 minutes. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. This is a considerable severe. This is going to be for Crockett County, Texas, Interstate 10 down here. Get ready. Very strong winds and some large hail coming in over the next hour or so. Attention, there's major flooding on US 287 from Bellevue to the county line. This is from the Clay County Sheriff's Office, by the way. Some places have 1 to 2 feet of water over the road. Use caution in this area. Rotation continues to come together here for our Springtown storm. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've had a tornado producing supercell that's been just dropping them left and right here from Hyco all the way up past Toler, now up into Weatherford. It's past Weatherford now, moving towards Springtown. We've got an area of circulation that we're tracking that's moving up towards Goshen, Carter, and Ames and Cottondale. And we are trying to make sure that everybody knows that what's going on here and to get to shelter. This is an extremely dangerous storm in Parker and Wise County. Law enforcement confirmed, and it expires not until 32 minutes from now. Michael Beard is in Weatherford, and he's behind that storm. There's also another storm chaser, Max Archer, who might be one to watch as he's approaching the circulation from the north. All right, so we're going to continue to monitor this as we very quickly go check in on some other places here. Good news is we no longer have any severe, never mind, I take that back. There is still a severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland. Elkton, Maryland, you guys get ready for a strong storm. But man, look at that. This thing is really falling apart. It's gone. They're going to allow that warning to expire, and we're done with the severe weather over here in Maryland tonight. But look at this long path of damage that it's produced from Cincinnati to Philadelphia. Unbelievable. Back to our Weatherford storm. Tornado trying to come together here as it comes towards Springtown. Take shelter immediately. We also have a tornado warning continuing for Hughes, Pontotoc, and Seminole counties. Pontotoc County, just north of Ada, continues to be under a confirmed tornado warning. Same thing for Seminole County, north of Ada, and in the town of Bing. Palo Pinto and Parker counties in Texas are still under a tornado warning for the next 15 minutes. And then for the next 15 minutes as well, we have a continued tornado warning for Murray, Pontotoc, and Johnston counties in Oklahoma. And we continue to have a radar-indicated tornado warning for the next few seconds for areas just south and east of Sulphur. Yeah, man, the last 2 times we've been live, things have really overperformed quite a bit. We were live the other day for Omaha and Iowa, the big tornadoes we had out there. That was a 5% day. This is technically a 5% day. They upgraded it to 10%, but it started out as a 5% day. And now we've got ourselves a little bit of this will probably go down as a tornado outbreak if there's more than 7 or 8 confirmed tornadoes, which there definitely will be. I think that counts as a regional tornado outbreak. Oh, Jason Cooley's come across something here. My goodness, what's happened here, son? Is that a flipped horse trailer is what that is, isn't it? Holy smokes. So Jason is the guy that we were tracking that was chasing this storm near Weatherford. It looks like he's gotten held up by some damage south of town, I believe. We got another guy, Aaron Eastman. We need to be watching him. And I'm sure, Tyler, I'm sure you got this covered, but I'm just making sure that you're looking at everything that, or Tanner, sorry, you're looking at everything I am.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So, because if we've got this thing, I want to make sure we're able to show people where it is. We just got a new tornado warning out here in Oklahoma. Bryan, Love, and Marshall counties in Oklahoma. We're going to need you to take shelter as we've got a big area of rotation down here east of Marietta, moving up towards Kingston and Madill. Madill, this is the real deal. Take shelter. 1.25-inch hail associated with that as well. Kingston High School's in the path. Will Rogers School, Alliance Health, Nelson Family Dentistry is in the path of that rotation, and Marshall County Sheriff's Office. What are the dots? If you're talking about these dots back here, these are reports. So this is a hail report, golf ball size hail report, tornado report. So the red T's are tornado reports today. The smaller red dots with the names associated with them, those are storm chasers. So Bill Hendrickson is out here, but he doesn't have a live feed right now. He either doesn't have service or something like that. Aaron does have a live feed, and we're watching him in the back. So we're continuing to watch this very dangerous storm. Law enforcement confirmed a tornado come up towards Springtown. So continue to share the word out there, y'all. Parker, Wise County, Texas. If there's anybody out there that doesn't know that there's a tornado warning, then we haven't done our job. This is coming up towards Goshen. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I think something we could talk about with that storm is specifically how deep the rotating part of the storm was when it was over Weatherford as compared to how it is now. When it was over Weatherford, we only saw that mesocyclone or rotating part of the storm, the rotating updraft, go up to about 5,000 or 6,000 feet above the surface. That's not very deep at all. In fact, it's surprising that that would produce a tornado with that sort of depth. So that just is an ode to how strong the circulation is toward the surface with this cell, how much air it's pulling in, how efficient it is at producing a tornado. Now it's 4 times the height. Now it's at 20,000 feet. That is the sort of signature that, or the depth rather, of that signature that is quite concerning and also very much more supportive of a significant tornado should one occur. If that could also be longer track. So this is the most concern I've had for the storm now, population aside of any area that it's tracked over. I think now it has by far the best chance at producing a much stronger tornado as it approaches these areas along County or State Road 199 there near Agnes and Springtown. So we're going to have to watch this one closely. The upper levels have started to support that transition to a much more powerful tornado threat should everything come together. So if that does happen, that's one of the reasons why.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're getting this video in from Christopher Scott from Ardmore, Oklahoma. Check this out. An incredibly powerful storm out there, and definitely having some flash flood problems. I mean, that's that's a lot of water coming out of the sky there. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, the latest on that tornado warning in Oklahoma, up there near Spalding and Holdenville. That one has definitely come together very significantly on the last scan there. I'm quite concerned for Holdenville that are in a tornado warning right now, but areas up near Wetumpka are not. And I believe this part of the storm is quite tornadic now. So y'all watch out up towards Wetumpka. This is definitely taking shape. In addition to that, we have the Medill area of Oklahoma here. That is down south on near the Red River. We have that Durant radar, and that can scan a little bit closer to the storm there, but not very far. However, this part of the storm is close enough now that it does look like there's an ongoing tornado right over Powell, Oklahoma, and headed into the Kingston to Medill, Oklahoma area in that warning. So I believe that we probably have a tornado down there with that closer radar that's giving us just a little bit more data in Marshall County, Oklahoma. So y'all take shelter, use that as another stimulus to take action.
Thank you, Andy. Yeah, potential tornado here near Kingston, and get ready in Medill, Kingston. Take shelter in Cumberland, Little City, Lynn, Fort Washita. And then I want to also kind of dive in a little bit deeper into this, as well as this is a very concerning signature, as Andy said, coming up towards Holdenville.
A new tornado warning.
We just
has
got a
been
new
issued.
tornado warning for that, and it's still radar indicated rotation. But this is now going to go all the way up towards Wetumpka. So Holdenville, take shelter immediately. That rotation that we're looking at here on radar is currently just to the north and west of Spalding.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
You know, we're not interacting with anything, but as it gets closer to Holdenville, it'll cross over the Sweet Bell Farms area and then potentially come right into town between the Fixico Family Cemetery and the June's Diner. Additionally, the Eccles Aircraft Airport there and the Tyson Foods Feed Mill in Holdenville are both in the path of this dangerous storm. Take shelter if you're in Holdenville, please. That one looks nasty. Back down into Texas, Weatherford, you're under a tornado warning again for the next 37 minutes as a result of this storm that's coming together here, coming up towards Millsap now. So we've got another update from Andy. Go ahead.
Hey, Ryan, two y'all watches for unwarned areas at the moment. One is near Connorville, Oklahoma. The Yaldar has a really good look at that on velocity. I believe that is a circulation that could get warned right as it passes over Connorville, Oklahoma, and heads up to the Tupelo to Colgate area along State Road 3 there into Cole County. So y'all watch out in Cole County, Oklahoma. You could receive a tornado warning shortly. In addition to that, I am watching the areas to the west of San Angelo, Texas. I think we do finally see that y'all watch down there that I've got for Reagan County, Big Lake, Texas area. Once again, we could see that have a tornado warning associated with that massive area of spin there from the San Angelo radar. So if that receives a warning into, once again, Irion counties, that would be Reagan and Irion counties. That would be the reason why. So y'all watch out for both of those areas that do not have tornado warnings at this moment.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Things are getting very busy. I also want to take us back to the Kingston, Oklahoma storm. This one just looks really nasty. It's very likely that we've got a tornado ongoing here, potentially just to the west of Kingston. I would not be surprised if we saw a tornado with that anyways. So please, Kingston, take shelter now. The rotation is going to be near Clifton Farms. And if this comes into Kingston, it's going to come in on the west side near Chickasaw, Marshall County, and the Pacerson's Dance Hall. Get ready over there towards the Woods Lodging. And if you know where the El Tequila Mexican restaurant is over there on the west side of Kingston, you know where the tornado might be coming in from. There's not much in between that, but we need everybody, from Oakland to Medill all the way down to Kingston and near the the Texoma Casino to be sheltered. As we don't have a great radar coverage here, but even on this distant radar, you can see just how powerful the velocities, the rotation might be. So we've got we've got several different tornadic situations unfolding right now. So we really need to be hyper focused on all of these warnings. Aaron Rigsby just posted something on Twitter. Large tornado with satellite tornado near Toler, Texas. Looks like a very significant situation still happening out here between Goshen and Springtown. As you can see, Aaron's Aaron's icon is still down here in Weatherford. That was a picture that we saw earlier, but that same storm is still likely producing a tornado up here near Goshen, or it's about to produce another one, and this is going to also impact places like Cottondale and Lucky Ridge. We've retweeted that if you guys want to see that over there on Twitter. Jason Cooley is also on that storm as well. Let's tune into him, and let's hear from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, verifiable debris signature now, I would say, on Bennett to Millsap, Texas. That's to the west of Weatherford. So that storm is in a huge tornado warning, but it could be upgraded. So that entire warning could be upgraded. There may be another wireless emergency alert sent for that, but I would say that is a debris signature with low differential reflectivity, very low correlation coefficient, and some velocity couplet in line with the reflectivity data. So I would say that that's an ongoing tornado very close to Millsap, Texas, that we should cover the mesoscale of. And that's the latest I have on that.
Okay, thank you, Andy. And Jason, oh, wow. Whoa, did you get... Okay, Jason's on that, and I think we just saw it. And if we did, then it was pretty big. The area where Jason is right now, he's on Interstate 20, looking up to the north and west, up towards the South Farm to Market Road 113. What we're looking at there is likely a pretty big tornado that is currently near the transportation service in Cambria Dobermans. Somebody should try to take a screenshot of that, and so we can analyze it a little bit better. I mean, we're not getting much lightning here, so it's kind of hard to see, but Jason's pointing us right towards where that tornado would be, and it's going to continue to move up towards the Etch-a-Sketch warehouse and the Ted's Cabinet Shop. Yeah, I think that's a big tornado, y'all. Holy smokes. This is it right here, just south of Millsap. Copy image link. So this, for those of you who are just now tuning in, this is what that looked like during the screen grab. So yeah, this is a big one. This is a big tornado here near Millsap, coming up, honestly, into Millsap. Sorry, Andy, and Preble, Fox, and Limley. So please take shelter now if you haven't already. This is still a radar indicated warning here. So let's try our best to get out that information to people so that they know what's going on. I'll dive even deeper into the mesoscale. This could be on the ground for a little while, and I'll put Jason back up full as he can, or I'm sorry, yeah, Jason is back up full. He's moving now, so we might not be able to see it, but I'll put all three of them up while we continue to look at the radar here, because Michael Beard is also near this. But that rotation, that tornado that we just saw is likely just to the south and east of Millsap, moving up towards places like the Old Millsap Road, Wise Land Surveying, Infol Inc., Newberry Church, and then eventually it's going to come right up into the same area that we were talking about earlier with the Quiet Country RV Park, okay? So this right here is how we can see it on radar. That's about where the tornado is, and it's doing damage likely as it goes up towards Preble and Fox. Hopefully we'll get that an upgraded warning on that here soon. Now I'm going to come right back to this. We're going to monitor this scan by scan, okay? But we have to come back to Kingston, Oklahoma real quick. Because we're hearing about power flashes near Kingston. We do have a large tornado also likely
A new
ongoing
tornado
over here
warning
near
has been
Kingston.
issued.
This is an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends in Kingston, Oklahoma. So take shelter now. This is going to come in between Medill and Kingston, cross Highway 70 somewhere around Baptist Home for Girls and M&R Wire Works. Beyond that, it'll go towards McMillan, go right over the lake there, and impact a lot of different RV parks and stuff, especially on the northern forks of the lake. All right, new tornado warning, right in line with Andy's latest Y'all Watch there for Colgate. This is at Cole, Johnston, and Pontotoc counties in Oklahoma. You're under a tornado warning, radar indicated rotation, 43 minutes, interior room, helmet, shoes. Get there. And then we continue to have a tornado warning as well, all the way up here for Hughes and Seminole counties in Oklahoma. Holdenville, that rotation's going right over town right now, and it's going to continue to move off towards Wetumpka. Wetumpka, you're next. Take shelter immediately. All right, let's see if we can see anything through Jason's feed. He's had to move. We had a great view of the tornado earlier from Jason's feed, but I think that he might have had to lose it a little bit here. It says his location, by the way, is in Weatherford, but Jason is a little bit to the west of Weatherford, closer to Millsap. Weatherford, yes, you are still under a tornado warning, by the way. But for anybody that might have missed it, this is what that tornado looked like just a few moments ago on Jason's feed. So this is why we're encouraging everybody to get to shelter out there. I believe that we could probably see something similar to that moving into the greater Kingston area here soon. Kingston, Oklahoma. Take shelter. Still on the ground right now. Highway 70 between Medill and Kingston in Oklahoma is an incredibly dangerous place right now. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Atoka, Cole, Hughes, Pontotoc, and Seminole counties in Oklahoma. For the next hour, 70 mile per hour winds, 1-inch hail, tornado possible, considerable damage threat. Get ready all the way over towards Ashland, Gertie, Stewart, and Lamar in Oklahoma for strong, damaging winds. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, 2 Y'all Watches here. One is for Talpa to Coleman, Texas, there in Coleman County. You can look at that from the Abilene radar or Fort Dias. Looks really conducive there for that northern edge spin up from a surging winds here right through that hail core. So I think that we could see a tornado warning there as it passes north of Talpa over to Coleman, Texas, and Silver Valley. I have that Y'all Watch, so y'all watch out in Coleman County, Texas, just in case that warning comes through. That's the reason why. Then back down near San Angelo, we don't have a severe thunderstorm warning even for Irene County, but we're about to see probably about 100-mile-an-hour winds right in this concentrated area that looks like a hook northeast of Big Lake. They're going to punch down to the surface for sure here, and I'm very concerned about Mertzon and that area about 30, 45 minutes out from here, receiving some very impactful severe winds. Typically, signatures like this tend to blow themselves apart literally because of how powerful they are. So they don't last too long before they fan out, and we see severe winds over a larger area, but not so much compact, damaging severe winds right over one single area here. But for now, that looks like a very dangerous signature. So I've gone ahead and watched out into Irene County for that, but the potential damage associated with that.
Thank you so much, Andy. big time. This is like the 15th time we've talked about Big Lake today. You've got missed by a bunch of storms. You're getting hit by this one. It looks like it's really going to try to kick up even more as it goes farther towards your east, towards Mertzen. So y'all watch out over there. A new warning, some sort of warning will come out soon here. For you guys. Sherman, Texas, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is Fannin and Grayson counties in Texas. Over the next 39 minutes, we expect 1-inch hail and 65-mile-per-hour winds. Graham, Bryson, and Grafford in Texas, also under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's Jack, Palo Pinto, Stevens, and Young counties. All right, so our ongoing tornado threat continues here. I think we continue to believe that there could be a tornado happening soon with our storm that's now just to the north of Springtown. That's moving up towards Cottondale. I think a new tornado warning will likely come out here within the next little bit for Decatur, Texas. So y'all watch out. Y'all get ready for that. Additionally, we are likely going to continue to have a problem with our tornadic storm over here between Millsap and Weatherford, but it's going off to the north towards Adele, Peaster, and Poolville. So y'all stay sheltered for the next 23 minutes there. And I want to go back to Kingston in Oklahoma. How are we doing in Kingston and Medill in Oklahoma? Really concerned about this storm. Tornado is on the ground here. Weather spotters have confirmed it. The warning's going to last for 8 more minutes here for Bryan and Marshall counties in Oklahoma, but I would just about bet that they're going to extend that for Kingston here soon. So we'll show you that new polygon as soon as it comes out.
Has been
and
issued.
There it is. Actually, that's for a slightly different part of the storm. Just to the south. Bryan and Marshall counties still. But we are now under a tornado warning down here for places closer to Durant. So this is Meade, Calera, and Colbert, and Achille in Oklahoma. Take shelter now. Interior room. Helmets on, shoes on. The Burns Run East campgrounds in the path here. The Durant Choctaw Casino is in the path. Also, the Calera Elementary School. The Bryan County EMS offices are in the path here, so everybody needs to be taking shelter immediately. Another tornado warning might come out here in Oklahoma soon between Stonewall and Gertie. That's Pontotoc, Hughes, these counties in Oklahoma. Once again, another tornado warning might be coming here, so y'all watch out. Back down to our storms floating around Weatherford. They still look nasty. This one to the north and west of Weatherford here is producing tennis ball size hail. Cross Timbers, Midway Meadows, RV Park, and the Woodhaven Mobile Home Park are all in the path of the rotation. Same for the Crown Baum Dental Clinic and the Brazos Cinema.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm
We just got an
warning has been
upgraded
issued.
severe thunderstorm warning back here. This is the one that Andy was just talking about. East of Big Lake now, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Coke, Irion, and Sterling and Tom Green counties in Texas. We need to treat this as if it's a tornado warning. We expect 80-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to do tornado-like damage over a large area, including Mertzen, and also including Sterling City. Highway 67 is an incredibly dangerous place to be right now. If you're in Mertzen driving west, don't. Let it hit you. Pull over somewhere with a sturdy shelter. Let it hit you. Let it go by. Don't drive into it. Don't try to outrun it either. Sterling City, same thing can be said for you. New tornado warning in Oklahoma. Atoka, Bryan, and Johnston counties and Marshall counties in Oklahoma now under a tornado warning. big time rotation signature right between Medill and Kingston. This is now going to continue up towards Melbourne and Kinnifick. So take shelter now if you haven't already. Helmets on, shoes on. The Rex 2 theaters in the path for this one. So once again, anytime we get one of these big destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, we want to treat it just like a tornado warning, okay? Carlsbad, you guys are in that again as well. Go ahead, Andy.
Goodness. Hey, Ryan, two things here. First and most important that you're going to want to focus in on is that Millsap cell is now cycled and is probably producing quite the intense tornado right outside of Garner in Cool, Texas. That's an incredible look. That's probably our strongest tornado of the day, if I had to guess. Very much need a mesoscale for that, and maybe even a PDS warning for it off the bat here. And while you start looking into that, I also am going to call out the area near Horntown, Oklahoma. That's going to head up towards Dustin and Henrietta, Oklahoma, up to the I-40 corridor. You guys up there are about to start receiving some warnings here. That looks to be the most pertinent place for the new concentrated rotation. So I've gone ahead and y'all watched that area just a little bit east of the current tornado warning. That includes Wetumpka. So that's the area of concern, of highest concern from my perspective. There in, gosh, I can't see what county this is, around Wetumpka, Oklahoma.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This is the most classic look you'll ever see, really, of a tornadic supercell here. That hook just went right over. I don't know how many times we've talked about this place today. It feels like too many. But Quiet Country RV Park. That's what we're looking at here. And it looks like Jason was chasing this down, and he's come across some significant damage. He can't go any farther. So it looks like that damage was just to the east of Millsap. Okay, so that's what's going on with Jason. Some other chasers, by the way, that this is coming up towards is Aaron Elsman and Brett Hendrickson and Max Archer. So let's go back to the radar here and continue to watch this thing as it goes off to the north and east. That rotation, once again, near the RV park, the Quiet Country RV Park, moving towards Stars, Strides, Stables, and Peaster. Okay, Peaster is in the right smack dab in the middle of the path here. So is the town of Adel and Austin. Some of the places that could be hit here include the motocross track in Adel and the Parker County Precinct 2nd Commissioner's Office. That is down here next to the FSR Cattle area and Western Art Shop. Take shelter now if you're anywhere in between any of these places, between Austin, Peaster, and Adel. Also, even farther up north than that, Poolville, Ames, and Goshen. You guys are currently under 2 tornado warnings, but you're going to be right in the path of that very dangerous storm as it comes up towards you there in potentially towards Springtown again, but likely areas just to the west of that. So this is an incredibly dangerous storm. We are watching this thing go up to the west of Springtown, potentially Poolville, Clear Creek Home Improvements, places like Smith Miller Welding are in the path here, Triple V Ranch, Bark Place, and Ben's Bass Excursions. Lots of camping stuff out here again. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, Decatur, Texas is not currently in a tornado warning. However, I've gone ahead and y'all watched that area for that supercell. So it continues to look healthy with some intense rotation there. So I would be watching out for a tornado warning in Decatur, Texas, especially because the tornadic part of the storm is going to take a direct path into the city in Wise County. I don't know whether it'll produce a tornado at that point. The warning has expired for it and has not been continued. But if you receive a tornado warning from this point on in Decatur, Texas, that is the reason why. I would go ahead and let people know, though, because even 30 seconds ahead of the National Weather Service warning is still useful information.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Get ready. Y'all watch out. Decatur, Texas. No tornado warning yet. but one could be coming. These storms mean business tonight. And that one is no different than the one just to its south, which is continuing to look just really, really incredible on radar. Very classic view here of our hook. If you're just now tuning in, if you've ever heard somebody talk about a hook, this is it. Screenshot this. This is what they look like. We've got warm, moist air coming into the storm at the surface like this. All of this hail and rain is cooling off air and sending a rear flank downdraft of rain-cooled air down the backside. All that meets up and gets flung up into the storm here. That's where the tornado forms, right in here. We can see that very clearly on radar. We can also see the rotation via velocities, right? The greens show stuff going towards the radar. Red shows stuff going away from radar, very tightly together here. We can see the counterclockwise rotation. So that's how we know that we've got a big-time storm coming together here that is really trying to put down a tornado. If it's not already, I'm pretty sure that this has got a tornado on the ground with it right now as it comes up towards Poolville, Ames, and Goshen. So, yeah, it's confirmed. It's emergency management confirmed. 2-inch hail, Parker County, Texas. We've got a confirmed tornado down, of course. Let's go back up to Oklahoma, though, and take one more, another look at the Kingston County storm. Just want to remind everybody in Kennefic, Caddo, and Milburn to take shelter. Additionally, in Oklahoma, Bryan and Marshall counties are under a tornado warning, as well as Hughes County in Oklahoma. And then Andy just talked about Dustin and places like Salem and Hughes, McIntosh, and Okmulgee counties potentially coming under a tornado warning here soon. Back in southwest of Texas, we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Sterling City and Mertzen. 80-mile-per-hour winds are coming through, so take shelter as if a tornado warning was in place. Speaking of tornado warnings, here's one. Bridgeport, Paradise, and Decatur, Texas. You guys are now under a tornado warning. This is the one that Andy just y'all watched. So take shelter now if you're in Alvord or Decatur. This looks pretty significant here, and hopefully our back room is watching Eric Fox and Max Archer as they are right underneath the rotation there. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, a little more on that Decatur warning. What you're looking at there is side lobe contamination. The actual tornado would be to the south and east of that, south and east of Paradise. And you can see that when you go over to reflectivity, which is why my y'all watch is sort of further east from this warning, which they've centered on that side lobe contamination. Find that a little strange, but the hook is well within the warning, so that may be the reason why for their drawing of this geometry, this polygon. So I would look for the tornado forming, any signs of it doing so in that hook, which is further to the south and east from all those really bright colors on velocity, just for everyone tracking along and trying to give out information.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. That rotation, by the way, as it approaches Decatur, is currently near the Over the Hill RV Park, Flatwood Baptist Church, Saddle Up CrossFit, Gym and Nutrition. And as this comes up towards Decatur, it's going to kind of parallel highway, or actually it's called SFM 51 towards the Wise County Fairgrounds. Take shelter in Decatur. I don't like the way this supercell looks. It looks like it's going to be capable of producing a big tornado, so hopefully it doesn't. But this is what they look like before they do. Some other places that are in the path here include Black Creek Lake Campground, the Tadra Point Trailhead Campground, Bridgepoint Elementary School, Brookshire's Pharmacy, the Soli Dio Gloria Chapel event venue, and of course the Wise County Sheriff's Department right in the path of the rotation as it comes up into Decatur. This is a very dangerous situation for Wise County, Texas, specifically the town of Decatur and areas just south of there, like areas just east of Paradise and west of Annaville. Now, we continue to have a situation to the south of that where a tornado is likely ongoing or about to get going again near Adele and Advance. That's going to come up towards Poolville and Ames. Y'all take shelter down there as well. 25 seconds left, or I'm sorry, 25 minutes left on this tornado warning for Colgate, Oklahoma. Take shelter in Johnson, Pontotoc counties over here. They just issued a big severe thunderstorm warning that makes it almost up to Tulsa, but not quite. This is Okmulgee, Henrietta, Eufaula, all these places in Oklahoma. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. They also put that tornado possible tag on there as well. Decatur, Texas, you're getting some heavy rain right now, but what's going to happen is things are going to clear out quite a bit as the storm, you enter that warm
a new PDS
inflow
severe
area, the inflow
thunderstorm warning
notch
has been issued.
and then that's when we really have got to get to shelter, as that's when the tornadic part of the storm is going to be coming towards you. We just got a new destructive severe. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning inside of a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. The one that they just put out is tagged with 100-mile-per-hour winds. I think that might be a first here on the channel for a destructive severe during a live stream. But 100-mile-per-hour winds possible with this storm as it comes into Mertzen. This is down here in Irion County, Texas. Definitely take shelter as if this was a tornado, as this will do exactly what you would think a tornado would do. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan, that's exactly what I had y'all watch there. It's actually existed for quite some time. I am surprised at the 100-mile-per-hour mention, as they are slightly above the surface. They have to work down through a couple thousand feet of radar scanning it. However, totally believable. And the reason why I had that y'all watch well ahead of time for that really specific area inside of the huge destructive severe. Unfortunately, it does look like that's taking a track, that strong part of the storm. It's taking a track pretty close to San Angelo. It's about 40 minutes out from doing that, from reaching the area. So again, I thought it would have fanned out by now, but the fact that it's still got that concentrated pocket of winds leads me to believe that this could be a slightly longer term threat, which is also why we have confidence in a 100-mile-per-hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning from the National Weather Service. So 40 minutes out, San Angelo, you don't even have a severe thunderstorm warning yet, but one of the most impactful wind storms, wind bags that we've seen in a while is 40 minutes out to your west. So hopefully it sort of falls apart before it gets there. But if not, widespread wind damage is definitely possible with this. You should be watching out for that.
All right. Thank you so much, Andy. Yeah, this is nuts. 100-mile-per-hour winds possible, tornado possible, damage threat, destructive. A PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Mertzen in Texas. Take shelter now and get ready in San Angelo. Let's hope this weekends before it gets there. But that storm is heading towards you. Hughes County, Oklahoma, considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Considerable tree damage is likely as that moves up towards Henrietta. And we continue to watch the tornado warned storm out here to the west of Fort Worth and north of Weatherford, as we still have a emergency management confirmed tornado west of Springtown near Parker County, in Parker County, Texas. Lemon size hail, and this is coming right up towards Poolville and Ames. Jason, Michael, and all these guys are on it, and as soon as we see something from them, we will let you know. Yeah, the Decatur, you guys are still under a tornado warning. That rotation is coming right up into town. We have yet to have any confirmation, and there is a storm chaser that's right in that rear flank downdraft right now. So if they can pop out and peek at it before it gets into Decatur, that would be really helpful. But if they're not able to, let's just assume that it's on the ground. And we're getting into our safe spots in Decatur right now. That circulation where the tornado is, where the tornado could be is near Haynes Road, just to the west of Cobb Rental Equipment Incorporation. That's a big place. You probably drive that drive by that all the time if you're from this area. The Decatur RV Park, that's about where that tornadic circulation is right now. And I ain't kidding, it's coming right up into town. It'll enter the town on the southwest side near the Lowe's, the Abels Animal Hospital, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and CEFCO Convenience Store. Get ready over there at the Holiday Inn Express and Suites by IHG, Russell Feed and Supply of Decatur, Catfish O'Harley's. These are all places directly in the path of the rotating part of our tornado-warned storm here in Wise County, Texas.
A new tornado warning
We just got
has
a
been
new
issued.
tornado warning in Johnson County, Oklahoma. Rotation there near Tishomingo, moving up towards Milburn and Wapanucka. Yeah, Wapanucka. Take shelter now out there if you are near Murray State College, Tishomingo Middle School, or the health clinic out there north of Milburn. We're getting reports of structures being blown across the road near Kingston, Oklahoma. Large metal structures are destroyed and spread across a field in the same area. So significant damage reports coming out from this storm. And it's continuing up past Milburn and Kennefic and up towards Wapanucka. Three minutes left on our confirmed emergency management confirmed tornado warning in Parker County, Texas. We are going to stay sheltered out here in Springtown. We've got 18 minutes left, however, in Decatur. So hopefully everybody in Decatur is in their safe spot. That rotation's about to go through town right now. And we do have a storm chaser that's about to have a great view of this. So if they see anything, we'll throw them up for you. But right now it's just rain. That's all we're seeing. Valeria Ranch, that's about where the tornadic circulation is. Once again, headed right towards the Lowe's. I mean, you guys know what I'm talking about. The Lowe's and Walmart Tractor Supply on the west side of town there. That's, if the tornado were to come into town, that's about where it would happen at. And the town that we're talking about, once again, is Decatur in the state of Texas, in the county known as Wise County. Yeah, go ahead, Tanner, and put those two up there. Yeah, there you go. All right, so this is a live view from Eric Fox in Decatur, Texas right now, as he's just now popping out of that rear flank downdraft as he gets into downtown Decatur. I don't know if he sees anything. He's trying to outrun this thing, so he's going to have a hard time positioning the camera. We've also got another unique view of this storm from Max Archer. Which is approaching from the opposite direction. But yeah, we're going to continue to watch both of them as they are coming into the greater Decatur area. We just got a new tornado warning. Again, for Springtown and Boyd, this is a continuation of this rotation right here. We've been tracking this up since Millsap. It's now going to cross over near Angs and where Max Archer is right now, and then go up towards Cottondale and Paradise. So y'all take shelter in Parker and Wise counties in Texas. Tornadic circulation now entering Decatur near Lowe's Home Improvement. Don't know, if anybody's seen anything at that Lowe's. Hopefully everybody's in a safe spot, obviously. But if we had a tornado, that's about where it would be. Eric Fox just got on the road there near the Quick Trip and Whataburger. So he's near that Lowe's. So we should, I mean, it's dark. You know what I mean? I don't know what exactly we're going to be able to see. But we do have Eric Fox indicator. We'll continue to watch him. We'll refresh Max a couple times there. If we can't get him back up, we might just put Michael back there if he goes back down. So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Decatur, Texas, and we're watching a couple storm chasers as they monitor the area to see if we see anything on the ground. But we do have radar indicated rotation and a strong storm coming into the greater Decatur area, and we're encouraging everyone to be sheltered. Interior room, lowest floor, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Helmet on, shoes on. Bring me with you. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. Let's go back and check in on our 100 mile per hour destructive severe thunderstorm warning. We're still a few minutes out from this getting to Mertzen, but this thing is still cranking out here, still potentially doing destructive damage, and 100 mile per hour winds way out here across the Highway 67 corridor in Erie County. Oklahoma, tornado warnings continue for Cole County, Oklahoma for 13 minutes. Also, Atoka, Bryant, and Johnson counties. This is going to continue for 13 minutes. This is that area of rotation that we know that a tornado was associated with this not too long ago. It's caused damage back there around Kingston. Could still be doing that as it approaches Milburn and Wapanucka. Daggone it. All right, let's take Eric full here as he's parked now, showing us the Decatur area, right where that potential tornado would be crossing the road on the Highway 51. Oh, do we have Storm Runner Media back there on our system that we can pull them up? If so, we probably want to, as he's about to get hit by that 100 mile per hour severe storm. Okay, amazing. So we got a live view of the 100 mile per hour destructive severe thunderstorm from Storm Runner Media. He's in Mertzen, Texas, and he's just sitting here and he's waiting for it. Dangerous thing to do, but this is going to be an incredible thing to witness here through Storm Runner Media's feed. Back to Eric Fox in Decatur, Texas. Still no signs of a tornado, but we don't want to, breathe a sigh of relief too soon. And we're going to stay sheltered just for a little while longer. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. I want to take you to. Go ahead and put Storm Runner in 1 for now. Atoka, Colgate, Durant, and Caddo, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a considerable severe 70 mile per hour winds, quarter-sized hail. Get ready in Atoka, Bryant, Cole, Johnson, and Marshall counties for the next hour. It's going to be an intense storm. It does look like the storm that Eric is on, they have allowed that tornado warning to expire right after it went past Decatur. So if there was a tornado, it's already went through Decatur. If there wasn't, good, and we're fine now. But there is another storm coming towards Decatur that will likely get another tornado warning. So we don't want to let our guard down just yet. But there is currently no tornado warning in Decatur, Texas. But another storm is on the way. Actually, there's 2 storms technically on the way. As Andy's just put out a new y'all watch. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I was watching this line of storms for a while. For quite some time, it was back behind our cold front, so it was sitting in that stable air at the surface and not able to pose a tornado threat with it, even though it's entering flash flooding issues and it's got all sorts of other issues with wind and hail, right? As it approaches Jacksboro. But just in front, right along Highway 281, is where that unstable air is, and just east of that is where our supercells are. So you can tell the environment right there in the atmosphere is unstable, and the storm is rapidly approaching that. I think it has the chance to produce some spin up tornadoes, much like we're seeing in Oklahoma in that unstable air when it reaches it. And it could also have some rear inflow jet surges, which is what led to our 100 mile per hour severe destructive warning down in Texas. So this line of storms is kind of situated in between that tornado spam in Oklahoma and that destructive severe down south. So I think it has the potential to do either or as it approaches or as it goes through Jack County, Texas. So
A
right
new
when it
tornado
catches up to
warning
stable
has been
or
issued.
unstable air, we'll be able to tell. So I have that y'all watch out there in front of it for Perrin and Joplin, Texas, especially ahead of time.
Okay, thank you so much, Andy. We just got a new tornado warning for Bryan County, Oklahoma. This includes Durant, Bennington, and Carew. Golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Get ready as far east as, once again, Bennington. Some places in the path here include some vulnerable housing like the Durant Choctaw Casino RV Park, Oklahoma trailer sales, Riverview RV Recreation Park, and the RV Station Resort. Additionally, the Rex 2 Theater is in the path, and Bryan County EMS, Choctaw Nation Emergency Response Complex, and the Durant Police Department, all in the path of this extremely dangerous storm. Take shelter now. We continue to have a destructive, severe thunderstorm move towards Mertzen. 100 mile per hour winds are possible there, and we've got a live view of the situation there from Storm Runner Media. Wow, yeah, just really strong winds coming in here. Some places that are in the path here, there's not a lot, right? But the Irian High School is in the path. Mertzen's in the path, and also Tankersley. You guys need to be watching out as well. And then we might actually see a tornado warning associated with this at some point also. So this is barreling down on San Angelo. You don't have any warnings yet, but we're saying, y'all watch out. This thing is coming for you. Down here in Crockett, Schleicher and Sutton counties in Texas, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for you. Get ready for quarter-size hail and 70 mile per hour winds over the next hour or so. Tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning continues for McIntosh, Okmulgee, Okfuskee, and Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma for the next 37 minutes. And then for the next 22 minutes, we continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bridgeport, Decatur, and Munster in Texas as well. That's all of the warnings that we have on the severe side, but we're also starting to get a ton more
A new tornado
flash flood
warning
warnings.
has been issued.
So this is going to be a big problem tonight out here in Texas. We just got a new tornado warning in Cole and Hughes counties. This is in line with Andy's Y'all Watch that includes Gertie and Stewart. Cole, Hughes County, take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. Radar indicated rotation. And it's, once again, about to cross over Highway 75 towards Rock Creek. All right. Storm Runner Media is getting awfully close to intercepting this extremely strong line of storms with potential 100 mile per hour wind gusts. His current location is just a little bit off to the north of Mertzen on Highway 67. So I don't know if he's going to just drive right into it or park out in front of it or what. Fort Worth is still fine right now. Yeah, so he's getting closer and closer. I'm just waiting for the big wall of wind to be visible there, and the rain and everything. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas, by the way. North and west of Brownwood. This is for Brown, Callahan, and Coleman counties in Texas. This includes Burkett, Crosscut, and Williams. Get ready for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, I think he might actually be driving away from it. So he's trying to stay out in front of it right now, which makes sense. All right, tornado warning is going to continue over here for Parker and Wise counties in Texas for the next 34 minutes. It's been a while since we've had any reports on this one, so this is radar indicated rotation. Likely we'll see this be allowed to expire soon for Springtown. The rotation is really past due at this point in Springtown. But stay in that safe spot just for a little while longer. Probably switch Tanner, switch Eric and Bryce.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Cadeau, how do you, the way that you guys are spelling that sounds exactly the way that I'm saying it. So I will say it right. We'll have Y'allbot try to teach me here in a moment. Right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch, we also just got a new tornado warning for Atoka, Cole, and Johnston counties in Oklahoma. This is for Wapanucka, Atoka, Lehigh, Colgate, and Stringtown. Strong area of rotation right here near Fillmore, coming up towards the Highway 7 and 3 corridor near Atoka. This is likely going to cause damage near E&E Emerson Elementary, potentially the Tuska baseball field as well. And if you know where the Choctaw Nation Community Center is or the Atoka County Chamber of Commerce is, that's in the path of the rotating part of the storm. Okay, CAD-O. CAD-O. Is that not how I was saying it? I really don't know. Like, we just got another considerable severe. McAllister now. You guys are in play. McAllister, Oklahoma, considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour, 1-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible on that. Get indoors and away from windows. Continuing to watch this area as well, south of Jacksboro. As it moves towards Runaway Bay in Texas, we might have a new tornado warning at some point here. Right now, though, just looks like another strong storm coming into Jacksboro now and then eventually into Bridgeport. Diane says, I live in Texas, and even the locals have different ways of pronouncing everything. We know what you're talking about. That's the spirit. That's what we like to hear. You know what I'm talking about. That's the goal. It looks like they've removed the 100-mile-per-hour wind indicator off of our destructive severe thunderstorm warning. It's now 80 miles per hour. Obviously, that's still incredibly significant, and we want you to remain in your safe spot there in Mertzen. we've got 3 active tornado warnings right now. One of them is for Atoka, Cole, and Johnston counties. The other one is going to be for the next 44 minutes in Cole and Hughes counties in Oklahoma. And then the other one's going to be for Bryan County in Oklahoma. All of our tornado warnings right now are in Oklahoma. We don't have any in Texas at this moment. I am concerned about the rotation that's coming into Durant. That is looking quite significant. And we need to make sure that if we're in Durant, we are in our safe spots. That rotation's near the Ruston Concrete facility right now and the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma headquarters. That's about where that is right now. It's going to move on up towards the north and east, towards Bokcheto, Pritchard, and Matoy. Tornado warning is going to continue for 29 minutes. Stay sheltered. Yeah, hopefully everybody in Durant's in their safe spot. The strongest part of the storm's coming through right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, my last Y'all Watch just expired for tornado potential here on the San Angelo bound storm, but wow, go ahead and take a look at that. Velocity scan is ridiculous, and this is the sort of power a really intense 100 mile per hour ward storm can have on the northern edge of it when it wraps up. That much mass delivery essentially can lead to quite the velocity couplet. However, I will advise that some of that is in a noisy environment, so not all of those velocity returns are legitimate. Likely the ones that are over 100 miles per hour there on the inbound winds are not a tornadic circulation, but are still really intense. So just a little bit of word of caution when observing that. It's entering a scan that's, or an area that's noisy on the scan. So sometimes radars have troubles directly picking out velocity data, especially right in these areas. You can see maybe on Ryan's radar, I'm not sure, that there's some missing pixels of data. So whenever a storm enters that, it could have these funky looking returns. So I wouldn't say that's not entirely accurate, but still we have that rotation on the north side, something that's being pushed forward really rapidly. Like when you draw your hand along the surface of water in your bathtub, that left side will spin in a cyclonic fashion, much akin to how we see tornadoes typically produce.
Thank you so much, Andy. We are going to see a new warning for San Angelo here soon. I don't know if it'll be a destructive severe or whatever it is. This is going to be a strong storm as it comes into San Angelo, and we have to watch out for the tornado threat, the embedded tornado threat, and the very strong straight line damaging wind threat. So y'all just go ahead and get ready for that because it's coming. It's coming. Just to the east of San Angelo and Ballinger and north and west of Brownwood, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 41 minutes. Quarter size hail and 60 mile per hour winds coming up towards Rising Star right now. Montague County Sheriff's Office is saying, please stay home. Multiple swift water rescues are currently taking place. Do not drive through high water. So flash flooding is becoming a big problem right in here, just as we thought it would. Everything's still very well off to the north and west of Dallas right now. We don't have anything to worry about in Dallas. We do have stuff to worry about, though, in Durant, Oklahoma. Hopefully everybody's in their safe spot. Bokcheto, you're next. Atoka, you guys also need to be sheltered right now. 40 minutes. Indoors, away from windows, interior shelter, bathroom, closet, something like that, preferably a basement. Speaking of Dallas, here we go. 7 a.m. That's when your tornado threat's going to be over. Well, maybe not even over, but taking intermission. We've got a tornado watch now for Dallas, Mineral Wells, McKinney, Sherman, all the way up towards Fort Smith, Fayetteville, areas east of Tulsa in Oklahoma. A couple strong tornadoes possible. Scattered hail at the ping pong size, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Is about 10 million people under the gun for significant severe weather tonight. A tornado watch. Yeah, most of this is past Wichita Falls now, so you guys are good for the night. Some rain, but yeah, mostly past Wichita Falls. Does this all move east tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, this is tomorrow's outlook. We could be live again tomorrow. If the outlook doesn't change and we continue to have an enhanced risk with a 10% non-hatched tornado risk, it'll be similar to today, where if the weather intensity score pops up over 100, we'll go live. If we do see an enhancement to the outlook, if there's a larger area that's included if St. Louis is included, if they issue a higher probability for wind, hail, or tornadoes, or they introduce a hatched risk where it isn't currently there, then we probably won't have as much of a threshold, and we'll just go live tomorrow anyway. So, but yeah, things are shaping up for there to be severe weather in Missouri, Illinois, and Arkansas tomorrow. Can I go to bed in Gainesville just yet? So yeah, you can. It's going to be a loud night though. You're still in the line of fire, in the fire hose, I guess you could say, of severe storms that will be sliding over you.
A new tornado
make sure you have a way of
warning
getting
has been
alerts because there's going to be some more tonight in Gainesville. New tornado warning for San Angelo. At least areas, yeah, well, the northern side of San Angelo is now under a tornado warning. This is for Erie and Tom Green counties. Carlsbad is included in that, and so is Veribest. So get ready in San Angelo. Take shelter. We've got some vulnerable housing in the path here, including Brown's Trailer Park, Grape Creek Mobile Home Park, and the Grape Creek Phoenix RV Park. On top of that, we have the Shannon Medical Center in the path, and Lakeview Stadium is in the path of this potential tornado, so take shelter immediately. So we did have no tornado warnings in Texas, and now we've got 3. I'm sorry, we've got 1. We've got 3 in Oklahoma is what I meant to say. Do we have anybody watching in San Angelo? We've got probably just about 20 minutes maybe before the storm gets there. Maybe 25 minutes, something like that. So y'all should go ahead and get ready. Straight line damaging winds are by far going to be the biggest threat, but we, of course, have the potential for a tornado as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Texas now. Brown, Callahan, and Coleman counties. Take shelter. We've got a tornado warning here for Cross Plains, Rising Star, Williams, and Crosscut. The Cross Plains Elementary School is in the path. That's going to go on for 35 minutes. Doesn't quite include Rising Star, but it might as well. I would take shelter in Rising Star as well. How are we doing in Durant, Oklahoma? The rotating part of your storm is now moving out of town, moving more towards Armstrong and Wasetta. But you do remain under a tornado warning in Durant for the next 19 minutes. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Atoka, Cole, and Hughes counties for 33 minutes. 70-mile-an-hour winds. And sorry for yawning, y'all. You caught me. A little tired. Woke up early this morning for Easter stuff. Ran around in the heat and humidity, chasing after little kids, trying to find eggs. It's a crazy tradition, and I love it. But man, it's exhausting. If I'm tired, I know you guys are getting tired too. So all of you guys who are asking me if you can go to sleep, the answer is yes. Never am I going to suggest that you stay up all night and ruin your circadian rhythm and the health problems that come along with losing sleep is just not worth it. Okay, have some way of getting alerts. No weather radio is a good way to do that. There's apps on your phone. There's a million ways that you can do it. Have a buddy that works night shift call you. And yeah. Can we go fishing tomorrow? It depends on where you are. I wouldn't go fishing if I was in Missouri. J. Crow, green's going to be stuff going towards the radar. Red is away. Is Ardmore done? No. Not
a new tornado
done,
warning has been
right?
issued.
There's probably going to be some more storms tonight, but yes, you're probably done with the worst of it. I think the biggest thing that we're going to have to worry about in Ardmore now is the flooding threat. All right, we just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. Okmulgee County, Oklahoma. We've got ourselves a tornado warning for the next 31 minutes. This is radar indicated rotation down here north of Henrietta. That rotation's moving up towards the Morris RV Park. How about you down there at the Head Start Liberty School, Morris Elementary School? Also, the Okmulgee Vision Clinic is in the path. Take shelter now. San Angelo got rid of its sirens? Really? Hey, listen, like it's important to mention it. Like we always mention if the town doesn't have tornado sirens, blah, blah, blah. But like I'm telling y'all, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. The tornado sirens are not like, I think that it's almost a good thing if a town gets rid of the tornado sirens because it teaches people that they can't rely on them. And like, there's a good chance you're not going to hear them anyways in a lot
A
of these
new
places.
tornado warning has been issued.
There's way better ways of getting warnings nowadays. The tornado sirens are an archaic way of doing that. Like if they're there and they're like just an extra layer of protection for people who are outside, great. I love that. But nobody should be relying on tornado sirens. Just got a new tornado warning for Hughes County, Oklahoma, between Calvin and Stewart. There's your rotation that it was warned for. It's a very small little section of the warning here. They've highlighted specifically this near Calvin. So take shelter between Calvin, Stewart, and Crossroads in Hughes County, Oklahoma. North of San Angelo, we continue to have a considerable considerable flash flood warning, and also a tornado warning. They've actually shaved a little bit off the southern side of that tornado warning. It no longer includes San Angelo. It includes Carlsbad, which is actually probably, this looks legit right here. So a tornado could be actually coming together here as it approaches Carlsbad and US Highway 87 north. So Grape Creek, Carlsbad. Please take shelter if you haven't already. There's your rotation. There's Carlsbad, Grape Creek. This could go all the way over towards Highway 208 as well, just north of San Angelo. Grape Creek Mobile Home Park, once again, is in the path there. And the San Angelo State Supported Living Center. You got to get those people into their safe spots. Mobile Home Park, no go. Grape Creek, this is the real deal. Get out of there. Get to the central concrete building if you can, or somebody that you know's site-built, sturdy home. Is Tulsa okay? Yeah, you're fine. Lots of rain. Severe weathers to your south and east. All right, guys, I'm going to have to go get myself something. A daggone Red Bull or a Diet Coke. I don't know. I'll be right back.
All right, Ryan, quick pulse check from the chat insomniacs. The "Can I please sleep now?" requests are still relentless, especially from Tulsa, Northwest Arkansas, and the DFW Metroplex. Shout out to McKinney and Denton this time. We're also seeing a growing chorus of concern for Claremore, McAllister, and Antlers in Oklahoma. Plus, folks are still asking about sirens in Durant and damage reports out of Ada. Oh, and quick heads up. The chat choir is singing that Okmulgee has a hard G sound, more like Okmulgee.
All right, we're out of Red Bull, so we're gonna have to make it work.
Ryan, Adam Threlkeld sent in a super chat asking, when are these storms going to hit Northwest Arkansas, and do you think there will be tornadic activity?
Northwest Arkansas, these storms are creeping up on you. And yeah, there's going to be somewhat of a tornadic aspect to the storms as they get there. You are under a tornado watch tonight for the next 7 hours in Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Bentonville, places like that, Rogers. And so, yeah, these storms will make it up there. There will be tornado warnings and stuff tonight, but it'll likely be technically early in the morning.
Ryan, Cotto's sent in a super chat asking about the severe risk for Dallas. They see the storms tracking more north than east right now and are wondering if it will still hit them.
Yeah, in Dallas, the storms will hit Dallas at some point tonight. But once again, it's probably going to be more like tomorrow morning. Storms are still very far to the west from Dallas, but you're under a tornado watch until 7 a.m., right? So probably sometime around 4 to 5 a.m. That's when the storms will make it into the Dallas area. So have some way of getting alerts. Maybe wake up early if you really want to be up for it. But I would go to sleep if I was in Dallas. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Comanche and Eastland counties in Texas. This is going to be radar indicated lemon-sized hail. So get ready for that. That's also going to be Rising Star, Gorman, De Leon, and Carbon. San Angelo, how about you? That strong storm is moving into town now. With very strong winds. They haven't put out the new warning yet, but I mean, it's coming in hot. Man, I wish that Texas had better traffic cameras. Yeah, you're good. All right. Here is our latest severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, considerable 60-mile-per-hour winds, 2-inch hail. We also just got a new tornado warning up here in Oklahoma. McAllister and Savannah, you guys are now under a tornado warning. This is Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma. Take shelter now. 1-inch hail, radar indicated rotation. Carl Albert Community Mental Health Center is in the path. The Apex Cinema is in the path. And the Oklahoma Highway Patrol Office is in the path. Take shelter. Interior room, shoes on. Take me with you. We'll let you know when that warning is allowed to expire. It looks like it won't be for about an hour, though. Storm Runner Media's got a great view of this in San Angelo as that storm's finally caught up to him. And there it is. We do have the warning now for San Angelo.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Atoka and Bryan counties in Oklahoma now under a new tornado warning. This is for places like Caney. Rotation is right there near, daggone it, Caddo, right? Caddo? That's what we settled on. North of Bachito, this is a dangerous storm moving off to the north and east. Take shelter out there in Atoka and Bryan counties. We also just got a new tornado warning in Okmulgee County. Again, Morris, this is for you, 35 minutes. Take shelter. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm gonna closely watch the interaction between the supercell that is near Bridgeport, previously one that's produced our intense tornado, likely near Coolin, Garner, Texas, a long time ago, and now it's up here near Chico and Alvord, not currently tornado warned. However, it's kept that shape to it and still looks like a strong supercell. The most interesting thing is that line of storms back to the west of it is quickly encroaching upon it, which means that the environment right there, should it be supportive at the surface, could be enhanced by any winds that are pushing forward from that line of storms back behind it. So that interaction there deserves some, you know, some looking ahead, and that's why I have this y'all watch that looks kind of like a weird shape there, because I'm anticipating the storm to continue to travel to the north, then be pushed forward to the east in some capacity by the line of storms behind it. So I'm going to try to draw that shape out ahead of time with, low to medium confidence on there being some sort of tornado situation developing as a result of the interaction of these two storms.
Thank you so much, Andy. Let's go to Storm Runner Media full as he's taken on the full brunt of the San Angelo storm, which has weakened a little bit since its 100 mile per hour phase, but still definitely damaging winds and some hail, some torrential rain moving into San Angelo right now. Also, continuing to watch the storm that Andy just talked about. We are concerned about you in Alvord, Sunset, up towards maybe Roston. Y'all watch out. Might need a tornado warning for that soon. And yeah, that's pretty much what's going on right now. The most recent warning is the one for San Angelo. And once that gets past San Angelo,
a new tornado warning has been
Eden
issued.
And Paint Rock, you guys are next in line. We did just get a new tornado warning in Oklahoma for McIntosh and Pittsburgh counties. Radar indicated rotation. Get ready in Hanna and Indianola for a storm capable of producing a tornado over the next hour. McAllister, yeah, sirens should be going off there. Do y'all have an email? Yeah, you can try community@ryanhallyall.com. How about Springtown, Texas, buddy? I think that you guys are fine for now. Yeah, so you guys were under a bunch of warnings earlier tonight. For the most part, hold on. For the most part, the storms are not around you right now, but there are more coming. All right, so for the next couple of hours, you'll be fine. There will be no storms, but another round of storms will come in a couple of hours, and you'll want to have a way of getting alerts for those later tonight. But the worst of it's probably over for you.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
When's it going to hit Fort Worth? Probably not until like 3, 4, maybe even 5 a.m. Same can be said for the Dallas area. Most of our tornado warnings right now are over here in Oklahoma. Really impressive areas, honestly, of rotation setting up over here between Stewart and Ashland. This is moving up towards McAllister. Take shelter in McAllister if you haven't already. Also, just north of Atoka, we've got a decent area of rotation moving up towards Kiowa, Reynolds, and Wardville and Limestone Gap. And then, yes, Okmulgee, you guys have got a tornado warning for the next 30 minutes or so. We'll let you know when that one's allowed to expire, hopefully soon. Kiowa. All right. What about Valley View? Valley View, Texas. That is a similar situation as the other place I just talked about. What was it, Weatherford and Springtown? Valley View, you guys have got more storms to go tonight. You've been hit already today. More storms are on the way. Okay, it'll probably be a couple hours before they get there, but I would say go to sleep and just make sure you have a way of getting alerts. This is a great reminder, once again, if you've ever thought about getting on NOAA Weather Radio, this is what they're for. This is why we preach every time that there's a storm. Everybody should have one of those things. You got smoke detectors, you got carbon monoxide detectors. Why don't you have a tornado detector? You know, you don't stay up all night afraid that your house might catch on fire. Because you got the daggone smoke detector, right? Well, that's what the weather radio's for. Flora, Limestone Gap, and Reynolds. Take shelter out here in Atoka and Cole counties. How do I get a tornado detector installed in my home? There's actually not a such thing as a tornado detector. It's a NOAA weather radio. You can get them at Walmart, Target. You can get them from our website, link in the description. It's just it's a radio. It's like an alarm clock. It's got an antenna on it that tunes into your local National Weather Service. And when they push the button to issue a tornado warning, it sends out a special signal that will cause your radio to make a very loud sound. And it will wake you up, and it's more reliable than your phone, because if the cell tower goes down or if your phone dies, you're not going to hear anything, right? But 99% of the time, the old-fashioned radio tower and your battery-powered weather radio that also has a plug-in backup is going to be working. So it's your wall-powered radio that has battery backup. So yeah, that's what that's all about. It's just it's an alarm clock essentially with a feature that alerts you if there's a warning issued from your National Weather Service. No, you're not going to sleep through the weather radio. Yeah, you can program your weather radio with the county, your county's code. So right out of the box, some of them, if you've had one in the past, they probably have made too much noise. Like they'll go off if there's a watch or a warning like way far away from you. You can keep that from happening. You can program them, and you can change the volume and all that good stuff. So. What about Tulsa? Tulsa, you're fine. It's going to rain quite a bit. You might have some flooding problems, but you're fine in Tulsa. Go to sleep. Tulsa, go to sleep. Oklahoma City, go to sleep. Wichita Falls, Vernon, Big Spring, Abilene. San Angelo, as soon as the winds die down, you're good. Midland. Honestly, everybody go to sleep, but like there's nothing going to be happening in those areas for the most part. This is Texas. This is Oklahoma. You guys have slept through storms before. I know you have. If Ryan isn't mentioning your town, you're good. For the most part, that's true. Every single severe thunderstorm warning that's come out and every single tornado warning that's come out, we've named all the counties and towns involved. So if you ain't heard about yours, you're probably good. For now, like things will change, obviously, you know. That's why we're live, and that's why we don't just record a pre-recorded video for these and we stay live. Hey, thank you, John. Dallas? Yeah, Dallas, 7 a.m. You're under a tornado watch until 7 a.m. I think storms could arrive as early as 4 a.m. Southwest Missouri, you guys are looking all right for now. Yeah, it just looks like a lot of rain coming in. Tornado watch does go up into northwest Arkansas, though. Bentonville, Fayetteville, Fort Smith. You guys are under a tornado watch till, what, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., something like that. I think there's going to be a big flood threat that unfolds around Tulsa, so that's going to be something that you guys have to worry about. Sherman, Texas, yes, you guys will see more storms tonight. You're under a tornado watch till 7 a.m. Western Arkansas, 7 a.m. Tornado watch. Have any tornadoes touched down anywhere? Yes, there's been multiple tornadoes today. We'll have a complete overview, recap, whatever you want to call it, either tomorrow or Monday, or I might not do a video tomorrow because I've got to do more Easter stuff, and we're gonna go do that, and then I think we're gonna go live again tomorrow. I don't know. This spring has been crazy. I don't even know what day it is half the time. Let's see here. Bear with me. I'm trying to look at the, I'm going to bring up the future, the HRRR, the radar. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, I hate getting tired, y'all. It's so pointless. Like, can we just not? All right. So here's our storms tonight. Drastically decreasing in intensity, starting about right now. And we're going to continue to see strong storms, large hail, damaging winds, and some tornadoes throughout the rest of the night. But the threat's going to decrease. especially as we get closer to like 5 a.m. So honestly, northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri, the threat isn't zero out there, but it's not very high, at least not for tonight. Storms are going to refire, though, in northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri tomorrow around 4 p.m. And that's when we'll be on standby mode again to potentially go live tomorrow. So, yeah, those will mostly, like, we're talking about Little Rock around 7 p.m., St. Louis probably around 9 p.m. So if we go live tomorrow, it's probably going to be like 5 p.m. through 11 p.m. or something like that. That's when we'll be sitting here at the weather house doing whatever it is we do, coding YALBot, working on the Y'all Squad. What else do we do here? Yeah, I don't know. But if like we need to, we'll hit the live button. We'll be here ready to go. Tornado warning continues for McAllister in Oklahoma for 33 minutes. Rotation's still there. Get ready. Take shelter. Interior room. No windows. Tornado warning continues for Atoka County as well. Areas south and east of Atoka, there's some rotation approaching McGee Lake. And then our only remaining tornado warning in Texas is down here in Brown, Callahan, and Coleman counties in Texas, and that's going to expire in 3 minutes. So our most concerning warning right now immediately is probably for McAllister. Hopefully everybody out there is in their safe spots. We've got reports of flooding in Moore, Oklahoma. Water rescues are ongoing and 2 vehicles have been swept off the road. Ryan, do you not cut the grass at the weather house? Why? What? What's that got to do with anything? Yes, I do. Of course, I cut it with scissors myself. Durant, yeah, you guys are in the similar situation as Denton and Springtown and all these places. The worst of the storms, at least for the short term, are over, but we will see more storms tonight. I think we just got a new day 1, which is actually technically tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see if we got any changes here that will impact our decision on whether or not we go live tomorrow or what kind of mode we're going to be in.
A new tornado warning
they did
has been
10%
issued.
hatch for tomorrow. Another tornado warning just issued for McAllister. So McAllister, you're now under like 3 tornado warnings. This one's not going to expire for another hour. So Sorry, McAllister, Oklahoma. Get in that safe spot. Get real comfy. Bring some snacks. The good news is I don't see any crazy apparent areas of rotation coming in, but this whole line is definitely capable of producing tornadoes, so we don't want to undermine the warning at all there. It's just there's no big flashy, the tornadoes here, dummy, like signature that we would sometimes have with some of the other storms that we've been tracking. Grumpy, I am going to, I will let Y'allbot read that. We did just get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Atoka and Bryan counties. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds in Bennington, maybe some quarter-size hail in McGee Lake, and then all the way up there towards Kiowa. We could have considerable damage, tornado possible. So get into that safe spot.
Ryan, wow. Thank you so much to Grumpy Codger for this incredibly generous super chat. They say, I endorsed both pie and cobbler earlier. Now how about the humble donut? I enjoy a light fluffy glazed or raspberry or light creme filled. How do you feel about sprinkles? They're quite an abomination. They're the hailstones of donuts.
Yep, I agree. I don't care for sprinkles. Yeah, Y'allbot sounded more tired than me just then. Well, that was weird. There it is. There's your 10% hatched risk for tornadoes tomorrow. Southern Missouri, northern portions of Arkansas. This means that we have a 10% probability of seeing tornadoes in the yellow. And there's a pretty good chance that some of those will be capable of producing EF2 or greater damage. And this will likely put us in a mode tomorrow that will not require much for us to go live. So I would expect a live stream from us tomorrow. Yeah, sprinkles are the hailstones of. Yeah, I absolutely. We're back to having no tornado warnings in Texas. And all the tornado warnings are currently in effect for McAllister. Every single one of them. All right, let's see who's spamming the chat the most. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
All right, Ryan, put down the imaginary lawn scissors for a sec. The chat's still lighting up from the DFW area, basically asking if you personally canceled their sleep tonight. We're also seeing a surge of questions from Durant, OK, Brownwood, Texas, and San Angelo, Texas, wondering if they are the next lucky contestants. Oh, and a quick pronunciation note. Some folks are saying Caddo is pronounced like Caddo.
All right. Listen, y'all. You can go to sleep. You can go to sleep. That's it. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Like, yes, you can go to sleep. The only places I would not immediately go to sleep is if you're under a tornado warning, right? You need to be taking shelter. And you're not under a tornado warning right now if you're not in McIntosh or Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma, or Atoka County in Oklahoma, or Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma. Like, if you're not in one of those counties, you're not under a tornado warning. So, do you live in those counties? Answer yes or no. If the answer is no, go to sleep. Tom Green County in Texas is under a considerable flash flood warning now. This includes San Angelo. Life-threatening flash flooding Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. That's going to continue for the next 2 hours. I love after y'all bot talks, we look at the chat and it's always so polarizing. Some people are like, y'all bot is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. I love y'all bot. Please stop talking and just let y'all bot talk. And then there's some people who are like, this is the worst day of my life, thanks to you and y'all bot. Like, it's so crazy how wildly different everyone is around that. It's just reading the super chats, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Oh my gosh, y'all are plumb wild, son. Oh man, if you're just now tuning in, we do have several tornado warnings still in effect. They're all in Oklahoma, and they're all kind of clustered around McAllister here. So we're basically just continuing to promote the idea that you should be taking shelter in McAllister, Oklahoma. Also down here in Atoka County, Oklahoma, south and east of the town of Atoka. Everywhere else, we do have, other warnings. We have some severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas. But for the most part, the severe weather threat is dying down quite significantly here. So for everybody that's wondering if you can go to sleep, the answer is yes. I didn't mean to, Steph. I'm trying my best to read as many chats as possible, y'all. It's not very often that we get the opportunity to do that. Shane says, just to be clear, I love y'all, but wow gets me every time. Yeah, I turned down the excitement meter a little bit. Is the city of Atoka safe for now? Yeah, so the worst part of the storm is past Atoka at this current moment. Yes. Yeah. Anybody who's asking if you can go to sleep, the answer is yes. Don't forget the Red Bull next time. Oh yeah, we got to restock. I think that this stuff right here just doesn't it just doesn't do it. It's not, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing in there. I'm really digging. I'm waiting for a nice comment. Like everyone that I read is just the most random thing ever. Let's see here. Y'all bot. Are there y'all bot plushies yet? Yes. There's a whole line of y'all bot merch. Thanks to Kinsey. Can a tornado happen so fast it's missed by a radar scan? Yes, happens all the time. Happens all the time. That's why it's, that's why we have so many precautionary tornado warnings. And that's why we have severe thunderstorm warnings with tornado possible tags. And that's why we have so many instances where we see debris signatures and there's no tornado warning. You know what I mean? So, yeah, sometimes there's up to 5 minutes between a scan, and a lot can happen in 5 minutes. Yeah, that would be cool. A Y'allbot shaped weather radio. That'd be cool. I don't know how we would do that, but that'd be cool. I'll write that. I'll put that in. Once again, I really do think that this YouTube chat is probably our biggest asset as far as like ideas for the business. We just we're thinking about the weather, you know, like we're just trying to tell you where the tornadoes are. But every time I look at this chat, somebody is like giving us some like really awesome ideas on how to monetize the channel. We'll start calling these late night parts of the stream where things start winding down, the boardroom, or like the executives, you know, the marketing strategists. Oh my gosh, don't even start Clarksville. There's nothing going on in Clarksville tonight. I can promise you that. Not, you know, weather-wise. I do think that there is a very, very, very small chance that we talk about Clarksville for like a brief moment tomorrow, but I highly doubt it. Most of the action is going to be well off to your west. It would be awesome if Y'allbot could send text alerts to people. Yeah, that's something that we're working on. That was your all's idea. Y'all call. But in the meantime, Y'allbot does have a Twitter. And we're working on getting it on Facebook. So if you got X or Twitter or whatever, Y'allbot, faster than the National Weather Service's NWS Tornado page, will post a radar screenshot with the warning information for new warnings on @official Y'allbot on Twitter. And at some point we'll do the thing like these will move. These will be GIFs or videos. But when we do that, it'll be slower. So we're just, you know, I'm just trying to see how fast we can get the images out. But these are nice shareable images of the tornado warning information automated over on Y'allbot's Twitter. And I've just about got it figured out on to where you can comment on Twitter and be like at y'allbot. What's it gonna be like in Clarksville, Tennessee, and it will respond to you. But like for whatever reason, that's like really, really expensive, and we're just trying to figure out how to, not go broke and allow you guys to do that, because I think it would be useful. I think it would be cool, and it would allow us to make y'allbot better, because the more questions you ask it, the better it's going to be at answering them. Hey, something happened. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning in Coleman, Concho, McCulloch, Runnels, and Tom Green counties in Texas. So this is the storm that's just exited San Angelo. It is now moving into Ballinger, Coleman, and Santa Ana. And we just got another new severe thunderstorm warning for Haskell, McIntosh, and Pittsburgh counties in Oklahoma. Tornado possible, 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage as this goes up towards Eufaula, Canadian, and Carlton Landing. Get ready. Yeah, Tom Green County is having a very stormy night indeed. Richard just ordered a y'allbot mug. Thank you, man. Thanks for the support. Thanks for being here, and thanks for watching our coverage tonight. We always take this very seriously, and we appreciate the trust that you guys put in us, and you've given us the best jobs in the world. I'm not, you've heard me say this stuff before, but really, really, really appreciate you. Looks like there was actually some pretty significant damage in Ada, Oklahoma. So this is from a Facebook group in the town. So I think first light tomorrow we'll probably see some more damage, and we'll do some assessments and see if there's anything that the Y'all Squad needs to do. We have a warehouse, by the way, in Dallas. For those of you who didn't know, the Y'all Squad has a presence in Dallas. We have a warehouse, and we have a big purple Y'all Squad truck. If you ever see it out there, that's what it is. That's our disaster relief truck. What chasers are going to be out there tomorrow? I really don't know. I have no clue. I would assume Bryce Shelton will be out there, and Stormrunner Media, and like all those other people that you see every time. But I don't know. I don't know if Brad Arnold will be out or not. Northwest Arkansas tonight, we've got storms coming towards you, but for the most part, they are going to get weaker. We're going to have another shot of strong storms tomorrow, though, in the afternoon. Andy just put out a yaw watch for Eastland County, Texas, and Erath County, Texas. Medium confidence that there might be a tornado warning issued here between Carbon-Gorman and Cheney and staff here within the next 30 minutes, so we'll keep an eye on that. That's associated with a severe thunderstorm warning that goes out to De Leon, quarter-size hail, and 65 mile per hour winds.
Ryan, Gina in a Bottle sent in a super chat. Happy birthday to my grandma who just turned 100 years old, bunkered down in San Angelo during a tornado warning.
Happy birthday, Grandma. I'm sorry you had to do that in the tornado shelter, but I'm glad everybody's okay, and that's awesome. Happy 100th birthday. That's amazing.
Ryan, Kimberly Yarborough sent in a super chat asking, do you think you'll still be live when these storms reach Denton County?
Probably not. I'm just going to be honest with you, probably not. At some point, I'm going to have to go to sleep. I've got another big Easter thing that I'm doing tomorrow with our kids, and then I'm going to be running right back here to the Weather House. We're going to do another, probably 6, 7, maybe even 8-hour live stream. So I don't know when exactly we're going to do it, but probably pretty soon we're going to have to wrap it up and end tonight's live stream. And we've got no cameras because we don't have anybody running the cameras right now. So that would be like the most, like that watching the lightning and stuff would be like the thing that we would do here. But like I can't even change the cameras right now. But you know who can change the cameras? Y'all bot. And that's who we're going to send you guys to right here in a little bit.
Ryan, Adriana Monsivaya sent in a super chat. She's in San Angelo with her 2 kids in the tub right now and has a couple of questions. Is it safe yet to put them to bed? And will the storms be like this again tomorrow?
In San Angelo, no. You'll be fine tomorrow. And yes, you can come out. The worst of the storm's over for you tonight. You did not have to do that. Thank you for the support. But the storm's over for you tonight in San Angelo, and I don't think that we're going to expect anything quite as significant tomorrow.
Yo, weather wizard, beam this into your brain. Folks are still laser focused on that McAllister OK rotation. Maybe zoom back in before they riot? Also, looking ahead, Missouri is blowing up the chat. Seems like everyone there wants a personal forecast for their Easter egg hunt tomorrow. Bless their hearts.
Oh, there it is. I wondered if it was just going to stop saying bless their hearts, but it's back. McAllister, you guys are still under a tornado warning, okay? 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes. Stay in that safe spot. We'll get through this. I think you're going to be all right. I really do. But just stay in that safe spot for 20 more minutes. And then in Arkansas and southwest Missouri, the storms are getting closer to you. But remember, they are going to continue to get weaker as the night goes on. Your best chance of seeing severe weather in Missouri and Arkansas is going to be tomorrow. So I would do the same thing that I'm about to do and go to sleep. rest up for tomorrow, tune back in. Ryan, get some Red Bull tomorrow. Absolutely. You know, I really like Red Bull, and I don't necessarily always want to drink it. I like for like the caffeine. Why isn't it a thing? Like, why can't you get caffeine-free energy drinks? Like, I feel like that would be a huge market. Is there anybody out there that just likes energy drinks for the taste of them and wish that they could just drink them all day and not worry about having a heart attack? Hopefully, I just planted an idea in somebody's brain and you're going to start a business and I'll be your biggest customer. Like sometimes I would just want to drink one and not, like, it's not because I want energy, you know? So it's a fun drink, you know, it's a fun drink. Like the soda, you know, like that, what's the point of that? It's just a fun drink. It doesn't get you all hyped up. Like they can do it. They could do it if they wanted to. We currently have one remaining tornado warning. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. We in 2 minutes we will have one remaining tornado warning. We still have technically 4. The one remaining tornado warning is going to be here for McAllister. We'll stay on the air until that is past McAllister, which will be within the next 10 minutes or so. Because I know we've talked so much about McAllister. You guys are here with us. And just stay sheltered. There's no updates I have for you on this. There looks like a strong storm's about to come through. Damaging winds will likely be the main threat, but there is still the possibility of a tornado being in there. So be in that interior room, lowest floor, at least for the next 17 minutes. Everybody's saying that like you can already get like a caffeine. There is no such thing as a caffeine-free Red Bull. I promise. I would know about it. New severe thunderstorm warning for Stephenville. So storms are getting back into this area, which we were talking about a lot earlier today. Comanche, Eastland, Erath, and Palo Pinto counties now under the gun for 65-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Yeah, I know they do sugar-free. And that's great, you know. Oh, we got another new warning. This one's for Oklahoma, and it looks like a lot of our tornado warnings are being continued as severe thunderstorm warnings, so that's good news. Choctaw Nation, Albion, Wilburton, and Red Oak. This is Latimer, LaFleur, Pittsburgh, and Pushmataha counties in Oklahoma. You're now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour. So we now officially have one remaining tornado warning. That's for McAllister. The strongest part of the storm is now over you. Give it 5 more minutes, and you should be good. There's caffeine-free Red Bull. It's called Red Bull Zero. Zero sugar. It's zero sugar, y'all. That's not what I'm talking about. I think you guys, some of you guys are mixing up sugar and caffeine. These are two totally different chemical compounds. How's Fort Smith looking? Decent right now. There's a line of strong storms approaching, but I believe they're going to continue to weaken as they approach. They'll hit Fort Smith probably in 2 hours or so, maybe around 3 a.m., 4 a.m. And you'll have some strong winds. You'll have a chance of a tornado warning. But there'll be another chance of some stronger storms tomorrow as well. So we'll see you back here probably around 4 p.m. or so. Make your own drink, Ryan. Call it Nader juice and make it caffeine-free, energy drink tasting. Yeah, maybe I just need to do it. Maybe once again, you guys are going to be my business advisors, and you've started a new business here. We'll have Nader juice. Of course, we'll have the caffeine version because we want the caffeine version. We want the freedom and the ability to choose, right? You get the F5 Nader juice, it's caffeinated. You get the F0, and it's not. You get the F3 if you just want a mild. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there's something there. I think we just cracked the code. Somebody call a lawyer and copyright that. Trademark it. Oh my gosh. We've done it again, y'all. F0 to F5. You get to choose. Kansas City's looking all right. Tomorrow, the hardest hit areas likely will be south central Missouri. So we're talking about Springfield, Mountain Home, West Plains, Robidoux, however you say that, Harrison. Not quite to St. Louis, not quite to Jefferson City, and not quite as far south as Little Rock, and not as far east as Jonesboro. So honestly, it's like right in here where we're going to be focusing tomorrow. But there will be some storms that make it into St. Louis and Little Rock, and, we'll talk about those too, of course. So, latest scan here on the McAllister storm does continue to promote the idea that there's a potential tornado out here between Chambers, McAllister, and Alderson. That's why there's a tornado warning that continues for the next 9 minutes. I want to make it very clear that tornadoes will continue tonight, and tornado warnings will continue to come out even after I end this stream. So y'all keep that in mind. And just know that you need a way of getting alerts tonight, and several ways of getting warnings. But also know that things are going to get calmer as the night goes on. Things will ramp back up tomorrow, and we will be on standby mode here, and we will flip the live stream on if we need to. Otherwise, we're going to end the stream now, and we're going to send you over to Y'allbot. Y'allbot's going to keep reading out the warnings tonight, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Good night.